Oh, God, I just had a sneezing fit. Jesus Christ. How's everyone doing today? Hello, White. Hello, Red. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What go on? What go on? What go on? Oh, man. G2. G2. It's going to be an easy 2-0. If it's not, then I'll sell my final kidney. Then again, G2 be like, we want some more screen time. Why is the quality shit? Hello? Who was named MVP during 6th Invitational 2020? What the hell? This is a Latin American team. They're only ones that can beat them. I'm honestly scared. Nah. I ain't scared. EU always better. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You see, Latin America is better than America, and EU is better than Latin America. Yeah. You see? You see? You know, if they beat the Koreans and the Japanese, if they beat the Korean and the Japanese, there's no worry. There's no worry at all. Cause come on. In the Asian part of gaming, I'm scared of any Asians. You know they live the game. You know? Robau. Fun fact, we checked the team distribution of all SIs yesterday, and there were always somewhat the same amount of team per region. This year, though, we have 8 APAC teams, and they're all shit. One year, we'll have the purplist, you know. We'll have the purplist team, don't worry. We'll have purplist going pro league. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello. How was the rest of your games? Don't worry, all I am here. How was the rest of your ranked games? And that is because Blast gives APAC the most slots for free. They were okay. Yeah, I kind of went and I made food, and then I saw a YouTube video of Baldur's Gate 3, and I was like, I need to do my Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah. White didn't carry hard though enough. Oh yeah, no, that's typical White. I'll name my next team if there is one purplist, but only if you join too. I am not learning German, man. It's hard enough me trying to learn fucking Dutch. Oh, man. I've played the English teams for years, there's no problem with that. Yeah. My Finnish nationals team was English speaking well. It's like I do feel bad when I play with people that obviously English isn't their first language, because I know for like call out wise, if I go like piano and then they've got to in a millisecond try and translate it to their own language, like, you know, I do feel bad. I know someone who literally kept complaining about it. Like he spoke English, but like he's quite a slow translator. So I would say, dude, he's on your left, and he'd be like, huh? And I'm like, I said on your left, and he was like, yeah, but you gotta realize I take 3 years to translate into my language. I was like, okay. Purely, yeah, because it is like a mainly English dominant game, but it's just weird. I've been tempted to bring back Troll Team Tasteless again. Oh god damn. We were tempted to bring the meme queens back for the Women's League, but it's just last year where it was clearly NA favored. It was just, it's not worth the pain. It's not worth. We were literally the only EU team, and it was clearly NA favored. So we were just like, nah, there's no point going through all that shit again.
It's G2 versus W7M.
For most calls, but a fresh teams, yes sir, yeah. Oh my god, he's so tiny! Oh my god, they're so tiny! Ah, they're so small! They're so cute! I'm gonna put them in my pocket! Ah! Oh, look how tiny they are! Oh, they're so cute! Ah! Man really bought the sunglasses. Oh my god. Let's try not cringe. Oh my god, they're so tiny. Ah, they're so cute. I'm still waiting to see my friends in the crowd, but they sit really close and the cam is way too high. Ah. I thought you were going to say like they're really small, but we'll go with that. Ooh.
Ele disse que espera a mesma coisa do ano passado quando vocês foram derrotados. Com essa line aqui ele nunca ganhou de nós e não vai ser diferente hoje.
We will be killed. Nah, you'll be good. A G2 through around against W7M. We got a perfect shot of one face palming. Oh my goodness! Oh my god.
Just before you answer that in Portuguese, what's your response in English? Yes.
So, I saw a post from W7M that Herds was teaching how to win the 6th Invitational. I don't think he can teach that.
Yeah, they're showing some love. You can see that.
Homefield advantage makes up for the 3 inches away. Got my nibbles ready. Yeah, gotta get cozy. Gotta get cozy now.
Eu vi post da W7M no Twitter que era o Erz explicando como se ganha o 6th Invitational. Eu não acho que ele pode explicar isso.
Man, W7M on Twitter Warriors! What the fuck? They need to stop having Twitter feuds. Oh, mate.
I'm going to point at each one. Can you let them know, right?
Okay, let's do it.
You ready?
E aí, Hertz, rapaziada? Cadê o apoio do
This is huge. You know what's up for grabs here. Please go and take your positions and get ready for this one.
Ok.
Ah,
Oh,
I love it.
feel the energy. You can feel the tension.
Oh, Donkey! Oh, he's so,
Best of threes.
oh, he's so cute.
Finding out who will meet FaZe Clan in the grand final.
É isso, só passa. Aí, momentos que antecedem a partida. Tá aí o time da G2. Do outro lado, a W7M. Busca o título inédito do Six Invitational. O outro, o bicampeonato. Quem leva?
Let's test the audience one more time.
Let's do it.
Are you ready?
Let's do it.
I'm going to say a certain team name that I think is going to get a big reaction.
Oh, God.
Want to let them know?
Ok, do it.
Do you think the winner will be G2?
Vocês acham que quem vence é a W7M de Ibirapuera?
Right, we got time. I've got an idea, right? I want to see how loud this arena can get right now.
Okay.
I want to split it right down the middle.
Ok, vamos
I
dividir
take
a
this
arena.
side,
Honestly,
that side.
Eu tô com vocês aqui, rapaziada. Não me decepcionem. Vamos lá.
the thing is, like, I know they got noise cancelling headphones on, but at the same time, it must get to a point. I know, like, the thing is, I give it to Brazilians. From, like, seeing them doing football and shit, like, how much of a football fans they are, they can, you know, they can cheer. It's the same with the UK. We can cheer for football. They also cheer very well for football. So them cheering, they do it fucking scarily loud. So does the noise cancelling headphones get to a point where, like, they still hear them cheering? Because it looks small.
Ok, ok. Ó, respira. Vamos lá, vamos bater no gringo agora. 3, 2, 1. Vamos fazer barulho!
All right, here we go, here we go. One last idea. All together again.
Oh, vamos todo mundo junto então para mostrar a força do Brasil.
3, 2, 1. Vamos fazer barulho!
É o Six Invitational no ginásio do Ibirapuera, São Paulo, Brasil.
I love Brazil. How do I say that in Portuguese?
Eu amo o Brasil.
Eu amo Brasil.
Uma salva de palmas, a festa é de vocês. Vamos gritar, deixa eu sentir a atmosfera da arena. Como é que vai ser esse jogo, galera?
All right, it is time to get into this one finally.
But see what the crowd does. 'Cause remember yesterday I said it really, like, it cringes me out that people try to embarrass themselves to get, like, 5 seconds on the big screen. I wonder what they're going to do today.
Let's have it.
Thank you so very much. It is unbelievable to be sharing a stage with you and kind of you.
Come on. There have never been more hammers on one casting desk than there is right now.
Thank you for saying that, Fabian, because I agree with the same thing, yeah.
The Holy Trio!
Encourage you to drink, but they've already talked about their hammers and we're only 20 seconds in.
G266.
Marker, that's it. That's all we need to talk about.
I mean, if it makes you feel, I guess technically not now because you've
Shots fired on Fabian. Ooh!
say I've been involved in more of them than you, which is technically true.
Yeah, still you have no hammers. So technically you have lost every single grand final you've casted.
Go easy, Fabian. He was there to praise you last time when you won that third hammer. He was the man to make that final call.
You know, I haven't even rewatched it, so I wouldn't know.
I was asking you to do the interview because of the sentimentality around it, and you wouldn't. But we're almost ready for our very first map. Let's load into Nighthaven.
We haven't seen much Nighthaven this year, have we? I thought we'd see Nighthaven a lot more.
I gotta be honest here. This feels like a grand finals, but it's not. And both of these two teams, they've been there before, but only one.
Thatcher!
Despite winning this this one.
Okay.
Later today.
It is not like
Thatcher Man in 2024. Never thought I'd see the day.
the crowd has completely divided themselves up. They're supporting one.
The 3 time, the 2 time, and the 1 cars. This is gonna be a great creative black hole.
Like this, if you win this game,
Yeah.
there is nothing that's going to stop you mentally from going all the way through Virtus Pro, bulldoze them, and then go into the final with more confidence than you could possibly have.
Yesterday, the team that the crowd cheered for went perfect. They'd never even dropped a single map against their opponents. G2 was cheered for in the first game, they won 2-0. W7M in the second game, they won 2-0. FaZe Clan in the final game, they won 2-0. G2 had the wind at their back yesterday, but they're stuck out in the open right now, completely adrift because the crowd has chosen W7M, and understandably so. I spoke to Virtus Pro after yesterday's matchup, and Dan said, it's been a while since we played in front of a crowd, all the way back in the Raleigh Majors.
Yeah.
But he said we weren't expecting the crowd to impact our gameplay as much as they did. A team that's experienced this G2, you think it's gonna get under their skin a little bit?
Not at all. I don't think that this was under the skin whatsoever. When we were playing, Nick, we had the crowd against us in every single tournament.
Yeah.
These guys have just as much experience as us, and you never cared for it because your focus is on the screen right in front of you. Your focus on the 4 guys next to you, the coach behind you. Those are the only 5 other people in the world that matter at this moment, and G2 have all that in their head, and they know what they're up against.
I don't disagree with you, but right now, W7M, they're on World Championship form. They look shaky in phase 1, they didn't look amazing in phase 2, but with a crowd, they have been storming through their opponents. They took down SSG into Sonics, and while those are American teams, not European, it was not even close. They want to shut down G2, and they're going to Night Lab to do it in this first round. Arbiter Benz, Thugby Fenrir, that's a 2-pro.
Going up against G2, it's going to be a completely different game, though. I think we're gotten to the teams that deserve to be in the top 4 here.
Yeah.
And all of these guys will be the hardest opponent that they've ever played.
But I'm nervous. Holy fuck, I love this feeling. I'm nervous.
Challenge for both of these teams?
Otherwise, they wouldn't be where they are. They have perfected
Man, the mirror there in IT though.
so many times, and they're so hard to deal with because Virtus Pro never makes any mistakes.
Now, very first round, and we're only a minute on in. A shield operator is brought in the hands of Uno. Now, not abnormal to see shield operators.
Please stop with the drums. I hate the drums so much.
Focus B for one. Now we lost Ellie out, the one who was getting cheered against from the crowd. What is the focus of this Mont?
Well, the thing is, Monty is going first. Now what happened here, Elamar did instead, he got shut down. Normally Elamar was on the Monty, advancing forward. Uno's a bit more passive. He wants to get down the diffuser. That's the goal. But look at this, G2, they can't get in the map.
They're not getting the space that they need with the Monty. Monty needs to be the first one to clear in and get close up. And
Yeah, I don't get why Doki pushed him first. I really don't.
G2 finally gets on the board, but the numbers do not favor them whatsoever at the moment. Time and time again, whenever we see a shield operator, Nick and I usually talk about this. I'm sure you'll reference it as well. And it goes to what you said at the beginning. Monty needs a supporting cast, and now Uno is all by himself.
this entire round has played out in a very specific way. W7M have contested G2 in every important point on that.
No!
They haven't allowed anything to go through.
I was looking at the game just and thinking, what would W7M do against any opponent? It's easy. They want to make them uncomfortable playing their own game. If you play Monty and you think, oh, we're going to take safe space, not be contested, no, you're wrong. Because normally teams when they see Monty, they might be running away, not W7M.
Ay, ay, ay.
They have to and fight you every inch of the map.
W7M don't fear anything here. They're not going to be scared one bit. They know what team they're going up against, and G2 and W7M have just as mechanically talented pluggers on both sides. The addition with the Monty makes it so that you have one less good gun.
Yeah.
Which makes it
Ugh.
versus 5, while you have more information with the Monty.
Oh,
but you use a great
man.
gun. W7M will have the advantage.
But also there, they play so many levels here on the defense. Verticality, C4 goes out, entry denied towards T2, and then again the crossfire is being established. Mentally, Fabian said the crowd might not get to them, but if you have a game plan going into this T2, you get shut down the first round, and let's say the next couple of rounds, do you think that might have a bit of a shake-up on their mentality?
You know what I want to see, and that is to look at Alemau's plays. Pay close attention if you're a viewer at home to Alemau and where he moves. Because what we saw in the first round here, he was alone, got picked off, and shut down immediately.
Yeah.
W7M, they have done their homework. They know how he's going to play. He is the main target. They talked about it on the desk. Alemau's mentals can be shut down. Yeah, we spoke so many times about the Brazilian Ghost being shut down. I'm not so sure it has been just yet. Because the teams that they have played, well, they lost against FaZe, which is a really good Brazilian team.
Yeah.
I don't think that Liquid kind of lived up to the Brazilian level that we were expecting of them. So this is the Brazilian Ghost game in my eyes.
Now, Nighthaven Labs is the least played map so far here at the Six Invitational, gentlemen. And as was pointed out by the desk, this is the first time in the team's history that W7M will go. So it's incumbent upon G2 to play their game because there's not going to be any counter-stratting going on. They're going to bring the shield operator again, but this time it'll be not Uno on him, but Ali Mao. In terms of bomb sites, we can get into them as they emerge. Right now, we are looking at that bottom
Good
four
shit.
right now, which often necessitates a linear execute. G2 get the very first pick. It's on the Philippe Hawks. The Mira is typically that first line of defense on that linear take. So losing her early.
Yeah.
W7M.
What happens often when W7M lose an early member, they're not gonna fall back again. It's about staying in a
Like,
round,
it
not
seems
taking
like they
the
said,
lose a player, fall back to bomb side. The round surely will be
like, if we're not aggressive, they're just gonna walk in and we're just gonna get fucked from every angle. The thing is,
sticking around.
I think there's only one of them on site, if I'm right. There's only one on site.
We don't care about the
There's 3 roamers.
The side itself and try and simplify this attack.
This is a very default take. They're going down into
Oh, that was so close!
This is a very, very default take that the G2 are doing right now. They have gotten really deep here.
So there we go.
Let's see how this plays out.
As soon as they've set foot in sight,
Chassis at this time.
all the roam clearance that they needed to do are now on site.
Let's go both ways. KZ eliminating
Oh my god.
It's time to pull up the pistol. Beautiful play by Ali Mao.
Oh!
He turns the wrong way, giving a free pick to W7M. Now it's Ali Mao with the pistol X, still to do more damage. He's all on his own. Second round in a row that Auntie is stranded by G2.
I'm not sure if you agree, Fabian, but I feel like if you're G2 and you stall out, it's only gonna get worse. They got into default spot.
Losing the soft floor on this map is a death sentence. They have no chance.
People started falling apart because again, WSM, they closed that net.
Yesterday, when G2 played, my biggest concern for them was that the attacks they were making had only one tempo, and it was high octane speed.
Fast.
Like they just went at it. What we're seeing now is a very different G2. This G2 reminds me more of Dark Zero. They play slower than my grandmother.
Now that's,
And my
Oh,
grandmother-
Fabian!
So, what
Calm
we
your
need
tits,
to
love.
do is maybe go back to the roots, change up the tempo, because yesterday they only played fast, now they're only playing slow. Swap that up between rounds, because we need to see something different. Play close attention to the face cams when they go into the G2 team. Very close attention. Alamo's face, if he turns any whiter than he is already, you know it's over.
And this probably takes us back to the map veto, right? Because when you go C2 into Nighthaven Lab, and you don't know how you're put in place it, all your strat work, your counter ability to see, okay, this is a weakness, we can go for this rush, these are the play positions. When you don't have this information, you gotta figure it out on the fly. This is the first time G2 will see WSM play this map, so it makes sense to play the months because they don't know the layout of where they're gonna be playing at.
It's just like
Oh my god, the bass from that shotgun, you can hear it go through the whole stadium, man.
3 rounds be a bit rough for G2, and then we'll see the improvement. But we don't know that we'll get there. So G2 is a good team at picking up what their opponents are doing. I mean, they wouldn't be world champions if they weren't. So I still believe in them, but there's so much more left to play for.
We're 30 seconds into this round. What do you think the first half ought to look like for G2 to have a fighting chance? 4-2,
Yeah.
5-1.
Ball drop!
How many rounds does G2 need to win?
At least 2.
Yeah.
Because both these teams are so proficient at attacking, and the way I look at W7M and their gameplays, they come up to an obstacle. They look at it, how do we pick this apart?
The man's on the lip with each comment up.
Taking fights. They don't shy away from breaking strats. They will go for everything.
Now there's some good intel work. As oh my, Doki gets baited in. The Monty of Uno did excellent scouting work there. KZ was picked apart, now finished off by Ali Mao. Virtue's traded off too. W7M, when they are at their best, they are merciless. Trading numbers, always having somebody to refrag, and that is what we've seen so far through 2.5 rounds.
Hurts. He's stuck in a room right now, but does G2 know? Because right now, the Kessel back on the door. There we go. Munzi spots it out. Verticality from Philippbox down Bears. Impact throwing up on the ceiling. Nate finding Benja. Again, G2 slightly stalling out, not advancing here.
The important player actually is the dead one in W7M. Casey is giving so much information with these mount cameras.
Please just get rid of the Monty. Please. Jesus Christ.
Ali Mav's last one alive for G2 with 1 minute to go.
Demar! Demar!
And he gets sat down by his father.
His father put him down in the chair and told him a lesson. That is for sure. And right now, G2 is being outplayed at every level. The one thing that they mentioned on the desk, Jesse and Jack, was that this is the permaban for W7M. Or at least that's what we thought. If we look at the map in itself, the way that all Brazilian staff prepares for games is by counter-prepping.
Yeah.
Rambalho is an excellent counter-strat coach for G2. But how do you counter-prep something you don't know?
Exactly.
You have no idea. So that's why Nick said before, they are playing the Monty to figure out how they're playing. W7M, they know what G2 will do because they have VOD reviews.
Yeah.
So this is a very, very difficult moment. for
Never
G2.
played needed to get a feeling for your opponent. Everything's pressure pure.
4 kills for G2 in 3 rounds.
Yeah.
4 kills. It might be the lowest kill count we've seen from G2 to start off a map at this entire event.
I also want to point out that we've seen 3 rounds play out. We've only seen the bomb site a single time, and it was G2 dying on it, just entering that door. G2, they're down 0-3. They've actually called their tactical timeout. Likely, Fabian, like you mentioned, for the coach, Malo, to figure out, guys, what's going wrong? Talk about maybe leading into the basics. Going back to G2's previous games at this event, often when they call their tactical timeout, they're going to make a big change of the orbital lineup. On defense, let's say they're playing their default standard. They're running out the map, they're roaming, etc. Callout gets taken. What happens? They play Tuberao, they play Kaid. They start playing slower operators. On the attack right now, we want to see...
They brought the clash!
Off the Monty into aggression. So like right now, for example...
Pussyo!
Jackal to hunt down the robots, isolate kills, getting line on the board, stop them from moving around. I think that could be the right approach.
It definitely is better approach than what we've seen so far. I mean, it couldn't be worse, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much impossible. But what we've seen so far from G2 is basically a 4+1.
Yeah.
We've seen one guy being split off, which is far from the split theory that has been discussed for so long now. You love the word. I mean, it isn't something new to the world. Well, that's
What?
How is the Jackal dying so early?
Yeah.
Third
Spawn
G-
peek, Parker.
I feel like you're not engaging with the spirit of my question.
That's a
one
3-time
bit.
SI winner, by the way,
Yeah.
right there. He
So,
analyzes with perfection.
You know, there is this one thing.
Oh.
Don't die.
Oh my fucking god.
When you all die, you lose the round.
I said this once in the green room. I was like, man, how is such and such team winning this? And Nick looked at me and he goes, they get 5 kills every round. Great. Thank you very much for telling me that. I'm unfamiliar with how this game works.
We know maths are hard for you.
I mean,
I'm Canadian, not American, okay?
It's the same
Point
thing.
those fingers at
All the
Stokes
same
and
thing.
Lynx, all right?
I mean, Siege is a hard game, though. I mean, we got 3 people here to break down 2 teams playing, you know? And right now, another stall out. G2, we said aggression, Jackal, isolation, getting the building faster with more confidence, and you dive to a spawn peak.
Yeah, and the spawn pick kind of sets G2 up to fail, right?
It does.
Sure, it is just a kill. You have 2 minutes, 45 seconds left, and you have 4 guys left. But the thing is, the way that the game wants to change now and how G2 wants to play.
No.
Well, that's another free. They were missing one player, one guy
What is going on?
Bruno still searching for his first kill. Benja died before he could get one this round, but it's Ali now to pick up 2 huge kills on top of Blue Stairs and continue onwards over by Fish. He'll reunite with Uno. 2 strong men in this position. But there's a cap kit on the board. We saw 3 of those traps go off and kill Benjamin. Is there a bit of an issue with this operator lineup? Could a potential twin Brava work wonders here for G2?
I don't think it would change much. I mean, they banned Fenrir for a reason, right? And that means you don't have to play the Twitch or the Brava.
Yeah.
G2 love to play these, I would call them power operators. They would be one Lion, Dokaebi, which sure they banned themselves, but also that in combination with Ying, Grim, they love those operators to mess with the setups.
JV92's on a collision course now with Virtue up on Raptors. Playing safe and playing smart. There goes a flash.
That didn't flash her?
Reminiscent of how you'd hold on Claw.
How did that not flash her?
And it's the Brazilian
What the
G2
fuck?
to get the pick. Alley-Mouth. So far with every kill for his team through this round. G2 desperately searching to get on the board first.
Oh my god.
He gets two and Hurd seals the deal. 4 rounds in a row to start this series for W7M.
So many people, casters, analysts, fans, they say KC, Hurts, they are phenomenal. But behind every good entry, every good frontline is a phenomenal backline support. Nate does not get enough praise. He is the pillar of this team in so many ways.
All of these players are pillars. You can't move this building because there's 5 pillars all supporting each other. It's just so nice to see when a team becomes so complete. Because
Yeah.
that's what I think that the word for W7 is.
Complete.
They are complete as a group. They are highly professional. They work, I'll say it, they work their asses off.
They do work their asses
And
off.
they just keep performing. There's a reason that they have this consistency, and G2 haven't had that consistency during the year. Yeah, we won SI, I'll say because I won it too. We won SI. But after that, G2 have had quite an invisible year.
Yeah.
W7M, they have not been invisible this year. They have been demolishing, and I mean 4 rounds in a row.
For those that are watching that aren't familiar with the history of W7M, they came onto the scene a couple of years ago, taking everybody by surprise and essentially revolutionizing how teams play defense in this game. We're not that far removed from relatively static and safe ways to defend with minimal roam games. W7M said, what if we play like attackers on defense? And they had some struggles, but they've won every single Rainbow Six Major so far this year. They finished as runners-up at SI in Montreal last year. If they prevail at SI here, they will have won every single event in the calendar year. Now, for this round, G2 draws first blood onto Philippe Hawks, but as you said, there's a lot of fail-safes on W7M, and Alley-Mouth falls, and we've got ourselves a 4v4, without KC almost getting another, but Virtue has been great so far through round 5.
That kill is so important. The last round, I think, sure, it went W7M's way. Had that round gone G2's way, first of all, Carl would have been revived in his brain.
Yeah.
Well, this round is the key round to this game. Obviously, it's 4-0 already, but if G2 can take this one, I see a chance that they can claw back.
I was just about to say, Hurns is averaging 2
Nice!
kills and 0 deaths each round.
1v3, we got this, it's fine. Don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up! Oh my god!
The TCSG gives and the TCSG takes away.
I thought they were gonna throw that so bad!
So far, you said the win condition was 2.
Yeah.
They've got one more attack. They must win this if they want to stay in contention.
They are indeed halfway here, and the thing is for G2, you said it, Fabian, important round, mentally, fundamentally, and just for the players of G2 to feel like they still have a way.
Mate, I panicked so hard. I was like, there's no way they can throw a 1v3.
Make it back? Not necessarily. They need this round.
They definitely need this round. I still think that they stand a chance, even if they don't get it. The chance will obviously be smaller.
Yeah.
That was
That's
good
just
free
how
fire.
things work, luckily enough. Somehow I know.
My fucking heart.
However,
I've already got heart problems. I don't need any more G2, please.
timeout has been very important.
Yeah.
G2 should have won the 4th round. They should have. Then we see.
I just want the drums to stop.
I think that we're looking at potentially another G2 round win, but just looking at how they've changed their play, is they've spread out now. Now they're not going they're not going 4 guys plus 1.
I like the flexibility that we've seen from W7M. Not only do they jostle their players on different operators, but they jostle the operators as well. Nade now bringing a Frost.
This entire setup is very specifically a Brazilian one. If you look at the setup with reinforcements on the 2nd floor meeting, you'll see that they have reinforced everything towards the staircase. That is for retake purposes. They want G2 to come above, do all this vertical play. The shield is blocking them from taking the staircase, and then what they want to try to do is retake above. And that's just one way of playing Brazilian style. We don't see much from Mai or much Jaeger these days because of the nade nerf. Now they're doing something specific with it.
They managed to map through and get it down.
Oh, they down one. Hog! Good job!
To give intel or what? Maybe to the waiting arms of Philippox. You gotta hurry. Philippox managing to get KZ back up.
What is it? Oh, they keep it off the door as well. So again, utility be used here. More defensive side up for them forcing D2 to problem solve utility-wise for the first time in this series. Because for now, they're not running at their opponents. They're sitting back behind shields in safety.
I think this strat, G2 knows what they're up against. They have seen this before. Just looking at the way that they're approaching it and the way they're picking it apart, they definitely know what they're doing. So seems to be like G2 is starting to get the understanding of how to play this game against W7M.
G2 have also dropped the Monty.
Oh!
From the dead, Virtue runs head first.
No, 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 no.
KZ has a good idea as to where the no
Good job.
Ill-advised. Not much of a challenge for Doki on that engagement. We're at the halfway point of this round. And Philippox is the next one there. Keep a barrier. Stopping his vision, but impacts will go out. Herd's on the board to take off Benja in this round. There go the Candelas from Una. G2 want to increase the tempo. Still over a minute to go, and they're finding kills.
Doki.
With both for G2. He inches ever closer to this bomb site.
G2 have basically brute forced this top floor take. You see that the Ying is just Uno and Ying throwing Candelas into kitchen and then rotating out. They really want top floor here.
Doki still had some air jabs in back pocket, but he will now engage in that area as explosions go off to take away some of the cover for W7M. Nay, who has been fantastic.
Good job, Doki.
Watches his luck runs out. Doki single-handedly keeping G2 in this round. JB92 trying to tear strips off of a crossbody on Alamau. Now around.
Good job, Doki. Ace. Doki. Ace.
To silence the home crowd and silence this W7M team. Then a steal around with an ace. But there's two players in contention from G2 looking for that final kill. Herds, as we've seen, has been phenomenal.
Very low time left. Very low time. They might run out of time here and start making mistakes.
Herds could absolutely pick up both, but he gets thrown out. Doki has intel. Uno walking right in. Herds with one. They line up. It's a game of keep away for the final 10 seconds. Doki will attempt the plant to bait Herds out of his position. On throne. Herds getting ever closer. Doki out. An ace denied. 5 rounds in the first half. Herds breaks double digits and W7M look fucking invincible.
What worries me a lot, G2 gets a quad kill, still do not manage to close out that round. You cannot let quad kills be uncapitalized because you cannot afford to have players' performances shine that much and not get something done with it. You need to trust your team. That was not a team effort, it was a Doki effort.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
No, this is not.
If you look at health bars, Doki was very low in health when fighting all those players early on. Uno, I believe, had full health.
Yep.
Yet it's Uno who baits for Doki, when it should be the other way around. Sure, Doki got the 4K, but it comes down to the 2v1. Send in the guy with 1 health first.
Yep.
He will die. Give Uno a fair 1 versus 1. Because look at this. Uno goes first. He dies through a headshot. Doki's 1 HP. You don't gotta hit the head. This pre-fire, there's no way you lose
One bullet in the body. That's what is all he needed. All he needed. And it's not a fair fight. I mean, it's a Sami. So no matter what, it's not a fair fight.
No, it's not. I mean, we spoke earlier about how like G2, they know this setup, they can problem solve it. But the way the round started was still puzzling to me. Virtue sprinting in through a door, it's kind of dying with no backup.
Back to my previous point about looking at the face cams. I think
Oh,
even
okay, Osteo, I love it.
before, pay attention to them. If
So
Carl looks
cute,
like
the
I think he's
besties.
mentally checked out, because that's the issue I had with him. He could check out. I think Romalio has a better connection with Carl than I ever did. So I think that Romalio has an easier way to get him back. And I hope for their sake that they can do that between the maps if this continues going like it is. But I don't know.
One name that has really not been mentioned is Benja.
He hasn't killed anyone.
Yeah.
0 kills. We haven't been saying his name at all. How much of this falls on him? Because you've been thrusting blame onto Alamau. But Alamau's at least been holding his own in these gunfights.
So when you're the game leader,
Friendly hate for each other. Yeah,
stop
besties.
calling, turn wide as it goes. That emotion is spread to everybody in your team.
Yeah.
Everybody will feel the fear. Everybody will feel the negative emotions in the air. You know they're there. They just won't be mentioned.
Very right.
Someone needs to call him back to this. And sure, Benja's performance is helping Carl getting there. So it's like, well, obviously it's some symbiotic relationship where
Good job,
is dependent on
Doki.
everyone. So Benny needs to step up his fragging. Most likely Carl has to step up his calling.
Well, he's 0-6 now, Fabian, so that's not happened for this round. Doki, though, fighting very hard in these moments to try
Oh, man.
Stupid mistakes like that Nitro cell missing.
Oh, man.
W7M.
Yeah, they're doing and just giving them the freebies. Benny needs to step up. Doki's overreacting, over-aggression. That's his biggest mistakes. Like, he has issues with not having the discipline, and they're just stepping right over.
How do you beat them?
Exactly.
How do you beat W7M at this point? It's all up to the only Brazilian. This is a cakewalk for W7M.
I don't even have words for this. It just looks so one-sided.
Last night, after the game between Sonics and W7M, Grixer did an interview talking about how he felt about the game and why he thought they lost. And he said they couldn't find their balance for Sonics to play passive, play aggressive, because nothing worked against W7M. And you try and find your stride in the server, right? You go in with a game plan. Let's play the Monty. Let's take it nice and slow, isolate members.
I'm crying.
Uno tries, Element tries, shut down immediately. You call attack at the time.
Oh my god. PC check, PC check.
But now, that offense as well is also getting punished.
I don't know if you saw that first kill that Hertz got. It was a wall bang straight into the head. So when you have that talent in combination with, well, let's put it, your luck.
Yeah.
Nipples.
You're a very...
That man's got bigger tits than me. What the fuck? Did you see them jiggle?
He's shooting back because they're shooting at him.
Yeah.
He's just seeing tracers through the wall. He pops a bullet towards where he should be. And I mean, he wants there.
I don't want to watch if this is what the fuck they're going to be playing. Hey, I don't know what's going on. What's going on? Why they've been paid? Why they've been paid? Oh yeah, that's my brother. He's proud of his big tits. I'm saying he's got bigger tits than me. I'm not shaming him. I'm just saying he's got bigger tits than me. Everyone's got bigger tits than me.
Because they lost these rounds that they should have won, I think that's the mental switch that turns off for them.
I just want to say I appreciate having both of you here.
Nah, I haven't paid.
Because obviously if you weren't here, there wouldn't be that much to ultimately play-by-play. My job wouldn't be anywhere near as important because of how one-sided this has been. But at the same time, it cuts both ways. I can only imagine how challenging this is to dissect what is essentially W7M looking unbeatable at this current moment.
You know, Parker, you
Oh, fuck it hell.
I'll work with you.
I was come for my job. He's taking coach positions and now Castles.
No! Herd swinging onto the opening. Created by W7M. G2 can fight back. They've managed to equalize. Benja's still alive and Herds dies with 14 kills and 2 deaths.
I think it's a good look though. This proves that G2, they're not fully out of it. They're still fighting back despite it not working out, not giving W7M all the space that they do want.
Yeah, I mean, what they're doing is they're taking initiative, and that's something that's very important even when you're losing. Maybe even more important. But is it taking initiative with poor discipline where they take fights that they shouldn't take? Why would you take a 30-70 fight when you can take a 70-30? Let's watch this execute come down.
After the round on in, there go the smokes, there go the bullets. The plant going down in the hands of Nade as Alan Allen been picked off. KZ taking damage. G2 trailing in numbers.
Oh.
Nade, he's low, but he's not dead yet. From above, there's Benjamin.
How did that C4 not kill him?
It might be a little bit too late. W7M right now holding in the post plant, chipping away at Doki's HP. Uno still has some life, but he's fucked. It's all up to the Finn. He's gone. This map is gone. W7M pull out Nighthaven Labs at the perfect time. And slow.
The thing is, right, if that was G2's pick and they lost like that, I'd be like, nah, there's no fucking way.
JB strikes back with 2 and a strong
How, right, so how is it when Azami was on rafters, it went into her face, didn't flash her. A C4 literally lands in Ace's lap, doesn't kill him, only gets him to 5 HP. The fuck is going on with this server today? The fuck is happening?
Honestly, for G2 fans, this almost feels like a bit of a funeral. There's still at least one more map to go. Let's have the desk break down Nighthaven Labs.
Like, you saw where C4 landed, right?
We said it was
And you saw, like, obviously, I don't know if you did. The fucking flashback. The Maverick was on warehouse door. Buck was below the Azami. Maverick threw a flashbang. Literally, you heard it hit her or landed in front of her. It went off, but didn't flash her.
very handedly away from G2. Fresh. Did this align in our heads in any way, shape, or form?
I mean, if a team as good as W7M has saved a map for an entire year since the map has come out, for one
I just want the drums to go away.
This was the
I know
moment
it's
to bring it out.
Brazil,
They were perfect
but
on that map. The one thing that I love
drums are
about
so
WCW
fucking annoying. I hate drums.
is how they played no two strats the same.
I'm trying to like listen to the cast as well, because where it's Kengu and fucking Fabian,
Play some
and all I'm hearing is
Go-
shut up, please. I'm neurodivergent. Stop.
We talked about in the pregame, W7M, in my opinion, are the best team in the world at playing those early games on defense, and they were fantastic in that exactly same situation here today against G2.
Who's that?
For a better start in front of the Brazilian crowd to get
Why are
these
they a
fans
cutie
warmed up before the
pie?
series begins. I mean, just a ridiculous.
It's
score.
Jova.
Could you ever even
Jessie J
imagine
Chick.
G2 on
Why are you
base
so
losing
cute
7-0?
though? I want to know their
The
skin
star player
routine.
of last Invitational, the MVP, didn't get
They got
killed
better
in the
hair than
very
me,
last
better
round.
skin than me.
Danger Master, unfortunately, was absent from this, and I think oftentimes it's easy to see a player underperforming in a big match and say, well, the stress maybe got to him. But this is a situation he's been in before, and it's a situation where he has.
You don't have skin routines, it works. No, not for all men. It's the same for all women. Not all women have skin routines, not all men have skin routines, so no.
Once they started kind of going through with the attacks and then they weren't finding success, they tried to change things up, but they just never were able to set their players up for success.
Actually, Jack, you've had this experience also in the past as an analyst and coach around multiple teams in EU. What do you do when you're playing against a team that is good, but you don't really have footage on them at all to research?
You worry about your own game, which is exactly what G2 will have done. They had zero. I confirmed with them. They had absolutely zero knowledge. They know the other team. They know the mental game's coming. And they still, I think, took too many risks, too many liberties. I think what they should have done is maybe looked to have played their own game, but played it a little bit more risk-averse, just so they could get a couple of rounds on the board. They took some really strange strategies, and we'll go on to that in a second, but, you know, they kind of beat themselves in their own first half, because there was a few rounds they could have won where they didn't. W7M are just that good at punishing you whenever you make the slightest mistake.
Well, let's talk about those mistakes and plays. Jesse, you got some clips for us.
Yeah, so the first 3 rounds in a row, we saw Monty.
All years, powerful move, and they proved how effective it was first time, yeah.
So often a player is dying way before the Monty gets forward. Watch all 3 of these clips. The Monty is.
The thing is, like I said, this map has not really been picked this whole event. So I can kind of understand G2 like not knowing what the fuck to do. Because like you prepare for like, say, what, we've had cafe, clubhouse, we've had bank, you know, just to throw a fucking wild card and make it Nighthaven. I can understand why the fuck they just are lost.
How do we do it? How does G2 do it?
You just have to forget about it. You seriously just have to forget about it. It's gone. It is what it is. You now just have to win a best of 3 2-0. You've lost your opponent.
Because now they go to cafe. No, they go to Sky after this, which has been played quite a bit this season, and then they're going to bank afterwards. Or was it cafe? I think it was bank.
Thank
Which,
you very much, Milosh. Indeed, we're coming back with a round.
Counter strat is their entire thing to counter strat a map they've never seen is the biggest counter. Yeah, exactly. Consulate, that's the one. G2 need to take this map. Honestly, if they lose the second map and it's their pick,
actually on this side of the map here,
fam.
that's all they need. And then when they move in, they have left their flank watch here upstairs. Now let's take a look at downstairs how they're set up. They've got all the control they need vertically. Now there you have Alimao here on the bomb site ready to execute, the other one holding storage. Let's take a look at how W7M is aggressing all together.
Oh, that was just so lucky.
Nade is peeking through the mirror window. The flank watch has to go down. He's getting picked up by aggression as well. And after this, the round is finished. What I mean is, even when G2 was getting on the bomb site, even when they got the opening pick, the aggression wasn't early, fine. The aggression will be...
Just like fresh, they need to forget this happened. Yeah. The thing is, they kind of got to feel what they're going to do. And no, obviously this round, this is like, the Monty going on site, that's kind of what you want to do. Like, you know, one person, if they found out the intel that one was on site, how do you get all the roamers back to one spot to eliminate them? You would go to site where it's only one. The person on site would be like, guys, I need help. They're pushing site. All the roamers that you spent time trying to clear are going to go back to site. So, but it's just, yeah, they got a fucking lucky wallbang. I am going to call that a lucky wallbang because they just shot back randomly, so it's fine. But yeah, no. They got what they wanted. They wanted the Roamers in one place, but yeah, they just didn't quite well. The Monty plays just so. Oh, I hate Monty plays. I hate Monty. I'm sorry. I don't enjoy Monty's. I think like I get it why people play Monty, but at the same time, it's just like, what do you? I'd rather someone play an Osa than a Monty, because at least then you know someone who's good with a gun can actually fight back rather than with a pistol. And for fuck's sake, it's Fragmite's gun. It's a good gun. So having a shield and a good gun, you know, yeah. Ah! I hate Monty. Monty's shit. I hate Monty. You just stand there. They didn't even play him well. Bam, 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 bam. Do you play Pictionary? Does anyone want to play Pictionary for 5 minutes? Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that's what I get. Like they just didn't get intel, but like they brought the IQ that counters their intel, but they should have brought a Brava. I would say bring a Brava over Monty. Yeah. Or at least bring a Twitch to get rid of the intel. Yeah, they did play him badly. They did. They really did. I just don't know. I don't have a Monty in my stack because Monty's up pussy-holes. Alright, let's play Pictionary. I want to cheer myself up. I'm bored. And I'm very angry right now. Sorry, I have to do the background grey because my eyes, I still want to keep them. Right. Note taken, play Monty. No, don't. I actually fucking hate it. Because the thing is like, I'd rather someone that I know is good with a gun to play with a gun rather than just be, because the thing is like most of the time as well, they play with someone behind them and they will die because it's just poor coordination. And the thing is, I don't blame it when it happens. I don't blame either player when it happens, but it will happen. Like, you know. How long we got? Oh, 3 minutes. Right. Pictionary for 3 minutes. I'm so done with this wheel because it keeps fucking giving me the same fucking operators. I swear to God. Oh, can we do this? Right, I'm gonna roll for an attacker. Ooh, okay, this one's easy. This one's really easy. This one's really easy, okay? Capital, correct. Monty, why the fuck would you... I draw a circle and you think Monty. I know he's a bit of a chunk, but he's not that chunky. Like, Jesus Christ, it looks like a tampon more than anything. Jesus. Right, this one's going to be a defender. Ooh. Okay. I think you should all get it from... Oh God, I can't draw. Chugga! Yay! See? Easy peasy. Rick! Right, this one's going to be an attacker. Oh. Thank you. Got 1 minute. Okay. Oh my God, how do I forgot how to PC then. Jesus Christ. Oh, I've drawn her too much. I'm sorry, I'm re-rolling. It's gonna be another attacker. I've just drawn her too much. Okay, this one. Definitely not Googling what she looks like. Oh god, how the fuck am I supposed to... Whoop. Whoop. Whoa. Whoa. Then she's got a little visor thing. Whoa, whoa. Shut up. Will this stream stop fucking dying? And she's got a little... Oh shit, wait. And she's got a little... Whoop. IQ! Yes, sir. Oh, ah! Flashbang! Ah! Flashbang! Thank you. We got time for one more. We've got 45 seconds. Can we guess another one in 45 seconds? This one's going to be a defender. 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 Oh. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. So we go Rara Rasputin. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Okay, right. Start again. Wait. Start again. Right. So we're going to draw his pretty little hat. Okay. Right. And then we got whoop, and then he's got his little ear, and he's got a beard, and then he's like going hee. He's like hee.
Welcome back, everybody. What a quick
Maestra!
number one, and we broke it down with W7M victorious. Reminder, every
There we go.
single team that has been cheered on by this massive Brazilian crowd, and we're still not even noon, by the way, here in Brazil, has won.
Okay, it was Mistro.
Very much 2-0s, and then a very quick...
Whoa!
It's like
Misogyny, Rob! Why are you putting misogyny in my chat? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are you being misogynistic in my chat? Oh my god, can everyone report Rob for being misogynistic? Like, what the hell?
Picked by either of these teams. The reason is, Skyscraper is the map for Split Fury. It's the one where you can see it's so obviously played. We've got the best two teams in the world at Split Fury in this literal...
Why, it's not funny. I'm just gonna generally be serious, it's not funny.
It could be the best Skyscraper ever played.
One moment, Jesse. What is split theory for those that haven't read the...
We don't have time. We don't
Wait,
have time.
wait, what?
It's just people attacking from different angles, coordinated at the same time and putting pressure.
Yeah, 5 attackers at once, trying to engulf the defenders. Less than 5 defenders in that engulfment, and therefore you will always get a man advantage.
And I do think, unlike what we just saw from Nighthaven Labs, this should be a very competitive map, because although it's G2's map pick, we expect them to come out with the win just due to that fact.
Yep.
It is a map that W7M are undefeated on throughout this year. They've played it rarely, but they've been good. 1 win in Copenhagen, 1 win in Riyadh, and 1 win here in Sao Paulo against Virtus Pro.
All right, that said, I think we are ready for our game. We're just going to jump right into it. Jesse Fresh, thank you very much.
But I get the way you made it. It's not funny. It's stinky. It's big as stinky.
We're going to have to see up there.
That's so cute!
Do what we're doing.
Ah!
They
Yay!
have for each other.
Ah, yippee! I love it!
I feel very uncomfortable right now.
I had a point, but I've lost it now. Thank you, Fabian.
You're welcome.
Yippee!
Gentlemen, as we now move
Oh.
back to a traditional casting stance, what happens on Skyscraper?
I think that both teams play perfectly into the way that this map wants to be run out. We saw Alphama with a great segment yesterday where he showed the different...
Oh, 50-50 now.
Skyscraper, where he had zone 1, 2, and 3. In the middle zone, which is basically Shrine Window, and on the back...
Me with the homies. This is the best way to be. It's cute. I love it.
Cut off point and then push from either side.
Well, this could be the end of the road for G2. It's their map. Let's head to Skyscraper.
I do love Skyscraper. I don't like playing Skyscraper. I just love the design of Skyscraper. I do love it.
I honestly think the first...
Stop ruling the car playlist. No!
The future of G2 in
It's a good map. No, it's a good map. I just don't enjoy playing it. I'm trash on it.
Crowds against him. They're against each other right now, not playing together, bench and not finding a score, but to the very final round.
The thing is that annoys me is like it just seems to be repel, breach, die to someone jumping out, repel. That's the only thing I don't do it. I love playing it because it's great to be taken by a good team.
Even before the defender-sided meta, it was
I just hate repelling. I'm so bored of it.
From W7M. Again, G2 always wants to play these power operators. Ying is their
Yeah.
on Skyscraper. So the
Ah!
makes so much sense.
You mentioned it yourself, a side the W7M begins on. Skyscraper, the most defender-sided map at this event.
The team makes him.
70%
Oh.
all rounds
Bye-bye,
played
Cade.
on this map have been won by the defenders.
The team makes a map ban. Yeah, map defines are good or bad. It's dependent on the players.
For the attackers to find.
About how Brazilian staff is counter-stratters. This map, W7 have
Decent team is fun. With a bad team and randoms, you have to like, yeah, no, that's what I mean. I feel like Sky is if you got full comms with everyone. If you play it with like you and you're in a duo stack, you got free intel that is just gonna be very hard. If they don't use that mic, oh my god, you're fucked. You are fucked.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he has here in Brazil, at least in this moment. Had it been any other team from another region, I think the fans would have been, 3 fans for the other team.
Yeah, I mean, but you're right, Fabian. When you start playing deep into a tournament and you keep doing the same pattern, same operator bends, same maps being shown out, how far can you really get with the same couple of strats and the same couple of executes? Well, we're getting off the board for W7M. Unless G2 have really prepped and expected that,
It's their pick. If they lose their pick, oh my god.
I'm not thinking Zero replaces Ying, so I'm not sure what this angle is.
It is
Okay.
However, what we're seeing as a power operator in stealth, Dokkaevi. So what we can expect a little bit probably is Carl was doing it on Nighthaven Labs. Maybe we can expect him to do the similar
like
stuff
that.
this time, where he goes alone a little bit, has his calls for information, and just sits. Last time we saw G2 playing Skyscraper, Carl was always on the other side of the map from where the rest of his team was pushing.
Yeah, I mean, the way Skyscraper plays down also compared to Nighthaven Lab is that you can play...
Nice, Uno! Uno! Go, lad!
Zero, an operator we don't see very much of. Featured in cinematic, by the way. Fully box on the board, down goes Ali Mao, one of those global operators being brought by G2 is no more. Also, Doki goes Benjamin as well. So goes Uno.
Oh my god, what the fuck happened?
I mean, you say that part, but tall task.
Gets one, looking for more than that.
Go on, Virtue. Go on, lad. You got it. Got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
How does Hertz get away?
Ah!
Picks himself back up. But W7M, like clockwork, they pick up where they left off in map number 1.
I mean, Zero was the answer for the opening. Uno got the 2K, but where was the backup? Where was the follow-through for G2?
I don't even have words for that round, because that round is strategically won as soon as Uno found that gap.
Exactly.
And this is the way that both teams wants to play. They want to find gaps and abuse those gaps. G2 managed that amazingly through Uno, and then it seems like everything just collapsed around him. And I think the W7M took all the aggressive peaks, regained the manpower advantage.
Yeah.
G2 tried to help
You just
them
hopped
out,
in.
tried to refrag their players, but it just wasn't possible.
Yeah, it looks like Uno just went for a play either not communicating it, or maybe he did, but no one followed up, because you see 3 on roam clearing, while Uno's hitting the bomb side. So we can say split theory, you have players across the entire map, but if Uno finds that double kill and communicates it, which we know from playing with Uno, he tends to be a very vocal player. There's a misconnect somewhere where people aren't following through from G2's side.
Genuinely, the only thing G2 had to do that round was sit still.
Yeah.
Stop everything you're doing.
Yeah.
You have 2 kills. Uno's
What do they ban? Thermite, Fenrir, Ying, and Cade.
I mean, they did. Hertz hit an incredible shot on the guy outside the office reach.
They brought fucking Monty again! Guys!
Let go of that. You don't need anything. You have the manpower advantage. Go together, push as a group, and just run over them as a manpower advantage. They didn't do that.
Oh, the Solus, the Solus, the Solus, the Solus, the Solus, 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 Solus! Oh my god! Why are we not droning? Fam!
W7M
isn't on W7M. What is Doki doing? He's just walking in.
Where are the drones?
Yeah, so, yeah, sure. They want to play the split sphere and come everywhere and nowhere. But you need to at least have some support. You cannot allow yourself when you're in this negative momentum.
Is this Pro League or ranked at the moment? Me.
KZ being lit up on this engagement.
Like, Doki.
So the global operator in Dokkaebi is no more.
Right.
There's Ali
Oh my god, stop!
religiously
Stop!
not being particularly
What is going on, man? Oh my god.
Intel from G2 that somebody's in this part of the map, but they cannot find the scoreboard right now. W7
Oh my god, oh my god, no, 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 no! Oh!
finally a kill
Okay.
for G2. Half the round to go for Virtue and Uno to work together to continue to narrow this gap.
It's ridiculous. I've not seen G2 locked out of this from the building, from the bomb site, the run clear. They don't have any gaps to find. Uno will try up a staircase, but again, WSM, they've left the area. They know they got the kills. Now they're gonna play the clock, fall back, set those crossfires, and play together, and make G2 problem solve every step of the way.
Do you guys still think, or do you guys still think I have the power to take a timeout?
No, you absolutely don't, but G2 might need it after this round. Uno's got a bead, though, on one of the defenders. Playing on stairs as KZ's retreated into gold. This is not a karaoke and T-bomb site. It's on the other side of this top floor. But right now, G2 is getting bogged down in finding these players offsite.
They're just looking for free picks here so they can get some momentum back in the round. W7M is just too experienced, too disciplined to give them that.
And I mean, look at this. No intel. And they're going to herald their advance, and W7M is having everything. 2 unanswered kills, and W7M starts off this map 2-0.
I'll be very surprised if Ramalho does not take the timeout now. They look very bleak. They look individually like they're just making moves to make moves.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be a reasoning behind it or intelligent decision making. It seems like a very emotional response to the first round.
I mean, you can simplify this pretty and also and say like, okay, so we're in gold ranked, right? Because we're not really seeing what we expect from these players right now. And you're right, Fabian. Ramalho will call it after the timeout, and I think it's smart because when you're down 0-2, you have time to work with, and you need to find some rounds on the attack, despite this being defender favored.
Yeah, I have questions about Ramalho because I don't know him well enough as a coach. Because of what I do know, however, is that he's a very strategical coach.
Yeah.
The question is that what they need at this moment? I don't know if he has the keys to unlock this team.
Can't drop
now.
2 maps here,
And
G2.
I'll be brutally honest. Ramalho is the
Yeah.
best person I ever was. The way what he brings to that team fits way better into the group of players that they have. But I don't know if he has what it takes to pull them back from this. Because now is motivation time.
Yeah.
G2 cannot change the way they're
Like,
playing because they're not
I don't know why the
playing
hard
as
reach.
a team.
One,
Playing as a
the
team.
hard reach is going downstairs. Why? 2, why didn't he say, alright, I'm gonna push it? Why is Monty pushing on his own? Why did Doki not say, hey, can I have a call? I'm about to push
I believe
this.
that we were gonna make a comeback.
Yeah.
Backstage, my leader at the time, which was you told me, we're gonna go out there, we're gonna win.
Why?
Ramalho doesn't have the experience because he wasn't the player himself. He might not see the angle, guys. Come on.
Guess
we got
that's it.
We did it last
Oh
year.
no.
If I may, in one of the most watched documentaries in our esport, there was a certain line that you said backstage to come back against EG in the most historic match we've ever had.
There's a reason why these mistakes are happening. Yeah, I know, but it's just like,
No idea.
You don't remember? Do you remember?
you know,
And say it proud.
when I play Amaru, someone goes, oh, tell me when you want to call. I would say call now. You know, it's just a simple shit. Hi, I'm gonna push this. Can you call them? Hello, I'm entering the building. Could you just give a quick telephone for me?
Bring back.
Oh, drone? Drone? There's also drones. Look, they're 4. Oh, they got 4 drones in pocket. Oh, they got 4 drones
Then this, obviously,
in
the
use.
fans are very happy. But this is not close at all at the moment, and I agree with both of you. After getting shell-shocked on map 1, your mental is shocked. How do you where you get to this level? The difference between the top teams is so small, so minute, that the mental game
Okay.
right now
Okay.
is not just losing in-game.
Okay, okay.
This round, not a great start. Doki picked off the Maya Nitro Cell
Oh.
engagement.
Things are the same.
I'm not super worried just yet.
We're
we know
draining,
you have-
we're draining. Good job,
I am
draining.
worried, but not. I don't think that it's gone just yet.
Fuck him up!
One thing that
Fuck
I
him
want to
up!
pay attention to is before the
Fuck
game,
him
before
up!
the face cams again, Carl was actually smiling.
Oh my god, it's
Alma was
two.
smiling. That is such an important first step.
Oh, fuck him up, will you
The way
please?
they have played have been poor.
Not like that.
The way that they played, Hurd is putting on one of the best matches we've seen from him in a long
GN indeed.
14-2 on the very first
GN indeed.
for that kill that we saw early on in this round, but still 6 kills to his name for 3 rounds. He's been averaging 2 kills a round for the
Halo and Ness that we spoke very
D2, you're putting me to sleep.
And KC, they're that new duo shutting down every single team's entries regardless of how they play the game.
It's just G2
Hey mate, you got a drone. Just saying, you got a drone in pocket, mate. You got a drone in pocket, mate. You have a drone in pocket, mate.
has confidence, which means your mechanical ability will be
Just
up
throw
because
it,
you have
throw it
good
towards the stairs.
takes,
Just
you have a little bit of
Just
eye
throw it
contact.
towards the stairs. Just throw it. Don't have to go on it. Just throw it.
Okay, Jeep has a great chance. Yeah, 0-3, it's not the entire world. However, you only have 3.
Oh my god!
comes the advance, JB92 leads it.
Oh, mate.
First, you cannot confirm the kill, so now it's Nade's turn. He gets right
Ah! Flash, flash. What?
tackling Benjamaster. Uno down in the hatch, but he's the only one still standing.
I'm so sad and never gonna fucking win.
W7M, what will slow them down? G2 have 0 answers.
I feel like the easiest way to describe
What is going on? Like, have they forgotten what they're playing? Like, did they not get their good brekkie? Did they not have a good breakfast this morning?
Never a fair trade. It is never
Did they only have avocado on toast or something? Because their brain cells are quite flat right now.
I think it's semi-perfect.
You know?
What you two gentlemen just talked about. And it's from a guy whose name is Goga.
Oh,
You might know him.
yeah.
Having a game on the most defender-sided SI ever. Breaking news, G2 replaced with goals.
Reason why this was
I don't think they had a good breakfast this morning, darling. What the fuck was that?
If Father was still the coach of G2, Goga says, this would be the moment
That didn't even hit.
wake up. And that's when any comeback would happen.
That shotgun didn't even hit.
Please to what you
What
said.
the hell?
It's not necessarily strategy that's bogging G2 down. It's a mental game.
Oh my god, go to.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be this. I would say it is one-sided. We don't need to stand here and lie to the people watching and pretend that this game is close, because it's not. They need.
Ha,
to wake up.
not.
And I would add the F word in between there.
G2 are gonna win this. Ha, not.
We've already used 3 so far.
Yeah, I think, you know, and none of them.
We doing it again?
That's incredible, isn't it?
Honest, yeah, that's the biggest.
Oh no, that's the thing. You don't want to sweet talk this shit.
Have something. They need to have that.
I'm sorry, but why would you sweet talk? It's 0-3. What have you got to sweet talk?
Doesn't scream like that.
What shit are you?
Taking up space on those back stairs will get smoked off.
Oh my god.
Bottom as well as Leapbox has his own shotgun to deal with Doki.
I'm so sad and come on G2 for your least to kill one of them. Oh please, I'm still praying. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Back staircase, very difficult.
I'm still praying. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Those toxic babes, etc., stalling for time, and because Felibok stays
Well, cast is like to make it seem interesting, but this is just massacre.
because they think they can take that area of
But this is very good because we're actually seeing a reasonable response. From
What's the saying? What's the saying?
Can't take it? Okay, give it up. Rotate.
I can't think of the saying right now.
They need to change around what they're doing because so far everything they've done is predictable.
First blows might come now as Benja walks in. He flashes twice, but Hurds has so much staying power. First kill for W7M, a second to follow in very quick succession. G2 wanting to keep
There's still one. Nice, nice.
get one. Doki on the board would get another. So that's 2
Only saying is pure copium. Oh no, I was gonna say you can't cover shit in sprinkles and expect me to eat it.
They have brute forced their way now. You look at that, all 5 players came together and pushed. Sure, they lost 2 guys to begin with. Those a refrag, they have an additional kill now. If they mess up now,
Yeah.
it's over.
That's the second time you have
Wait, you get sprinkles?
both times.
I forgot. You can roll shit and glitter. It's still shit. Exactly. That's the same.
You got to keep trying it. This is a team where aggression in W7M needs to be met with proportional response. I think that's the major focus for G2.
Yeah. They're gonna drone out here. They want
It
to
is
fucking
fabulous!
drone it, figure out
Oh,
the
yes!
complicated, and 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm still praying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still praying. Yippee! Yay! 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 They got around! Yippee! Yippee!
For this first half, we talked about how many rounds you need to.
I love how dead silent it is when they win a round. That's beautiful.
What do you think is a
What do we call it? Biddy round! Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Just 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 shut up. Shut up.
They get 2,
Bleh.
then they probably have a chance. They get 1.
Oh my god, the veins on the side of his head.
I
Oh!
think 2 is the benchmark there. You first, if you go down, you're 2-40 defense. You can make some mistakes. They're allowed. Oh.
Hurts.
We'll give it a pity round or 3. You know?
You guys aren't
That's how I
seeing
see it.
because we're watching the replays.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Come on. That was good.
Gifting half of the life. Yeah, that's a good start. A few body shots.
SMG11!
W7M now is that Monte. Ali Mal will go on the shield operator. That gentleman
Please leave Monty alone.
operator in terms of success.
Oh my god.
For Bedja again.
Yeah.
He got no kills in the first half of Nighthaven Labs. He is about to do the same thing here on Sky.
How is he 50 HP? What happened? What happened to him?
Goga earlier, and this reminds me of his scorelines in the grand final.
What did I
He
miss?
was there for you, and you backstabbed him.
Yeah.
I mean,
Impact. Go on, fuck him up.
I was gonna say I like the Monty because you can put 4 guns behind him and just go through the map. But again and again and again, they don't have 4 guns behind the Monty.
No, because they literally.
They don't have.
Oh my god!
Logic bombs go out. Benja finally gets on the board. Doki's there as well, but KZ holds true with JV92. Not far removed as backup. And they'll retreat over towards Dragon.
Wow,
leading the way with
they
Killer
killed
Bears.
someone with 50 HP.
Doki down below. 1 logic bomb remaining. He hits a Gumon on the way up and is
Oh!
who will continue to roam around and hold that part just within arm's reach of the bomb site. Uno in a 1v3. It was a good round for G2 previously, but it's answered back by a pitiful round.
I don't really have words for that because sure, they lose like to a spawn peak. That will happen.
Yeah.
But what do they do to follow up on that spawn peak? What do they do to follow up on that good round they had before? They do exactly what they did in the first 2 rounds, which is just
Wow! Oh, that's beautiful.
slow themselves down.
KKK.
They could have had drones, they could have seen everything. Alamo doesn't die, and all of a sudden, that stuff just doesn't happen. This round collapsed in 40 seconds.
This is brazen by JV92. Completely plugged off access, but using it to his advantage. JV92 was a huge part of that round. Here's something I like. G2 looked like they weren't there at all in map number 1, but they're laughing and smiling. That mental game that we talked about seems to be returning.
I'm still praying. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
When they looked white as ghosts before.
I fully
Do you know what their problem is? Do you know what they didn't do it for the Blood God. That's why they're losing. They're not part of my cult. That's where they went wrong. If they were part of my cult, they'd be winning. Just saying. Just saying. They gave me some sacrifices, but not enough to win. Just saying.
might still be checked out, but embracing the fact that they are here.
Yeah, it's like they have given up.
Yeah,
That's what
I
he's
didn't
trying
want to say it, but yeah.
But that is what you're trying to point at.
I love the
And that's
cosplay.
I think we have both experienced it.
I love the cosplay.
However,
No.
and it
Guys, if you go to Manchester and cosplay, oh my god, you
they
win.
need this round. This is where everything pivots around.
Yeah.
They've lost the rounds they're allowed to lose.
Arra, arra.
They need to pick up the last.
And
Oh no, then there'll be more like a ho 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 ho.
Disappoints more than anything else is that when we talk about the great teams throughout the entire story of Siege's lifespan, the great teams can problem solve, they can adapt, they can change around on the fly. We have not seen much great adaptation from G2. In the few rounds where we did see it, it rarely led to a round victory. Of course, attack, that's where you need to problem solve. On defense, you set up a maze of objectives and things that are hard to deal with. But G2, they look so locked out. Now they're getting jammed. There's Bandit available here. Might go for a Triggers JV, but no. The wall will get opened up.
Now this is an interesting one from W7M. They've opted to go to one of the least played bomb sites in the entirety of this esport. That master bedroom bathroom bomb site on the first floor of Skyscraper
He's just
has
trying to
only been played 8 times.
Okay.
And it is so decisively defender favored despite that small sample size.
It's a Brazilian favorite. It's the only region that plays this map domestically. They also, with very rare occasions like this one, play it internationally. It's hard to attack because you lack experience. The defense, they can cook up some crazy strats.
Only one of those rounds hasn't been won by the attacker. G2's got its work cut out for it.
This bomb site is very, very hard to attack. Like, even if it's not the most favored one, because of how they remade the map, which is a long time ago, I think people are sleeping on it. Because it's like, old habits die hard. You know?
Good shit.
Oh my. The roam for W7M has looked mighty good on both of these maps. G2 start off with Pick. Ali Mao in particular, the one to get it. Still plenty of utility on the side of W7M. Can't say the same for G2.
Oh, they're in there.
Benja Masters, the last logic bomb will go off. Action has been staggered but persistent as G2 strikes a second time.
Yeah.
See, this time they slowed down. They got the kill.
Nice, 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 nice. Alright, slow down. You got time.
Three players
You got
on
time. Get
G2
intel.
kills so far. Benja, Ali Mao, and Virtue now all on the board in the same round.
Oh no, he's gonna get fucked in the ass. He's gonna get fucked in the ass.
Players for W7M. There goes Benja. Nade holding true in this position.
Oh, good shit.
Picks up yet another
Wow!
teammates, but I'm sure
G2!
G2 doesn't really care.
I'm still praying. Yeah.
Care one bit who gets
I'm still praying. Yeah.
like a team that round.
Ah.
Because they took their time. They
Every
didn't-
round.
I wonder a little bit, maybe the Ash pick from Alemao is something specific for,
Well,
or it's just one of those, well,
well,
shit's hit the
you
fan.
know,
We'll
you
try what we can do,
know,
and I'll put myself on a fragging roll because
it's,
today I need to step up.
I mean, it's inarguable that he looked better on Ash than he's ever looked
It's
on
a defender-sided map.
Very hard.
At least, yeah.
Yeah, it's defender-sided map.
We add together here as well. Like we said on Nighthaven Lab, I think it was TC that got a wall bang. Wall bang that's just similar. This is luck, but you make your own luck. And this is what they needed in this round more than any.
Yeah.
There's mums that watch this.
Beautiful sight, by the way,
Crazy.
to be back in Brazil
Crazy
and see the
girl.
Stadium almost completely full.
I love that.
A lot of new fans of this esport over the last 5 years, 4.5 if we want to.
Imagine like one day that you're watching CG Sports and your mum tunes in and really enjoys it like you do. That's mad.
It is still within the realm of possibility that we see a G2 FaZe Clan rematch from Rio. But it relies on G2 pulling off a comeback here against W7M and then toppling Virtus Pro.
I watch my com
Because
games.
both of these teams
Want someone to support me as much as Purple does for G2. Shut up.
The thing, the energy reserves gotta be there, and
God, Dirk it, Dirk it, Dirk it. Close the door behind you, love. Close the door behind you, love. Okay, don't them.
Split around. G2 so far, their first opening, they're picking a couple of spots to care about and seeing what
Nice, Dirky. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit.
the defense. He was looking for a pick earlier.
One's better than none. One's better than none. They got fucking Monty. Pussy holes.
Wanders into his line of sight. Doki droned out inside of Geisha as he'll scramble over. He's got a kill hole looking down in the kitchen.
Get this round for G2, and we're all back.
Nice, Virtue. Good job, good job, good job.
Yeah, G2
You're
made
not on
a
the team.
Don't overswing. You got it. You're fine. You're good. Don't need to overswing. Just waste their time.
What are you gonna do about it? The game is back if they win this round. But even if G2 have made all of these mistakes, well, they have all the time in the world to recover from them.
That's Monty gone as well.
Defender favored side, or like the map in itself is so defender favored, they kind of can let W7M still be in control of the game.
The setup in Geisha.
Don't know.
Kill holes on the floor, looking into drum is causing some issues for W7M. Doki has not relinquished control of Geisha, but oh my!
Oh.
All of G2 are now getting out of this portion of the map. Now all of a sudden, W7M have full control over Karaoke and Team.
Yeah, it's a very clear win condition, right? You hold the map, you get that kill, 2 kills in fact, and you've burned over half the round. You don't need to care about the extension anymore. You got what you wanted. Now you play 5 vs 3 near the bomb site and help each other as a team again.
Yeah, they had triggers for falling back. That's what they had. They had either time kills or drones. That's usually what it used to be. Drones probably have fallen off in favor for time and kills. So they had an idea, they gave it up, and now they set up crossfires here on Dragon. That's going to be very, very hard for W7M to pick apart.
Only 3 drones.
What, Siege to come?
W7M, they have a good inclination as to where they are. KZ gets faded in, but KZ is just so phenomenal. G2 knew they wanted 2 players.
Why?
In this fight, and both of them are gone. W7M perfectly punishing that off the backs of KZ's gunplay. And it's gunplay winning it right now for the Brazilian team. But G2's got a couple tricks up their sleeve. Benjo will need to clutch out against the final 2 from W7M. Everything looked good for G2. But Benjo will have to cover 2 separate areas as he gets walked on by KZ. Magnificent mid-round for W7M.
I don't even have words.
That Rooney should have just fucking. Oh my god! That Rooney should have just been more patient. Like the thing is, if when the Valkyrie dies, they'll think Dragon is clear. They would have pushed up more, and then Rooney could have got a kill. No, they had to be fucking trigger happy.
That guy needs to die.
Oh man.
This plays into nerves. Then for some reason, Alemao, he also peeks into Dragon.
Why? Oh my god.
If they get the first 2 kills.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that, right? There's 3 stages to that round. The first stage that you have on defense, the roam that we saw with the gap to 2 kills.
Great.
They fall back to second stage, Dragon.
Like-
The third stage is the bomb side. You don't have to die in this position of Dragon. You can play what Benjo's playing, for example. But it comes down to a 2v1. We're thinking, oh, let's go for a plan that's safe, guys. He's all the way back behind the desk.
Yeah.
No. We're gonna Sophia stun him. We're gonna push for the kill because, again, 2v1.
Yeah, they split up, pushed both, and they got the kill. Had they fallen back another step and used the zombie barriers to set up a new layer of defense, even further deep into office, W7M only had 3 players left. They couldn't have come from everywhere.
Yeah, and no drones.
You can calculate with the communication where they will come from. And it just seemed that they set up perfectly, and then the nerves struck.
The Dragon play from G2 is especially egregious. You cannot be a world champion team making that type of mistake. G2 made a litany of mistakes en route to the championship last year. But as I said in the cast then, there's some kind of magic in Montreal with that G2 team. But we are very far from the wintry shores of Montreal.
We are, and
This is home turf for Ducks.
it is.
They've got the crowd behind them. They've got the comforts of home. These
You know-
Brazilian teams are showing why it matters so much to play with the crowd at your back.
You know, I spoke to JV the first day here in the elevators, and I was like, are you guys gonna win? He's like, no. We're gonna go lower bracket, and then we're gonna make a miracle run all the way back. And then W7M making that miracle run, they faced G2, the finals of last time. Only one of these 2 can survive.
Oh.
To that position, Uno and Doki drop. Support.
They got diffuser. They got diffuser. They got diffuser. You're good. You're good. You got diffuser.
Master.
W2, you got diffuser.
Performing player for his team at the moment. Walking he neglects to get the final kill, goes for reload. Now it's Alemao scrambling off of his spot. He knows he needs to take a head-on engagement, but this is for series point. Alemao has the weight of more than a single region on his shoulders, playing around the door frame, and he plays it well. He has no idea the position of KZ, who now encroaches upon But KZ gets it done. And W7M are putting this match in the history books in a hurry. Series point for W7M.
And that run is so reminiscent of the first round that we had for G2. Uno went in that round, got 200 kills, and the split just everywhere together. Problem was, G2 didn't seem to have the team cohesion to make something of it. That for W7M is just steps above them right now.
You know, that was a close round.
It was over when the tweet went out. Oh my god.
Kind of one-sided somehow. And when we speak about the greats throughout the history of Time of Siege, Penta, EG, Empire, NIP, there's so many teams we can speak of for different reasons. But without a shadow of doubt, W7M are one of the greatest teams in the history books to play this game at this level of play. Yes, they're in the lower bracket, but they went to the last SI final. They won every tier 1 event this year, back-to-back majors. And with this performance, sure enough, they got what it takes to go to the finals again.
Fabian, that person was wearing your face.
So what you say is I'm a horse.
Well,
Most people call me the goat, but call me the horse if you'd like.
Similar enough, Animal. We've used, well, actually, we have kind of hesitated to use this word.
yeah,
But should I finally say it?
I think it's time.
A dynasty
Nope.
is what's at stake for W7M.
You're right.
Every single major and a hammer in 1 year, it is inarguable that the word dynasty would not apply. It absolutely does. But you cannot call yourself a dynasty until you've won the single biggest trophy there is. And it has eluded W7M so far.
They might have won it now. Blitz hour in, match point.
Oh, Alibao the first kill. It comes in a hurry. Numbers right now for G2 as W7M went for the throat. But G2 have found a way
2v4.
to fight back.
2v4 in what, 30 seconds?
Disentangling themselves from this offense from W7M, who are left with just JV92 and Nade still up.
W7M tried to change the game plan here.
Yeah.
They tried to change the tempo to go super fast, super aggressive. Didn't work out. G2 read into it, and they shut it down. Let's see if Nade and JV can solve something from this round.
Yeah, because I mean, there have been so many rounds where mentally we are prepared to move on with a G2 victory, but W7M have simply outperformed them. It is still very possible that W7M win this round, which is such an absurd thing to say.
I think it's extremely absurd. I'm even gonna call you and say that, like, if they do, I'll wear the horse mask for my next desk segment.
You heard it here first, folks. Fabian will put on a mask of himself. No utility, though, in the hands of Dokkaebi other than 2 flashbangs. Saw some of the gadgetry from the lifeline of Nade Sophia used just a few moments ago. 1 minute left. Lining up and being...
Yes!
It's not probably the game plan for W7M, but there's signs of life still.
Oh my god, did they threw that? Oh my god!
And the thing is, you might say, oh, if you're up winning and, the way you played before was working out for WSM, why...
3 more to go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my god.
And even if it doesn't work out, what's the worst that can happen? You're up 6-3. You can throw around. You can take that risk because you've built yourself such a big lead.
So far,
What the fuck?
W7M have definitely been in the driver's seat for this game.
Yes.
And they showed that with that rush. They showed that no matter what we do, we are in control, and we are the ones deciding how this game will end. G2 will feel like they stand a chance here, and I think that they do.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to count them out until they're out. They're world champions for a reason. The map is so defender favored on every single bomb site. I don't know if they have what it takes, but I really hope that they get it closer than what it is right now.
I have no horse mask in this race. But I would really
Oh my
like
god.
at least one of the games in this event to be kind of close. Please.
Please.
I don't
Thank
care who it is. I would just like an exciting match between these teams. Because while we are excited at the masterclass that W7M is putting on, it's not a fair fight at the moment. Every single match is a part of a story. The story right now in the lower brackets is how W7M are making significant improvements every single match they play. It feels like that old EG squad where they would have a slow start, but the longer EG played, the better they got at events. Now, they also happen to play a team in the finals that was just simply better most of the time. That was you guys. But W7M are on another level at the moment. They have potentially a date with Destiny, Virtus Pro next, but FaZe off until tomorrow. FaZe have looked magnificent themselves. Either way, We've still got 4 great teams left in this event. It's incumbent upon G2 over the next 3 rounds to show off why they're defending world champions and why they've made it to this point in the tournament.
G2 haven't lost their discipline yet. I think that the key way for G2 to come back here is, number 1, Benny needs to step up.
Yeah.
Number 2, do what you have practiced. Look at what G2 did here. They've already given up half of the map and fallen back. They peeled that first layer of Donyan. That means that they still are in this game mentally. They haven't checked out just yet.
Yeah, the only downside now is because they overrun up from WSM. They got the Capital, they got the Grim. They want G2 to get as close together as possible to utilize the Capital Fire, to utilize the Beast as well, to then shut down those clear positions. So this might actually be playing into the master plan from the attack.
2 drones remaining for W7M at this point in the round. That's it. You're going to be fighting blind through most of these engagements, but if a team can excel, it's W7M as they follow up on Benjamaster. How is no call been made? As
What the fuck?
W7M cuts right through G2. They've only got a single kill left. It's the shadow of Benjamaster trying to hold his team together, but it won't happen. They say revenge is a dish best served cold.
What a way to fucking lose!
W7M's reign of terror continues.
And what a way to do it. Yeah, there are many great teams in this event, but a big storyline is G2. WSM, they will take them down, send them home, make them watch from the fan crowd as they might take the hammer. But before they face the finalists of FaZe, they still got BP ahead of them.
Dare I say it, the loudest the crowd's been all weekend?
For sure. I mean, this is what they want. They want an all-Brazilian final.
Yeah.
And I can tell you, next game is going to be just as wild. But the way W7M won this game, I mean, 3 attacks to Skyscraper, dominating G2 on Nighthaven. What can stop them?
That's the question we keep asking, because when you look at this kind of performance that they're playing at, it's hard to know, oh, that's a weakness, that could be abused. It's like almost perfect Siege, and even though it's not perfect, I don't know where they go wrong either.
They're not going wrong, that's the thing. They don't make that many mistakes. And that's kind of the playstyle in the next game we're going to see against Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro don't make mistakes either.
Yeah.
What happens when an immovable object beats an unstoppable force?
And the durability and the stamina, because you just played a series, and for WSM, winning 2-0 is a big deal. You can keep some energy, hide your map pool, hide those strats for your next opponent. If that was a 3-map overtime, that's tough.
Professionally, gentlemen, was this series over after Nighthaven?
Man.
No, it was not. I don't think so, at least. I hope that it wasn't for G2's sake, just because I think that they're better than that mentally.
I wouldn't say it was over for as a done deal, but I certainly think it played a big factor into Skyscraper.
Well, you want to hear from your winner? I know we do. Let's not keep you from that. W7M down on the stage.
Brazil is dominant once again. W7M sent home the world champions in G2. And we are now joined on the stage by the one and only Felipox.
E aí? Despacharam os atuais campeões do Six Invitational. Parabéns.
Obrigado. Foi, pô, partida insana aí. No primeiro mapa, a gente não botou a gente na bag, simplesmente amassou os caras. E agora vamos pra cima da VP.
Vocês imaginavam que o jogo ia ser fácil como foi?
Não, contra a G2 a gente nunca imagina que vai ser fácil, mas eu acho que a gente teve uma ideia muito boa.
No, bye, White. It was nice knowing you, mate. Have a good trip.
Mais fácil do que era pra ser.
Felipox, I don't think any of us expected to
Guess we're getting the next season 4 reveal soon, or at least.
We were saving that Nighthaven Labs for the Invitational, but we left to open other games, but they didn't want to play other teams. So today was the day, and we picked it, and 7-1.
Incredible. And Skyscraper, we haven't seen you on there much either. Did you expect G2 to pick it?
Yeah, we prepared Skyscraper because we knew they would pick it. Like, it was very obvious. So we did a little counter there, and it was easy.
We got to address this crowd again. I can't imagine what it feels like to be playing with this sound surrounding
That's all the way I
you
wanted
as
them to
your
go
team.
home now.
It's one thing experiencing it as a host and as part of the talent team, but having that noise for you, what is it like?
Like I said yesterday, it's a dream to play here. Inside the game, I try not to hear as much as I could because I think it can distract me.
Yeah, guys, shut up!
It's just amazing to support.
Right, not many steps ahead of you before potentially raising it. I want you to have a look at it. I want you to look at it and tell Leo what that means to you. Feel free to do it in Portuguese.
Como é que você se sente aí, olhando pra marreta, tá tão perto, tem a VP e depois a FaZe?
Pô, o Six Invitation sempre foi meu sonho, então significa tudo estar aqui. Ainda mais em frente à nossa torcida. Hoje, mais tarde, a gente tem mais um jogo contra a VP. E bora apoiar, bora pra cima, pra fazer final brasileira aí.
Eu vou te dar um espaço pra você mandar um recado.
Não entendi.
Sua chance de mandar um recado pra essa galera aqui, então. Olhando pra eles, olha, e o ginásio é 360.
Pô, obrigado a todo mundo que veio aí, tá apoiando. Eu já estive no lugar de vocês e é simplesmente insano estar aqui agora. Queria agradecer minha família também que tá ali. E obrigado, só isso.
Philipox!
Thank you, Philipox. You can go and join the rest of your team. You got another series to come. What did he just say there at the end?
He just said that he was once here as a spectator.
I can't hear you, Leo.
Yeah.
He was once here as a spectator, and now
he's living a dream. He doesn't have words, and he's so happy. Oh my gosh, I can feel the atmosphere. It gives me goosebumps.
Me too.
Wow.
Listen, they've got a couple of hurdles ahead of them if they want to raise that hammer. One of them being the ferocious VP waiting in the wings. We've got another best of 3 before we determine who will sit in the grand final on Sunday. G2 are gone. W7M progress. Over to the desk.
The buff continues, and it's all Brazilian buff. And let's be honest, Brazil lives and breathes W7M support, but they also live and breathe Rainbow Six Siege. It is clear from this arena, and I love every single bit of it. Gentlemen, we're back again here on LSS. I'm Milos Semitic, your host. With me, of course, Fresh and Jesse J. Chick, and let's break it down because W7M rolled over G2 like I have never seen G2 be rolled on.
If you didn't know from watching the Copenhagen Major, the Atlanta Major, the entire year so far, if you didn't know somehow that W7M were the tournament favorites, you better know it now. The way they've been getting better every single game. Yeah, they're in the lower bracket. Sure, they lost their opening match, but they've continued to improve time and time and time again to put down the
1-7 though, fam.
I don't know what the weaknesses are. How do you prepare against a team that's got such a big map pool?
I just need to go do something real quick. I'll be right back.
I
will be right back.
No weaknesses at all. They're confident. They'll take on absolutely anybody on any map, anytime, any place, with about 10,000 Brazilians behind them.
It's even like there was that first attacking round from G2 on that second last map, or on the last map, where they got that 2K opening, and G2, okay, we're saying they can attack, they've got this second half, and then KZ just walks in and fries 2 guys in Dragon. Like, there isn't an answer. When somebody is that on point, when somebody is frying you that hard, you just have to match it mechanically, and I don't think there's anybody in the world that can, at least consistently.
And this is the whole point of the way that teams look to attack. You talked about that first round, for example. When you're doing that, you're looking for G2 to then surround KZ. Then what does he do? Fights his way out of multiple crossfires. When you've got players that are that good, it's almost impossible to beat them when they're on their day.
Well, the confidence from W7M combined with the support that they feel here in Brazil, that's pushing them deeper and deeper into the bracket. They're still not yet in the grand final. Let's hold it on. They're not where they were last year. FaZe, I guess, is the ultimate raid boss, but before you have there, I think no slouches themselves, Virtus Pro, are looking to halt them. Now, we do have quite a bit of time before we move on to our next bits for today, and of course to that match specifically, but does W7M have what it takes to break through another European team? Can this be repeated with the amount of flexibility they have?
I'd actually say this is more of a strategic matchup when we get into it, of how VP play, which is very, very old and default, and how W7M play, which is very, very new and energetic and fast and confident. I think W7M's playstyle suits that fixture more. So yes, I would say right on the balance probabilities now, I think W7M will be in the grand final.
It's just the momentum as well. I mean, W7M are playing so incredibly well. You always talk about maybe the upper bracket team, the team that is the higher seed, being the big obstacle for the team coming through the lower bracket. But it feels like the opposite. I mean, it genuinely seems like W7M are this unstoppable force rolling through the lower bracket. And Virtus Pro, I'd be shaking in my boots if I were them.
Well, one player that is making everybody shake here, be it his opponents or us, to be very honest, is Herds on that W7M side. This man, like, an EPS of 158, how do you even handle it?
I mean, that's the thing with Herds and the way W7M play. We referenced it in the pregame where we said that W7M, they will attack or defend in a certain way, and if they meet a problem, they tend to just force their way through the problem and deal with the problem. Now, Herds does that with his mechanical gun skill. Just walks through, picks up not just one kill, but then two, then three, strings them together significantly.
And the most common question I get asked as a professional Rainbow Six analyst is, who is the best player in the world?
Me.
And I want to make it very clear to anybody on social media, to all the people watching the co-streams, to anybody who maybe isn't as familiar with the Rainbow Six competitive scene. The
What do I
answer
miss?
is,
Oh, we're just doing replay.
we're past the point of debate.
Oh.
The year we have seen from W7M and Herds in particular,
Man.
he is the best player in the game over the course of the last year. And I don't care who's putting up the best numbers in ranked. I don't care who's putting up the best clips on Twitter. I don't care who won the last Jinxie 1v1.
I don't care about Jinxie!
He's the best player in the world, and there's no doubt in my mind he's making a run for that hammer.
Yeah,
Jinxie mentioned, that's all we need.
and I agree with that exactly. Is because it's not just the kills that he gets. Yeah, sure, you can make arguments objectively, statistically. Maybe it's somebody else. The impact of those kills. We just saw a highlight reel across 2 whole maps where every kill had such big impact on the round. That's not picking off kills in the 5v1. It's getting the team to the 5v1, and that's the difference.
The only person that gets close to Herds is his own teammate KZ,
Yeah.
which just shows you WCW
Hello,
domination,
Dragons!
but that domination, let's take a look at our play of the game, brought to you by Intel. Let's bring it up. Intel play of the game. Which one is it? There's been so many by W7M, and we'll get to see it here. Herds, one more time.
Yeah, I mean, we just talked about him. Of course, he's going to get to play the game, too. That last shot right onto the breach. I mean, this is the very opening round. For him to move all around the map, to have those entries, again, it's the defensive early game from W7M. Herds, he does it better than anybody.
Yeah, and that was the whole point. Is G2 in that particular round had got in the middle of the map. If you imagine one from here to here, they got in the middle of the map and got a 2K. They had Herds surrounded. What does he do? Fight his way out of multiple crossfires, gets himself outside and finishes off the round. Impactful.
Have you seen Tom in Brazil yet? No. I think I watched some of his stream yesterday. And then he sent me some videos on WhatsApp.
To get into those prime positions.
100%, and I think Nade is a great example of a player who does not get talked about enough. Because on one hand, he is their hard support. He is the
I'm so happy he got sent out. I'm so happy for him.
But if you watch him on defense, you won't
I really am.
because he's really good at
He's done so much growth this past year, and him getting flown out there.
Maybe he'll be a
Oh, he sent me no
still really, really good at coming up when his teammates need him.
He's already sent me
Being that extra threat on the side.
um
And I thought we saw that
wait there.
on Skyscraper here. Sometimes he was going down in that position as well, certainly. But I really do
You know
think
what
that
he's
Nade is
like?
an underrated player. We can talk
He's
about
only sent
Nade,
me
Herds, and
his
KZ,
room,
but he, for me, has been the guy
his
that I
lovely
think has been
bed.
the quietest but biggest impact for this team.
It's the decision making for me. It's the decision
But yeah,
making of
I'm so happy he got sent out.
when he gets
He's done so
when
much,
he doesn't.
and he's finally getting rewarded for it.
Across different teams, where we're looking at support players and
Same girl. What do you mean?
lots of names come to mind, won't name drop them. But then there's also supports who will back off and then become
I've seen some vlogs on Twitter. I don't go on Twitter. I need to go on Twitter more. I kind of like left Twitter because the people on it just made it a drama festival. It got so annoying. I'm like, I go to see my friends' stuff, but like people that I don't follow always come in front of them, and it's so fucking annoying.
Yes, you still have the star players, but it's that backline that comes through that really elevates the whole team's play.
It's the finesse on top of that diamond.
Gentlemen,
It can be so toxic. It's so annoying.
all day, every day, and we will later on, but we have a while before we
Twitter went from dark, absurd to curse. Mate, it's just horny now as well. I don't want, I used to go on Twitter to, you know, go like and share my friends' tweets. I'll go on there and then suddenly vagina, ass, tits. What? I don't want this. I don't want it. Oh my god, we got 47 minutes. $47 minutes. Wait, those are on Twitter? I will get a Twitter, it seems. I swear to God, if I open my Twitter now and I get it straight away, I've had to unfollow so many people because it, you know, it shows what people like. So it'd be like, oh, so-and-so liked this, and it'd be a literal like ass. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's an unfollow.
Super hype on it, and then I finally tried it out and was like, yeah, I see what this is about.
Any team that name, we're going DZ, SSG the whole way, no doubt.
There's money on the line, there's glory on the line.
And
came in this event on the bubble. We'll wait and see if they're able to punch their ticket to Sao Paulo.
Wait, if I do this, actually, wait. Do that, mute site, ta-da. Interesting. Tatty, sold out. Kid from Hall in the middle giving, oh, bless him. Bless his little cotton socks. Oh, God. Oh, no, thank you. Do I want to know? 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 Oh. Okay. Sure. Oh, she's all the way back there? I thought she'd be down the front. I'm actually scared to scroll. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared some ass will come up. You evil man? What?
That's so rough. Why would they do that to this?
Oh, cats! They're under, at least they were under the streamer section where Tom was yesterday. I don't got no idea for that. It's so weird for them to be there though. I thought they'll be like more up front. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool! I added Elamine, Azami, Kiba, a drone, and an impact grenade. What should I add next? Look at the close-up video below. Oh my god, they got a little drone hole and everything! Capcan trap, impact. Oh.
A impact.
Oh my god, can I full screen this? Jesus Christ.
Grenade, as you can see. There's the impact.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. The drone hole already.
Yeah.
Drone.
Yeah.
The Azami Kiba.
Yeah.
And we added in an Elamine.
Uh-huh.
And if we look at everything we have so far, let's do the rundown. We have the sledgehammer,
Uh-huh.
the impact grenade, the
Uh-huh.
drone hole,
Uh-huh.
the drone,
Uh-huh.
2-bro canister that
Uh-huh.
does light up.
Ooh.
Device,
Ooh.
box alarm.
Oh.
Does work.
Okay.
The Capcan trap.
Yeah.
Line,
Uh-huh.
Outcam,
Uh-huh.
tape, don't worry.
Okay.
The black ice ornament.
Ooh.
The fuse charge. The
Yeah.
default cam.
Oh, it's beefy! Oh, that's so cool!
Now, what else should I add?
Ooh.
Going on that wall soon will be a Jaeger ADS.
Okay.
Stay tuned for that. It's about to get crazy.
Oh, what my
Let me know
disc?
What else you guys would want to see?
Oh, a Mei. No, a cake claw.
Jaeger is coming. Go check
Oh, a
out the
Mei.
Jaeger Stark on TikTok.
Well, Mei. It's gotta be with Mei. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool. Hello, Zenol. How you doing, me darling? Oh, man. Got a viewer follow botted. Oh, no. Not good, not good, not good. Hell diving and hell divers too. Oh my god. Ah! Kitty. Chat versus a streamer that's still muted. I'm doing right. Feel a bit sick, but that's it. Oh, I hope you get well soon, darling. Have some good soup. Have a good cup of tea. Have some good rest. Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin Solo slash away to. Oh. I don't play this game. Oh my god, I want it. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Oh. KFC is launching a new chicken pizza. Oh my god. At least drops are working today, even if G2 aren't. Yeah, I think the thing is, what happened, I didn't get mine yesterday, was that, so obviously I got my 2 monitors. So every time I was clicking on another thing, I wasn't registering, like clicking back on here to register this is what I'm watching. So I think what happens if you got another window open, it doesn't register that you're watching it. Like, you know, it's weird. You had to watch a stream for 6 hours yesterday. Yeah, but it wasn't registering yesterday. That was the problem. That was the problem. It wasn't registering. I didn't even get the 2 out. So what I got yesterday was the charms, but then this you needed to watch for 4 hours. I streamed for 6 hours yesterday. I still didn't get the 4-hour one. Like, I've just got this today. This is 6 hours. I didn't even get this 4-hour one, even though I streamed for 6 hours, because I think it just didn't register that I was back watching the stream. Because I got too many tabs. Yeah. I think it just didn't confirm. Ow! I just don't think it confirmed, like, registered that I was back. Oh, I've got 39 minutes. Fish. You're a fish. Fish. Oh, Mandem. But yeah, no, it's weird. It's so weird. I might play some games, actually. I might play some games. Since we've got 39 minutes. Oi! Bugger off, man! We do have... What about music? So eerily quiet after listening to Brazil. Did you two lose? Yeah. I watched a full stream for 10 minutes before the desk, and I watched the entire stream and didn't get the last pack. Even watched Ralph and Spoy after 30 minutes, couldn't fix it. I don't know what happens to it. I really don't. It's weird. It's such a weird bug. Honestly, I like, yeah, it's just weird. On vacation. On vacation. 37 fucking minutes. Right. Does anyone want to join for some casual? Might just play some casual while we wait for the next game. I need a pee. Quick cash. Yeah, quick cash. Quick cash. Right, I'm gonna go for a pee. If everyone boots up their game, I'll send invites. I'm just gonna go for a pee and then we'll play some casual. Sound good? Does that sound agreeable? Is this... It is the Singing Monsters! Oh my god! I love the Singing Monsters! Alright, I will be right back. Whee! I'm just gonna remove that person. Yeah. I don't like their username, so they're going bye-bye. If Ubi actually works, it never works. What do you mean? Never fucking works. Oh man, trying to like keep an eye. What if I do this? Yeah, do that and do that. There we go. But then put that in theater mode, right? And then hide chat. And then, yeah, should be good then. There we go, and then I can read chat. Ta-da! Streamer doing streamer things. We get a notification, 8 people got a ban. Woo! That's pretty pog. That's pretty pod. Zeno. It was like 20. That's W's though. Oh god. AB, I'm stuck in the fucking beta launcher. Ah! Aha! I mean, I know. Siege on the wrong monitor? That's a mood though. I'm gonna buy some packs. Wasting my renown. Yep. Yep. Hello, Alec. I have invite. Do you want to play some casual? We're playing some casual because we got 30 minutes till the next game. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We used readout together. Yep. I would, but these cretins want to play ranked, carry their asses. Wow, I'm mod. Yeah, because you said cretins. It's fine. I got to carry champ. It's fine. You go carry some more people to champ. You know, we need more carry champs. What do I do with my 700k renown? Save it. Save it for new ops. I know it. Yeah. Oh my lord. Oh my lordy lord. Wait, so is it going to be VP versus W7M? That's like in 3 hours, it says. What? Yeah, it says it's in 2 hours and 43 minutes is the next game. Oh yeah, we got the reveal, haven't we? Oh, man. For the Ubi game. Yippee! Right. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go fuck some casual gamers. I said if he turns out to be just like Ballistic in Apex Legends, I'm gonna be pissed, because the thing is, yeah, it's getting quite annoying. Like, they already had enough shit from fuck, what's her name? The fucking smoke screen operator. Sense. Who were like, oh my god, and when Fenrir came out, it was like, oh my god, they're just taken from Valorant. Whee! Well, the thing is, it comes in order, doesn't it? It's like, if Siege did it first, then Valorant stole it. If Valorant did it first, then Siege stole it. You know? You know? You know? You know? Draining trash. Hello. Going to red. I have not played in a long while. Ah! On the window. Hello, Kirito, how are you doing? Imagine team of Jackal, Lion, Dokkaebi, Blitz. Oh god, no. Mm. Is she still on that window? Jesus Christ. She loves that fucking window. Those two? Man. Sexy FOV. No. No, no, don't do that. Don't do that. We got one cam. Yippee. Oh, a little bit high. Higher than my IQ. Oh my god. And a dream. Yeah. Ella. It was like centuries since I last played this game. La 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 la. Have a penis. Hello. Have a penis. Hello. Where did she hop in? Oh. Nice! I learned being sick equals reaction time minus 200. Yeah, it do be like that. It do. Not playing in a while, coming back on a different setup is so odd, mate. I feel like I have not played this game in a century. Same setup, but I feel like I haven't touched this game in a century. Like, what the fuck? I'm very confused. Oh. Oh, Fenrir. Oh my god, what do you want? Lovely, lovely. I don't care. Jesus Christ. Get notifications from apps I don't even fucking use. Guys, be careful. They got a cam. Ah, yes. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful sky. What of you? Why not turn it round to face the fucking... Oh, Jesus is gone. Bye, Jesus. One's holding trash. He just activated his Fenrir. I don't know where it is though. Oh. Okay. I died. Nice. Deactivated it. Uh-oh! Deactivated it. Uh-oh. Empty.
What you thought this was, what you think it is, what you trying to say. Fuck it, I'ma do it all faith.
Oh, 14 minutes, man. They must be having a nice meal. A nice little lunch. If you like pina colada, getting caught in the rain. I swear to God, if W7M lose against VP, all that fucking spirit from last game is for naught. Like, I feel like they can relax a bit now that they got G2 out of the way. At the same time, it's just like, yeah. No one's trash. No one's trash. No one's fucking weed room. Or shield. Falling. Oh. She's around here. Yeah, she's here. Oh! She's here. She's here. Oh. I keep switching drones. What's she doing? XD! She took the easy way out. Nah, I don't know. I did dumb done on her. I hit a fucking Prisma for one. I was like, I'm gonna get a lucky wallbang here. Nah, I just hit a fucking Prisma. Dumb fuck. Oh, I need to remember how to play Siege before I tell pros how to not play around her. Am I right? Oh, one more trap. Where the fuck do I put it? Rotate. Rotate sounds good. Oh dear. Got a ram. Oh my blob. got 6 minutes. We got time for one more right, casual ranked. Fucking hell. One more casual, and then we get back to the VB W7M. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I'm fucking hungry now. Oh. Fucking hungry now. At me. I've done some shooting, rooting, tooting. Now I've got to eat, man. I got the munchies. I need more blood. Oh, thinking is so hard for me, man. Oh, I can't think, you know. Shotty. Oh, Valkyrie Shotty, man. Watching too much SI, what the fuck? Oh, Right. Wait, is this one reinforced? I'm remembering things. Oh, they're on the roof. How dare they? They're going in the kitchen. How dare they? We can talk about it, Vincent. You're good. Got blue cam. Hello. Woo! Ah! No, thank you. I'm dropping. Nice. I'm getting spotted! Oh my god! Ah! How am I alive? Ah. Where are we? Kitchen. Is my mic quiet or loud in game? Pretty good. I hear you fine. I was such a good kid. Mate, I heard Ash coming from below, and I was like, oh, Valkyrie's got it. And then I saw fucking Ash's feet come out of the bathroom. I was like, oh, okay. It's fine. Fine, I got you back. So they're actually droning. I know, mate, they're flashing, droning. Did I queue up for rank by accident? Like, what the fuck is going on? Ramming. I'm getting spooted. Oh, bitch. Ah, it's halftime show. Oh my, what are you gonna find? We just need a bit of cabs. Oh. Oh, he's right above you on the bed. Oh! Man, we really try harding and casual. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh dear lord. What's happening in Pro League and Reveal? It's the halftime show! I see King George. Why is King George there? The hell? The fact that they were trying is honestly like, we were, yeah. I need to get a drink. I need to get a drink. Oh, must have been mad they lost that last game. Oh, is it the same people? A weekend. Where am I spawning? We're gonna go spawn ruins. We're gonna rush blue bar. Actually, no, wait. The site is blue bar. that's still working. You can't help yourself at all. I'm falling. Mosey. That's on Moses. Myself. I didn't try to spawn peek and casual. He's in there. Show you in the head! Oh. I tell you what I want. Can't help myself. Nice! Oh god. Nice! Woo! Yippee! Oh, no way. Yippee! Nate kill in 2024. Oh my god, they left. You made 2 people rage quit. 2 people rage quit. How do you feel? Right, now I'm gonna rush blue bar and go through kitchen door. Yeah. I didn't even know King George still did Siege content, not gonna lie. I totally forgot he was a person. He's so fallen off the radar. No offense to him. I just totally forgot he was a thing. Oh, come on, Ubi. It's halftime show and I know what's coming up. I need to watch this. I know what's happening. There is! Oh my god, he's there! Oh, we need to win this. We need to win this. Mamma mia, here I go again. My. Oh, shotgun! Mama. Who's top floor? One's top floor. He wallbanged me 3 times now. Oh, should we have a look? Go on then. You've piqued my interest. You've piqued my interest. Nah. Jesus Christ, he's changed his name a lot. He looks fine. Yeah, he's fine. He's just a lucky get. Yeah, he's just a lucky get. I believe in you, Vincent. I believe in you, Vincent! Oh, she want to win it! Oh man, I need to get a drink.
Hearing the kick on the door, telling me finish the course, but not only finish it, go and erupt to go leave them inspired. Social experiment, people freeze up when you run through the fire. But it doesn't matter now, doesn't it? I'm feeling the love like a covenant. The only kid up in the jungle gym.
Stephen Jones in the water. Oh, it's Tati! Oh my god. Hmm. That was nice. That was mean. I fell! Oh my god, I fell! Oh my god, I fell! Sorry, I was absolutely fascinated by Tati. No, 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 no. Hello. Hello, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. Let's go. Go fuck him up. It's our time to shine now, baby. 20 HP is where I'm at. I got it! Oh, Zabby. Hey, luggage. Oh, she wants you dead. Oh! Sounds like couch. Oh, bathroom. Nice! GG. Oh god, that Togepi headgear. Oh, that's scary. Can't hold against one guy. GG. So mean, so mean. Oh man. Right. It's back to the sixth stream. Back to the sixth stream. I'm just gonna go grab a drink very quickly. I will be right back. Apologies. I'll be right back.
We're in love with a creeper on the low. We're trying to fuck. That is
we're gonna kick ass. She's working in the cave to get cash. She got a thick ass. We're in love with a creeper. We're in love. We're in love with a creeper on the low. We're trying to fuck. Hope that she doesn't blow up. That would really fucking suck. We got a diamond pickaxe. We're gonna kick ass. She's working in the cave to get cash. She got a thick ass. We're in love with a creeper. We're in love. No, she blew up. I knew it. I lost all my stuff. I had so many ingots.
Brasileiro que fez
história.
Yes.
I'm back.
This man is an esports legend.
Acho que essa é a história de uma criança. Uma criança que tinha
Oh,
sonho
Jesus
e
Christ.
que fez deste realidade. Essa é a minha história de vida e eu espero que ela te inspire. I'm Julio, my nickname is Julio as well. Comecei a jogar videogame, é até difícil falar isso, porque desde muito criança eu joguei videogame. Eu acho que no Brasil, antigamente não tinha um computador tão bom pra jogar. Então você ia pra Lan House pra jogar computador.
Oh no, I need them to open my bottle.
Você ia pra lá jogar você ia lá pra jogar um Ragnarok. Então, se você gostava de jogo, você
No, I fucking won't.
arranjava amigos, acabava se divertindo com eles. E eu acho que é aí que começou minha mentalidade mais competitiva, porque você tá ali de frente com um cara, você não quer perder pra ele, né? Você quer
I love
ganhar
it.
dele, então
Teabag me more,
não tem
Vincent.
como.
Do it. I love a good baggins.
E acabou que eu fui jogando, fui ficando muito bom no jogo chamado Battlefield. E meio que jogava profissionalmente, só que não era algo tão profissional assim. Jogava campeonatos profissionais que valiam vaga lá pra fora, mas eu ainda trabalhava, estudava, então foi uma transição meio que natural, assim. Eu fui vendo que tinha um mundo. Primeira vez que eu fui viajar pro Mundial de Battlefield foi na Alemanha. E a gente, caramba, a gente tá aqui na Alemanha jogando Mundial, o jogo que a gente gosta, sendo pago pra isso, com nossos amigos. Então, assim, eu vi que era uma coisa que eu gostava muito e eu queria, pelo menos, tentar. E aí, nesse tempo, o pessoal da Ubisoft no Brasil
Slug shotgun versus pistol. I'm shot at that one. Not gonna lie.
E aí a gente, vamos ver como é esse jogo.
Oh, bollocks, my shoulder.
Pra ser sincero, a primeira vez
my
assim,
shoulder.
foi bem difícil a
Bollocks.
transição.
Bollocks.
Mas o que me fez gostar muito de Rainbow Six foi essa parte tática, essa parte cadenciada.
That was funny.
Eu adoro essa parte
Man,
tática.
casual is a different breed, honestly.
A parte de competir. E eu ainda consigo aproveitar o máximo do Rainbow Six, que é a parte tática. Então por isso que ele é um jogo lindo e sempre vai ser. Eu cheguei no jogo com uma line já do
I've never seen people so desperate to win a casual in my life.
Que eventualmente a gente ia ganhar alguma coisa. Então demorou um pouco pra gente se provar.
I know, right? Sorry, I have EDS, so just, you know, it kind of gives me a bit of narcolepsy here or there.
A partir daí, o Brasil meio que já se consolidou no cenário internacional. Aí o primeiro resultado específico que nós tivemos foi a Team Liquid ganhando a Pro League. Então, ali em 2019 para 2020...
Oh, man. I didn't know it was the same team.
Acabou superando um pouco as outras regiões.
Give us that back, please. Oh my
questão
god,
de evolução,
don't.
a gente acabou evoluindo muito e chegou no Invitational de 2020, chegando nos playoffs pela Loser Bracket. E aí a gente conseguiu ganhar e chegamos na final. Acabamos perdendo para Space Station. Assim, dentro e fora do jogo, a gente aprendeu a jogar uma final, a gente aprendeu como se portar durante o campeonato e a gente acabou trazendo essa experiência, treinando com times BRs, os times BRs acabaram pegando isso. Então, em 2021, a gente acabou jogando contra a Liquid na final, ganhamos. O Brasil é o país do Rainbow Six, porque tem outras regiões, mas nenhuma é tão apaixonada quanto a gente pelo jogo, com certeza.
His gadget is tracking drones from the trail they put out.
Depois de todos esses anos, eu ainda sou apaixonado pelo jogo.
After all these years, I'm still in love with the game. I believe I'm an ideal moment to be a coach because of my experience. I want to keep working as a coach, mainly for young talents.
Principalmente com jovens talentos. Pra mim é como se fosse
For me, it's the beginning of my career as a coach, you know?
muito ainda me provar. Já me provei muito
Oh
como
my
jogador,
god.
mas
I
como
proved
coach,
myself as a lot as player. As a coach, I think I still have a lot to prove and teach people.
As pessoas. Então eu tô mais motivado que nunca. Eu consigo fazer muito fora do jogo. E é bem diferente, mas é bem legal, assim, tô curtindo bastante.
Some weird shots, like...
Cara, eu acho que a família é tudo pra mim.
You can fast read. I can't help it. Man, music is running as a second family to me. I've been there since 2015.
Tem pessoas que estão há 8 anos na minha vida. Tenho grandes
Oh, great friends, great people, and that were part of my journey.
Que passaram pela minha trajetória. E isso fez
As this has made my career much lighter.
Eu acho que
I think it helped a lot.
Isso ajudou bastante para eu estar aqui até hoje.
I made it possible for me to be here today, enjoying like it's my first day. These are some weird shots, like...
Cara, o Julio, acho que...
Julio has been a legend of the game since the beginning.
É uma lenda no jogo.
Ele foi dos melhores.
He was one of the best players we had, and one of the players who added the most to the scene with his talent. He's got Cthulhu! He got Cthulhu tattoo! Do you remember rap album when? Oh my god, I would happily do a rap album. I just got nothing to rap about.
Eu acho que eu não faria nada diferente, porque mesmo as derrotas que eu tive na vida e dentro do jogo foram que me ensinaram a ser o que eu sou hoje, entendeu? Me doei ao máximo ao Cid tudo que eu tinha e o Cid me trouxe de volta.
What? Oh.
Senhoras e senhores, recebam a lenda do Rainbow Six Siege, campeão mundial do Six Invitational em 2021 com a NiP. Ele,
Julio!
A.K. Julio! E aqui está o seu troféu.
Another one to add to the collection.
How does it feel? Como você se sente? Pra me confundir com os idiomas.
Cara, é uma loucura ver, tá desde o começo do jogo e ver isso aqui, essa festa no Brasil é incrível, é incrível.
Você imaginou quando começou a jogar e as pessoas diziam que era um joguinho, que você ia chegar e ter todo esse reconhecimento e mais do que isso, ser vencedor, levantar essa marreta, tantos e tantos...
I've never gone on a stage, I want to!
Cara, eu nunca imaginaria, comecei por diversão e acabou se tornando...
I'll never be there though.
Quando o Rainbow Six chegou no Brasil, o Brasil não era nenhuma região, então não tinha nem campeonato aqui. E agora ver esse INVE, essa festa, torcida do Brasil é a melhor do mundo, e é isso, vambora.
Julio, for our English fans watching,
Rep in W7M, never.
who support you as well, what would you say has been the biggest...
You say that, like, I should just, like, go on the stage on a little tablet, like they did for Iron Mouse. Just a little tablet on wheels.
Rugby, like now I have a
Yeah,
family, I have
right
a wife
now.
and kid, and like it's been awesome, you know, like transition to coach, and yeah, just thanks to all the fans and everyone who supported me always.
Julio, I can vouch for that. Out of everyone I've ever met,
Right there.
you're one of the nicest men among...
Wait. Look, look.
I'm cringe, so I'm sorry, Chad. Wow. How fast does it move?
I don't know. This is the first time I'm actually seeing it.
Alright.
Where is it? There, I should just be that! That'll be me!
Sorry, she's a
That'll be me!
She's like ramming people out of the way. Alright, this way. Follow me.
Hi guys, I'm here! You couldn't lose me!
Need a light on that. It's so dark. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that'll be me. That'll be me on that little monitor. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, ba-dam. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. 24 teams competed in the R6 Atlanta Major in the hopes of winning an international title. 8 teams remain.
Qual que é a programação de vocês aqui?
Já dei duas às 2h45, depois a gente vai fazer um bagulho de drone lá. Depois vai treinar. O jogo vai ser de manhã, tá? Tipo, vai ter que acordar 11h30 da manhã.
11h30?
Então eu vou ter que acordar 8 horas, 8h30 por aí. Pra tirar uma neca, hein?
Take enough time for a nap. Yeah. Aww. Clash of Clans! Ah! Final tech rehearsal day.
At the Gas South Arena, about to do rehearsals for walkouts and such. Our first look at the arena seems pretty dope. It's also a hockey arena, so advantage me.
He's feeding him. He's so good. He's just a baby. Shaiko and like fact playing Clash of Clans is not an image I thought. No. Donkey!
I mean, if we qualify, then we also have a, at least if we lose,
Mini lad?
we're not going to Six Invitational, which is the World Championship. And if we win, then there's a good chance that we go to the World Championship, either by making it to the semi-finals or by loss one losing their match. Well, like, the stakes are as high as they can be, because otherwise it's
BDS.
off season and no World Championship, which would be the first time we're losing out on it.
Another like 2 years and I'll be able to afford VIP channel redeem. Nah, you're good. What do you mean? Vincent, you've been here long before White, and White got VIP. Just saying, Stinky.
Something I was thinking about though, like, we have to stand so no team has been like through the ringer, kind of like how we have, with how close our fucking matches have been.
Also, you spend your points a lot, so.
To the job not being done. To the job not being done. Rob can't reach. Give me the water, Gabby.
Yeah, I'll let you off, Vincent. No. I can't give you channel points. Do some bingo. I can't give points. Oh, actually, I could technically. Let's have a look. You do that. You do that. You do that. We 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 do that. Then we do that. Then we do that. Then we do that. And then we do that. And then we do that. 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 And 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 then we do that. That. And 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 that.
Carl, take the hat off and do the fucking devil horns. Walking up the stairs with that, that's gonna be cold as fuck. Have some fun, no pressure.
Jesus Christ.
Just fucking do it. 3, 2.
Fucking do it! We do that. We do that. And then...
Let's see how can we execute this, okay?
Okay, that. We complete. That. We complete. Complete. Yeah. Then everyone's gonna like this because we're gonna complete all. Yeah, we complete all. Complete all.
Yeah. Like, that's something we never do in scrims. Like, that's a game.
There you go. That's all. That's all you got. Oh.
Fucking go, baby. Bro, you grimmed him. Literally 30 bullet pre-fire. Got him in the last bullet as he peeked me.
We do like.
These guys have all against the wall now. Like, they need to win this map or they don't go to SI.
SI!
On joue ensemble, on se bat ensemble, les gars, vraiment. Là, on a dit qu'on devait...
Oh, who's off in the smoke?
They will play the same way they play in the past. They're gonna spread the map. We're gonna kill them.
A big pick for G2. Lems looking to hunt down Alamau, who's already stolen his teammate. Finds the kill.
On est 5v5, ils sont comme nous. On est obligé de gagner, quoi. Il faut gagner et on va gagner.
Sharko finds his kill on the Benja, but goes down for his trouble. He gets for the self-revive, but he will be punished. Doki on the bomb site. 13 kills for Doki so far, looking for a 14th. He finds it. Pre-day up against the worlds. Could this be it for BDS? 13 map win straight. G2 take no prisoners.
Yippee! That's the G2 I want!
Commiserations to the French. They waved the white flag today. Yeah, they're gonna have to sit and wait and see what DZ do later.
That G2 died today. Yeah, honestly.
Quarterfinals. I won the quarterfinals.
Aww.
Let's go, baby.
I love Doki.
You got it, yeah? You got this. Let's go, mate. You got it, GG. GG. You got this, GG. Good, feel good. Team played so good. Like, every single player played lights out. Just, I love winning as a team. So good. And like, we were so dominant today. It was crazy.
Aww. Monster, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, my darling. I hope you're having a sexy Saturday. Can we get a switch mark love and chat, please, for the new follow?
We have the reset for everything. SSG will start out on the defense, and oh, so successful they have been.
Oh, Cyber's read though perfectly. Vidiking's gone down. There's no fucking way Space Station have gone to overtime.
Joga uma coisa PZD, consegue?
Cyber, they're coming for you.
Next stage is going to be something after this SI and all team changes of those who didn't make it to SI. We have returned with strawberry water. Strawberry water! You got strawberry water? What brand water? What brand? Devolvic. Are you going for Shaw to Manchester? It's still on the bench because I can get the ticket because the tickets you can make a free payment thing, so I can pay the ticket like that. But it is literally the hotel. I've still got the hotel that Gale and Red are staying at, but basically, yeah, it's not looking good. It's like £300. Oh no, sorry. £231 for the weekend, so just make Dutch pay for it all. Nah, he's already paying for my flight over to Amsterdam to go see him in April. Any follows back would be appreciated. It's not really the best way to go. Like, I would say the best way to go about that, mate, is not just saying that straight as a first message. You know, you go into people's chats, you get to know people, and then people get to know you. If they enjoy you in chat, then, you know, they'll just come upon that you stream. Yeah, last payment next week. That's how, like, yeah. I could get the ticket. I'm just scared that I can't get the hotel. Oh.
Dark Zero, probably one of the smartest teams in the world, but they are still trying to play a very slow.
So kidney. I don't have any left, mate. You joking? I know. Literally, my kidney is just a fucking plastic bowl that I found on the side of the road.
To stop Los from getting match point. He sees one rotate, he gets that kill, but Loban works his way in.
Sorry, I just got into Tom's server. Someone put today. He swings to the left, he swings to the right. Banjo Master makes Latin America look shy. And then he put that aged badly. What about Lung? Excuse me.
I felt like we were putting in the effort.
Knowing my family's history, they're not gonna survive much longer. Oof, yeah. I don't even half, but like, lung cancer runs in the family. I don't even half. And it runs in the family. Like, my uncle passed away 2 months ago. I never met him, so yeah.
I think he just kind of.
But yeah, he passed away 2 months ago with lung cancer. He didn't smoke.
Sit down and have a whole talk as a team.
Now we're rooting for you, Purple.
The
Thanks.
guys like,
Thanks.
"Hey, it's not the end of the world. We still have SI.
Hmm.
There's still
Yeah.
parts to be proud of here.
It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Shit's happening, innit?
Most impactful player in the entire game.
Oh.
The amount of work he does, like for all of us to succeed, is just.
Thank you, buddy. Give me a.
Aww.
Oh yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Ah, eu sou cara que, tipo, gosta de se arrumar bem, pá.
Man, the most mean lasts the longest day. Yeah.
Gosto bastante, tipo, de manter uma rotina da hora, então eu gosto sim de sair, comprar roupa, tênis, essas coisas.
Oh, fuck off!
E gosta de...
Oh, I just got the hugest ick.
Se eu acreditar que eu não tô bonito, quem vai acreditar?
And a certain EU team looking to crash the party.
Let's just get to the reveal.
I'd say 2 OG2 and 2 1-5.
W7M are like, you know, they're the reigning major champions there.
Show us the reveal. Show us reveal. Show us reveal. Show us reveal.
Essa rivalidade com a G2, eu acho que sinceramente ela não existe.
Of the sixth invitational grand final.
This feels like a grand finals in the semi.
Oh.
Bro, you have already made your first mistake. You know, which is
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you think attack aside? Yeah. No, man.
Or don't you?
Are you nervous? Hey. Hey.
Oh.
Just fucking ignoring me. Hello. Are you nervous? No. I'm nervous.
You're nervous?
Yeah, I'm always nervous.
But the nervous is psychological.
No, it's a good
Oh my god.
Good luck.
Thank you for being friends with everyone, exactly. Despite what was last the longest.
He's shitting himself. He knows he's about to get like 6 0.
Bro. Today, I kill G2.
You know what, Tim? I think this round is probably going to be the biggest round of the map.
Yeah, I'd agree. I'm fascinated to keep an eye on Dorky and see what he does on the Jaeger. Obviously, that's being brought along to try and keep hold of elbow.
One hell of a shot and gets his kill. Virtue gets a couple back on the other side. Doki, he does strike up.
Dorky's moving in here. Nice! Let's go!
Onde tem Jaeger, mano? Caralho, achei que tinha deitado o Jaeger, cara.
Great team play coming out of G2.
He's trying to bait G2 into taking this gunfight.
Oh my god, the cosplays are so good. good. Yes.
It means that we are stepping into a tack timeout. Unsurprisingly, W7M
Jesus Christ, can this reveal hurry up, please?
Don't be fucking scared of 4v1 and pick the fucker. So bad.
Start things out. They want to establish map control. Got to deal with Benja.
We've got an hour and 36 minutes till next game.
There we go.
He's going to take down Benjas. G2 under a little bit of pressure now.
And they're starting. Her flicks onto Virtue. It's Alamo left against two.
Been sitting on 49%, but now.
Also love there. Also love there.
Right now, Tim, they don't really look like equals. Hers is
I'm at 57.
On the ward, and he's seeing through the smoke. He's just checking the bottom laundry. He knows that there's somebody around there. The timing isn't with him. It's all up to Uno. He finds one. He can't find any more.
Number 56. Only one bit behind.
A nossa derrota no Major, claro que teve muito mérito
Oh.
deles, mas foi jogo que
Back
a
off.
gente tava realmente bem abaixo. Eu acredito que se
It's only been
tivesse
4
essa
hours.
facilidade,
It's
com
fine.
certeza a gente ganharia. E eu acho que vai ser
It's
assim
fine.
daqui pra frente.
G2 certainly finding their feet on Oregon better than they did on console.
And it wouldn't also surprise me.
6 times second. Yeah, I'm 57 for second pack.
This attack already for G2.
Herds is unstoppable right now. W7M on their feet and starting to feel confident.
Yeah, that don't math right.
Guys, we find that each other in gate. Jake plays Twitch for the Phantom Trap.
Wake up.
Try refreshing it.
Play.
The last round of this first semi-final, W7M with a chance to secure that spot.
Yeah, it did stop
Benjamin
working.
being nervous that they might again get flanked out here.
Alamo is ready to go here. The utility starts to rein in, and the drop will begin. But it's full epochs. He finds the first, KZ the second. They started at a steady pace here in Atlanta, but it has only picked up as they have gone and lined the balls that is their mascot. W7M have charged their way into the grand final.
I'm not gonna sit there and be sad of something that I can't change anymore, you know? Like, everybody loses, man. Like, you lose more than you win. To be honest, it's actually really strange. Like, usually when I lose, first thing I want to do is play. But this time, no. Like, I actually want to break. I think our player Herds, like, he just destroyed us. We have let you down, guys. We heard the support on when we were playing so loud. The crowd, like, was so good. So I want to say thank you. Like, individually, he just run the whole marathon around us. Like, sometimes one individual player is all it takes, push a whole team over. And that's what happened today. Like, he played so good and props to
I
him.
feel like I'm watching fucking X Factor at this point.
Yeah.
You know, they always do a sad story before a person goes on that doesn't look like they're gonna do very good.
To become the better team again, and we're gonna have to do that at Invitational. I don't care that we lost today. Like we're gonna come back and be better. And they're gonna be on home ground, so they're gonna have a buff. We are G2. We're gonna win. We're coming for W7M. We're coming for you. Again.
Makes me sad too. Ooh.
And Los, from the bottom of Brazil, might just send home one of the favorites.
They lost the game.
KDS spots his doom, staring him in the face. Ending gone. It's all locked in.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Quando a partida terminou, eu fiquei bem triste. Eu acho que triste pelos meninos, porque quero que eles ganhem também um título.
6 damn hours. Yeah. Because the whole event is 6 hours.
Por eles, assim, que eles estão tentando bastante, do que por mim mesmo.
So many emotions here. FaZe leaving absolutely everything in the server.
Range. Falei pra ele ficar calmo, que tem esses momentos. E cada tem a sua hora.
Obrigado aí pra todo mundo que torceu aí pra FaZe aí. Infelizmente não deu certo, mas no Six Invitational vamos vir forte.
Commiserations, KDS, and commiserations to FaZe Clan. You guys will be back.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god.
Nunca imaginei isso na minha vida, ser reconhecido mundialmente. Eu falei muitas vezes pra mim mesmo que eu ia conseguir chegar onde eu tô hoje em dia. E acredito que eu consigo me manter por muito tempo ainda aqui.
Como você acha que isso pode influenciar o Bernardo?
Acredito que quando ele vê isso, eu acho que ele vai ver que, independente de qualquer coisa, se tá dando errado, se tá dando certo, eu acho que você tem que sempre agradecer por ter vivido esse momento. Então, acho que você prezar mais pelo coletivo, assim, e prezar pela vivência que esteja boa, né?
Sacrifice after sacrifice, we have an underdog in the finals.
Welcome to the grand finals of
Woo!
Atlanta Major. Now is the time to start seriously considering the word dynasty again.
It's an all-Brazilian battle between two teams with such different stories as well. W7M, the greatest Brazilian team to ever play this game, hunting for their back-to-back major titles.
Happy birthday in Portuguese.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
I'm fine. Today I go win one more major.
W7M making history just last night to become the first team to ever
Ugh.
qualify for the
I'm sorry, he's giving me such an ick.
event in a Siege calendar.
The tweet with Deimos CGI trailer has the time still at half past. I think they're waiting another 15 minutes. Ah! I'll allow it. There you go.
Mano, bizarro.
Yay! Yippee! Go me!
As well, I believe it's 7 maps in a row from Los that they have won.
Não, ataque. Vocês esperavam, né?
Now is the time to see if the unstoppable force claims another victim.
Caralho, vocês são cringe, mano.
We're going to consulate. Who takes map 1, guys?
W7M are the better team on this map. I'm gonna go with them.
Guarda energia pro jogo, cara. Para de ser um retardado.
Não preciso de energia.
Los are going to win map 1, Jacob, yes.
Eu poderia descer agora e já pegar meu troféu. Mas vou ter que jogar antes.
It's been a weekend of Brazilian brilliance.
Siege history will be set here in Atlanta.
Are we ready?
No.
It's Los!
Já tem 2 anos que a gente tá aí como favoritos em todos os campeonatos.
Ready for the reveal? Hurry it
A
up!
expectativa alta é algo que...
Oh!
Se você quer chegar, você tem que passar por todo mundo.
It's W7M!
Yippee! Yippee! So exciting!
Coloque em cima da cabeça de você. Então, mano, fica tranquilo, faz o jogo. Tudo que a gente vai dar pra eles hoje é o nosso melhor. E com isso a gente vai sair com a...
Guys, o nível de comunicação hoje tem que ser muito bom. Concentração, beleza? Vambora.
Vamos não! Vamos!
Eu falei isso muito antes aqui pros meus times, meus companheiros. Hoje a gente ia ganhar e não ia ter nada que acontecesse que ia parar isso, porque a gente tava confiante.
W7M only losing one. The attackers prevail to start off console.
A gente tem uma metodologia de trabalho muito boa, cada um é o melhor na sua função.
Oh, bad dub.
He could flank on over Nade, taken out by more than one player. Cameraman to save this round. Consulate stolen by W7M. Off to a very good start. They spot him, super shorty in hand, Hurds 3 kills in a row. It's just so easy.
And this has got to be one of the most one-sided grand finals we have seen in a long time.
30 seconds off the clock, and Los are just getting sent home. Loban with 1 kill, looking for another. JV92 pivots and says, that's quite enough. That map is over before it even started. W7M 7-2 to go up 2-0.
And Hurds is having one of the best tournaments we have ever seen from the man.
Yeah, he's hungry for that back-to-back major trophy, baby, making history for his team, and they are only 1 map away from that now.
Ô, e a bala que eu dei no clutch? Tu viu?
Dá um chocolatinho
Tu não viu que eu mandei
pra pegar lá mais?
só uma pra tu?
Come na hora que eu quero. Deixa eu começar tocando. Então fica atento no início, fica paradinho de boa, tá ligado? Não fica querendo peitar os caras, tu principalmente. Que isso? Tu sempre é o leãozinho no treino, quero ver aqui.
Não, não treino. Perdão. Hoje eu fiquei paradinho, cara, com o treino.
Oh my god, I don't care.
Mano, é o seguinte, louco, você joga muito bem, você sabe que você joga muito bem, o seu jogo não tá encaixando muito bem. Hoje contra eles hoje. Um jogo para você. Quero que vocês chamem a gente, você e o Maio, principalmente vocês dois, chamem a gente pra dar o suporte que vocês precisam. Muda a tática se for necessário. Tipo assim, a gente vai mudar a tática se for necessário. Eu quero vocês chamando a gente, velho. É pra chamar, eu tô falando pra chamar mesmo. Tá ligado? Sobre isso. E ó, confia em mim nesse banco, pelo amor de Deus. A gente tá perdendo isso aqui na bala, velho. A gente não vai perder essa porra na bala, confia em mim, mano.
No, no, trust me. Ha, famous last word. I know. I feel like I'm watching an unskippable fucking ad right now.
The first thing that Los have to do is Hurds off the board. He's having a life game today. It is his time to shine.
This is a 50-50 map. Neither side has an inherent
Oh my
you
god.
can win 3 rounds on a 50-50 map that you chose. There's going to be some troubling sides.
Trust me, bro. Famous last fucking words.
Maya sustaining some damage. Hurds in a tough spot. The best start to a round so far from Losin. It continues to improve. There's a nade tossed out. It works. They triple up on it. JV92, though, still very much alive.
Honestly.
Another player from Los.
Oh, fucking hell. I could have got married and made a mortgage. Had a few kids by now. Jesus Christ.
W7M with the diffuser available. But here comes cameraman. Pacing is essentially, has he got the time? Oh, not enough. Los must
Oh, yeah, no. No.
has the chance to lock in the
They've already lost against fucking W7M. So, they're going to lose again.
Looking far more mortal in this map.
It could not get more even here on map number 3.
Information now as to the next position as the yellow ping will guide him forward. Los takes the lead.
Oh.
Perdeu esse round de falta de comunicação, decidiu o que quer fazer, tá ligado?
I could have gone for a fucking nap.
Eagerness to tie it up. Cameraman be the hero now. Holding that TCSG. Oh, slaughtering JV92. There's smoke, depriving him of the line of sight. Cameraman looking with that experience.
I'm going to go for a nap for fucking in like 8 minutes. Yeah. The game's not even for an hour and 23 minutes.
Los on map point.
We were wondering, is this going to be the most dominant final we have seen since the Paris Major?
Well, I don't think so anymore. They need to find an opening, but Dots is about to give them one. It may be the end of W7M on bank, but not if JV's got anything to say about it. A 1v2 looks so winnable for the Hibana. JV, another player.
We're going to play 2 ranked games. Like...
vendo nossos ataques, nós lento pra caralho, demorando pra fazer tudo, mano. Perdendo no tempo os bagulhos, perdendo no eco.
Porque a gente tava só jogando, tá ligado? Sem fazer o que a gente faz, tipo, jogar em sincronia, indo tipo, todo mundo junto, tá ligado? Parece que a gente só tava indo, tomando kill.
Cara, só que, tipo, foi desatenção. Mano,
É tipo, é isso que eu tô puto, tipo, uma falta de atenção mínima, tá ligado?
É só isso, mano. Fora isso, mano, reseta essa porra aqui. É mais um mapa, igual eu falei pra vocês. Tem que colocar um pouquinho na cabeça, tipo, de novo, foi a mesma parada da GK, tá ligado?
Are we really doing this for every map they fucking play?
Nosso trabalho bem feito no server, a gente
Oh
não
my
fez.
god.
Acho que sabe que eles pegam muito pique? Isso eu não sei se vai rolar por causa do jogo de ontem, mas pique eles pegam muito.
Canela, esses steps finais, rola umas paletadas.
A nossa cabeça, como que a gente vai lidar com nossos erros, mano? Ninguém é perfeito, tá ligado?
Really milking the ads on this. Oh my god, dude.
Emoção também, que tipo, porra, tava um oba-oba, um bagulho muito fácil. Então, mano, a gente quer ser campeão do mundo, a gente vai ter que saber vencer a dificuldade.
I feel like I've been watching this for an hour.
Yesterday, Los took down FaZe on Cafe 7-2. If that doesn't give you hope for Los, I have no idea what will. Birds didn't have a great game in the previous map. You have to wonder if that's part of the culprit.
Maya is in the perfect position. Los kick off Cafe with a dominant round.
Deixaram cortar, não deveria.
Eu acho que o diferencial da W7M tá...
Oh, finally, the timer! Woo! Woo!
Been the saving grace for Los. KZ looks to beat him, but Maya finds another quick headshot now, peeking again.
We're free!
Finally shut down by JV. Loban trapped. The Leapox on the other side.
I'm gonna get a snap. I'm gonna snap.
Cada jogo com um mindset atualizado.
Oh! 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 Yep. Ah! Oh.
W7M will have the pressure on their shoulders to try and stave off a map 5.
Meu time é o melhor time do mundo e a gente faz acontecer.
From Los time and time again. W7M in a 4 versus 2. Maya against the worlds, against the raging bulls.
Second flat.
Oh my fucking god, stop milking it!
Uma sensação única. É uma sensação que não tem preço. Falei isso muito antes aqui pros meus times, meus companheiros. Hoje a gente ia ganhar e não ia ter nada que acontecesse que ia parar isso. E foi o que foi. Foi um baile da W7M.
A question posed in Montreal. A promise made in Copenhagen.
Eu acho que essa dinastia ela já existe. A gente tá muito bem aí há muito tempo. E eu acho que esses 2 títulos aí são pra coroar.
World champion, two vezes, bro.
Mas a gente quer a marreta. A gente quer mais. Você tá...
10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yippee!
There's no hiding. Not for you. Not for me. Try not to disappoint me, soldier.
Yippee.
What an incredible sixth invitational we've had here. Brazil, the heart, the beating heart of invitational, and of course, of Rainbow Six Siege. Our entire game that has spanned now 9 years that we love so very much. There's more to come, of course, always in the future, and that's what we all look forward to at every single event. But SI is different than all of them because, yes, we're a massive community. We're all around the world. Our events travel to show that, to show it in the players and the talent that are part of this entire team. Of course, our production squads as well. For all of you watching, I know you're looking forward to the next big thing, the next step, the big changes that are coming to the game. Of course, the esport, all the upgrades for tomorrow. But for the reveal of our latest operation, you really need to savor in what makes SI so special. It started all the way back in 2017 in Montreal in a tiny little studio, but the idea, the flicker was there. It was all about 3 things, 3 pillars. The community.
I guess we're not free, guys.
And of course, the future game updates. Of course, the community is you. Those that are here around us, here in Sao Paulo, you watching at home, and our Common D's, of course. The esport.
Common D's nuts! Got it!
3 to make it to that grand final. And they've made it all so worth it and beautiful to see. And as for that very next step, it's time to uncover who lies behind the shadows. And be careful, he's quick on the draw. It's time for Operation Deadly Omen.
Oh, thank fuck for that. Oh my god, please just free us, man. I'm getting so sick of timers. Please. Please. Stop. I'm done with timers. I'm done. There's so many numbers. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop! Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Happy New Year!
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
And welcome to Operation Deadly Omen.
Yeah.
I'm Camille Salazar-Hadaway, here to give you all the details on the first season of Year 9 of Rainbow Six Siege.
Uh-huh.
We've got some big updates to shake up the meta, a sinister new operator, and maybe even a special guest at the end. Let's not jinx it. To get us started, please welcome Creative Director Alexander Karpazis.
Oh, she said, please, let's not jinx it. Oh, fuck off.
Year 9 season 1
Ugh.
starts with a bang, and it's all about Operation Deadly Omen. You'll see huge meta shifts this season, where we're bringing the new shield rework, changes to the attachment system, and much more. The locker system is being introduced, a new way to manage your inventory. The next operator joining our ranks is Deimos. Now that he's captured by Team Rainbow, he won't be joining them, but he will be playable. We can't wait for you to see more about him. On top of all of this, we're adding something special to the ranked rewards this season. A super rare headgear for those of you who can climb the ladder and show it off.
Bloodhound?
Our next topic is a big one. After proving its mettle on the test server, the revamped shield mechanic is ready for prime time. Game director Joshua Mills is here to present this huge change and talk about the new tactical possibilities of shields.
So right off the bat, I'd love to take the opportunity to again thank our community for checking out our lab test.
Oh,
server.
that is surely.
Why are we
Oh,
changing the
God.
shields? The current state of the shields has something that I saw.
Bloodhound. It did look like Bloodhound.
It was headshot lottery. That's kind of what the hipfire sequence is, where it's just a random headshot can catch you and does not feel good, regardless of what side of the shield you're on. With this package, one of the big things was to make sure that every action a shield operator can have follows a very simple principle. Be defensive. Be defensive 90% of the time. If you want to be offensive, then you got to give something for that. This is the idea that reloading behind the shield is now safe. But if you want to go for the kill and you want to use your weapon, you have to open yourself up. You have to become vulnerable. Obviously, it's reinforcing the fantasy of being the tank of your team. We want you to be able to be in that front line. We want you to be able to carve away the territory. And ultimately, we want you to feel powerful. Right now, we're focusing on the ballistic shields. So this is Fuse, Blitz, Montaigne when the shield is not extended. There's a bunch of new things that you can do. One, you can break through full health barricades. You have a melee pushback, and it does damage. You can reload behind your shield. Additionally, you can activate triggerable gadgets from behind the shield, as well as deploy your throwables. You will actually move the shield just a little bit to make sure that arm gets out there. Now that said, your head will always be protected. The free look. This is actually what's replacing the hipfire. This means that as Monty, for example, you can approach a doorway and you can look to the left, look to the right, check if there's traps. But more importantly, if you're working as a team, you can hold your position while you feed that intel to them. As we can see, attackers and ballistic shields are getting a lot of functionality. They're able to sprint, better rotations throughout the map. But that said, a defender can light up that shield. This will actually stop a shield operator from sprinting. This is one of the key things you can do to start coordinating with your team or setting up for the flanks. With the new addition of the defensive melee, this allows our shield operators to get up close and personal. Something, generally speaking, you don't want to happen. But if it does, you're not out of options. It's important to recognize that whenever you do get hit by a knockback, you have a window of opportunity in which you can light up that shield user. Maybe shoot them in the legs, do something in that reaction, but again, not a position you want to find yourself in. So it's best to use the suppressive fire to keep them at a distance and work with your team. So this is the foundation of our shields going forward. It sets us up for the opportunity to revisit different parts of our shields, including our extended shields. We'll have a little bit more to talk about later this year.
While the Siege team continuously works to improve player protection,
You want
the
Siege
launch
coming
of
back.
this season is a great time to introduce impactful new measures. Updates targeting ranked mode and anti-cheat are on the way. And here to tell you more are associate producer Killian Callow and player protection and game security director Emmanuel Larive.
With Deadly Omen, we're introducing new restrictions to play Rank. Rank is our most competitive playlist, the place where you compete against other players based on your performance and skill level. The restrictions target two different groups, returning and new players. Siege is a constantly evolving game. The meta changes, there's new operators, new maps, balancing updates, or even gameplay addition. We know it's not a good experience to be with someone in a team who is not aware of the latest game updates. From now on, we will consider a player as inactive when that player hasn't played any regular PvP match for an entire season. When coming back, the inactive player will need to rediscover the game by winning 5 quick match or standard matches to unlock access to Ranked. The other restriction is regarding new players. A new player is any player who hasn't played Ranked before the release of Deadly Omen. From now on, besides the clearance level 50 requirement to play Ranked, the new players will need to have in their collection at least 10 attacking and 10 defensive. The focus of the new restrictions is to preserve the competitive integrity of Ranked while enhancing the experience for all players.
Okay.
Bannon Data is an amazing system. The goal of it is to better detect and act on cheaters that are ruining the game experience of everybody. Right now, we're moving from an old model to a new model that would be based on machine learning. This is a key update for our anti-cheat strategy. We will have conservative threshold to make sure that we're not impacting fair and regular players. We only want to catch cheaters and the people that are ruining your game experience. We want to clean matches in a proactive way. Our long-term strategy toward cheating and ban on data will be exposed on the year 9 overview. player protection, dual, anti-cheat, or player behavior are top priority for the project on Siege.
In addition to accumulating razor-sharp skills and finely tuned instincts, Siege players have a tendency to collect stylish looks. So we've got a new inventory system to help you make the most of your cosmetic collection. UX designer Nicholas Joshua Klein is here from Ubisoft Berlin to introduce the Locker.
We're excited to announce a new addition coming to Rainbow Six Siege, the Locker. The Locker adds a comprehensive way of browsing your entire collection of cosmetics. Players will be able to find their items in different categories, such as appearance for headgear and uniforms, or weapons for weapon skins, attachment skins, and charms. Categories hold all items of that type for all operators and can be sorted by different criteria, such as operator, name, or rarity. Players will also be able to manage their items in more in-depth ways, such as browsing the latest item category, as well as marking items as favorites. Once an item is marked as a favorite, you'll be able to find it in the Locker's own favorites category.
Who asked
as
for
well as
this?
on top of your item lists when customizing your operators over in the Operators tab. The latest item category lets you find any item you may have received recently, no matter where it came from. Shop, pack, battle pass, it's all in there. Players will also be able to access the pack manager from the Locker, right as the first option on the screen. In the following seasons, players can expect more updates coming to the Locker. As always, we will continue to listen to your feedback.
In Operation Deadly Omen, you'll want to take a fresh look
Fucking-
at your loadout.
no one asked for
and big
that.
Changes are coming to attachments, including the return of a fan favorite combo. Which combo, you ask? To tell you about that, we'll need game designer Matthew Lacombe.
With Deadly Omen, we're going to upgrade the ADS and the attachment system. We're going to bring this awesome gunplay and gun feel that we have in Siege, and we're going to make it even better. So for the ADS, we're slowing down the time it takes for you to come from the IP to the fully ADS state. This means that if you have a plan, you're in control of an angle, you're going to get rewarded there. These changes also allow us to have more creativity and more control on what kind of bonus we can give to our attachments. Currently in the game, we have the Universal 1X, the 1.5, the 2.0, 2.5, and 3.0. In Deadly Omen, we're reshuffling them into 4 categories. We're going to have the Iron Sights, the Universal 1X, the Magnified Scope, and the Telescopic Scope. These 4 new categories allows us to give them different bonuses. Iron Sights will have 10% ADSP. Universal 1X will have 5% ADSP. Magnified Scope will have no bonus on the ADSP, but will in turn provide you with a 2.5 zoom level. The Telescopic Scope will have also no bonus on the ADSP, but it will have a 3.5 zoom level. We are removing the 1.5. We're going to keep the casing, the object, and we're going to put it in the Magnified Scope section. As we're changing the optic section, we have to redistribute them. This means that our
I'm a 1.5 hoe! What am I supposed to do?
But on the attacker side, we'll have access to magnified and telescopic scope on mostly all of our operators. So that means
Oh god, that recoil.
Ash, that means the R4C, so if you were back then, we're back. Right? We're going to change the hipfire bonus into an ADS speed bonus. A 15% bonus. This is huge.
Let's go!
On where you're aiming. So now that we have 2 categories that affect the time it takes to go in ADS, while the angle grip is a bit redundant in this current form, what we're going to bring in Deadly Omen is a 20% reload speed bonus. So if you've been keeping up with Siege, well, last year we changed the reload. This is such an important new change for you now. If you thought that reload speed was
Siege going back to year 1. Yeah, why are they doing this?
Grip, a new attachment that will be available.
Oh!
This one will provide movement speed bonus. So if you want to zoom around, that's the one. The vertical grip will remain the one attachment that you want if you want to manage vertical recoil, but we're making it 15% instead of 20% bonus. As you can see in Deadly Omen, there's tons of changes to the attachment system. I suggest
Also,
that you try those, all of those new options around because you have to try them out.
Oh yeah, Ash mains are coming back. Ash mains are coming back, baby.
Deimos. But first, Here's creative director Alexander Karpazes with more on what's coming this
Ugh.
season.
A big feature for player comfort that's coming this season is pre-visualization of projectiles. These are all the gadgets that are thrown.
Oh.
When you're quickly aiming, you'll have a pre-vis trail, and when you stop and pause for a bit, you'll have a completed arc. For experienced players, this is not about lowering the skill ceiling. Instead, this is giving you
I don't like
confidence
it.
to set up sights quickly and not to have that
Please say that's optional, because I hate that.
throw a C4, it gets caught on a window ledge, and now you hate yourself. We have a lot of gadgets that are throwable.
Oh, I don't like
each
that.
With its own
Yeah.
unique way of being
I feel
thrown.
like it's good for new
And this
players.
gives a lot more
But I feel like,
confidence and a lot
yeah,
more
if you
power
played for a while, you don't need that.
to do the strategy that they want to do. And for those of you who don't want the system turned on, there's always an option
Oh my god.
as well.
Oh, you can. Thank fuck for that. I don't want it.
Repel is a huge system in Siege, and it's one that's very unique to us. We want to improve it and make sure that it's a lot more
Ashley
responsive,
Kong!
especially when it comes to approaching
Oh.
Repel and exiting Repel. Making sure it's a lot snappier, that it's more intuitive, and gives you the power to actually play on a wall and take an objective. And we've done some work on the mocap side as well, making sure that it feels right and also it looks right.
Last season in Operation Deep Freeze, we introduced Versus AI and the training playlist. This season, we're expanding these modes significantly with improved AI behaviors, additional operators, and more maps. The dev with those details is technical architect Alex Busby.
Year 9 Season 1 is a big season for the Versus AI playlist. We're adding 5 new maps to the playlist.
Read on
Players
Flash
can
Video
play
11.
against the AI in Chalet, Cafe, Bank, Consulate, and Oregon. The
Uh-huh.
Versus AI playlist was introduced last season with 1 map and 5 operators for the defenders to play as. This season, we're adding 5 new maps, and the AI will be able to play as 2 new operators, Melusi and Alibi. On top of that, we're adding 6 new operators that the players can play against the AI as. Players will be able to use Ash, Finker, Buck, Jackal, Lion, and Iana. Year 9 Season 1 isn't just about new content. The AI will be getting better and smarter. And, more importantly, they will be less easy to bait. We've analyzed how they play against players and improved our models and our behaviors, so hopefully they will provide more of a challenge to our more experienced players. The Versus AI playlist is not the only feature that is getting a big content drop this season. The training playlist was introduced last season as Map Run. This season, we're introducing 4 new maps to this playlist: Skyscraper, Coastline, Border, and Nighthaven. We have big ambitions for both the Versus AI and the training playlist. Each season, we'll see more content, better behaviors, more players.
I mean, get old T-Hum back with a suicide bomber. I missed that one.
This season's operator balancing target is a zombie.
Oh,
And
okay.
we're also making some tweaks to LMGs, which game designer David Perpignan will tell you all about.
I'm scared. Mom, hold me. I'm scared.
Asami's ability to reshape the map has changed how defense is played in Siege. She's brought new gameplay and new strategies, and that's always great, but she's bringing some frustrating situations for attackers. The first one is that Kiba barriers can be deployed from afar, and this is causing attackers to have issues destroying them, and the second one is that explosives are the main way to deal with them, and this is causing a lot of stress on attackers' operators lineup and also on the explosives economy. From now on, Kiba barriers will be vulnerable to bullets. For example, the 5.56 from Thermite will require 36 bullets to destroy a Kiba barrier. The 417 DMR will require 11 bullets, and the Supernova shotgun will require only 3 shells. As always, in balancing, we will keep an eye on these changes and iterate in the future if it's required.
Oh.
After the weapon recoil overhaul that we did on year 7, LMGs have become less and less used by the players. We want to deploy a set of changes that are based on the main attributes of LMGs. LMGs are heavy weapons capable of offering great support fire. We choose two main changes for this patch. The first one is that we will review every recoil on LMGs and make them
Wait,
easier to control.
that'll be Maestro gets ACOG again? I just realized that. Maestro ACOG LMG?
What we have right now. The second change is that LMGs will make
Oh
operators
my
move
god!
10%
Yes,
slower.
baby!
So
I can
remember
use
that
Maestro
there is a
again!
horizontal grip that will help you to increase your speed by a 5%. So this can help you to counter this change. These changes should incline players to play LMGs more like a super weapon rather than an entry kill weapon.
Now it's time to meet the operator
Yippee!
who gives Operation Deadly Omen its ominous name.
Yippee!
Deimos joins the attacking team armed with his vendetta and a gadget to help him track and hunt down his foes. Creative director Alexander Karpazis is here to share the insights on this operator's design. Then we'll go to director of gameplay design Jeremy Carvin and game designer Justin Larange for details on Deimos' threatening gadget.
Deimos is not a new character to the world of Siege. This is somebody that we've been working on for over a year. And we wanted to make sure that this character had teeth, that he still remained a villain even when he was captured. We wanted to give him that half cape. We wanted him to mask his identity. He's inspired by Bass Reeves, a historical character who could be a sheriff or an outlaw himself. The character went through a lot of iterations when it came to the mask. We wanted something that kept all of the players guessing who he is, and we went through a dozen of masks that fit the profile of somebody
Oh my
who
god!
was always thinking
That right one was just not it,
and was
Chief.
going to challenge Rainbow.
This device idea comes from the US military,
Mhm.
which has developed a type of nano flying drone that we always wanted to introduce into Siege. These
Mhm.
are flying machines shaped as small helicopters, and they are very fast, hard to see, and they can scan and spy quickly what's going on around and detect an enemy. We wanted a device that could create a link between him and his target, and this piece of technology was the perfect element. And Defender, beware, because when you see this flyer, this is just a matter of time before Deimos shows up.
One by one, every operator dies.
Uh-huh.
That's the promise Deimos made when he made his devastating first appearance last year, and it's a promise he intends to keep.
Uh-huh.
Deimos specializes in hunting down his targets with ruthless efficiency. To that end, he's got a collection of small probes called Deathmark trackers. These little machines will seek out their target no matter where they are on the map and relay their location to Deimos and only to Deimos for a period of time. Of course,
Han Solo!
Deimos is the sporting sort. While Deimos' Deathmark tracker is active, he'll reveal his own position.
I think I found my new
With slightly less information. He'll also restrict himself to his custom revolver for the duration of the hunt. Though as his victims soon find out, that's hardly a disadvantage.
Oh!
To use a Deathmark, Deimos
Is that
first needs to identify.
McCree? Voice
He can
actor?
do this by having him or his allies scan enemies or their gadgets during the prep phase or action phase. This will add them to Deimos' target list. Deimos can cycle through targets using the alternate ability mode input. Once Deimos has his target, he can use the ability button to toss up one of his Deathmarks and start the hunt. Deimos will start the round with 0 Deathmarks.
Oh,
and then over
man.
the course of the round, he will accumulate more until he reaches his maximum of 3. The tracker will take a few seconds to find its
So
target.
it's just
during
Jackal
which
on drugs,
everyone on both
basically.
teams will be alerted, giving them a chance to prepare for the situation to come.
Imagine having him, Gokubi, Jackal, and Lion.
Continue until either the timer runs out, or Deimos or the target is dead. That said, if Deimos doesn't like the matchup, he can cancel the ability at any time using the gadget button. To help him on his hunt, Deimos has 2 primary options. The first option is the AK-74A. This is a decent assault rifle with a
Oh, it is. I like that gun. Oh my god, I can have Deimos with my Nyan Nyan skin!
590A1.
No!
This is the SAS shotgun of choice.
I can have him have a kitty cat skin!
This gun is great for making
Yeah!
rotates or for a quick corner peek. The real
No.
prize, though, is the big iron on Deimos' hip, the 44 Vendetta.
Big iron on his hip! Big iron on his
Deimos'
hip!
signature weapon, and it's easy to see why. In the veterans' hands, it's a fast, accurate, and deadly machine.
Yeah, there's no fucking recall. What the fuck?
Anything that moves. And with its clean
Oh
sights,
my god, I think I found my new main. Oh, I knew the Han Solo pistol was my calling, but Jesus fucking Christ.
frag grenades or hard breach charges. Frag synergize great with his death marks, allowing him to flush out enemies in entrenched positions. On the other hand, hard breach charges allow Deimos to bear down on a site once he's secured an area. Deimos will make sure that no one can hide from him. Deimos is a 2 health, 2 speed operator.
I'm sorry, but his logo looks like the Grim Reaper from Soul Eater.
Without having to worry about taking a stray bullet or two. Deimos' ability can take one
It
piece
don't
of
look like
defender
Pog.
evasion off the board. But he can also weaponize the intel that he provides. A coordinated team can use Deimos' exposed position either as bait or as a misdirect. New players will find that Deimos' kit is quite powerful and very effective at hunting down single targets and taking them out. This can be a bit risky in solo play.
I'm gonna get so pissed off by this. Oh, it's gonna annoy
A
me.
lot of benefit out of it. We can think of operators like Ashe, Zofia, Blitz, or Ying. They would all be perfect for that job. Deimos might be able to hunt down operators, but smart defenders will also protect themselves with traps and flanks. Operators who can anticipate or disable traps, like IQ or Thatcher, and flank watch operators, like Nomad and Gridlock, are great additions to make sure that Deimos doesn't have to worry about additional variables on his hunt. Death marks are small and fast, making it nearly impossible to avoid once they've found you. However, with the
Luke Casual unranked! Shut up. Shut up.
Entirely. Gadgets that disable electronics, such as mutes jammers, two-brow Zoto canisters, can help mask an operator's presence, hiding them from a deathmark tracker before they find them. If you're too late and already getting tracked, these devices can still help you.
Oh, okay, so it's like
Only last
Dokkaebi.
for the
Okay.
duration of the disabling effect.
Okay.
If the disabling ends before the deathmark does, then it'll pick up right where it left off. Vigil is uniquely suited to dealing with
Buggers! Lord, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a sexy Saturday. Could get a straight shot. Love and chat. Please do follow.
Deimos is a terrifying operator. His ability to control the flow of battle means that nobody is safe. When Deimos is on the board, he's a problem, and he needs to be dealt with.
Now that you've gotten all the details from the devs, let's get some impressions from a special guest.
No!
Someone in the community who's played a lot of
No!
Siege and recently played an early hands-on session with
No.
Operation Deadly Omen. Please welcome Juicy.
Let's do it. This is a sick ass gun.
Well,
Ladies in the
guys,
right
it was fun. It was really fun. Right. See you tomorrow. Bye. I don't want to watch him. I don't want to watch him. I don't want to.
fun guns ever. Like I could make so many line of sights through like 3-4 walls, like long range. It was sick. Ace, baby, ace! Oh yeah, this op's insane.
Why not fucking Tom? Tom's there. I'd rather listen to Tom than this.
Communication and call outs. It's gonna teach players to actually roam with discipline because like recently the ranked meta, not pro league, but the ranked meta is just everyone running around. So that operator would actually shift the meta. Ashe R4C ACOG was coming back. I almost shit my pants. And then like they even brought back Buck ACOG and all the other iconic ACOGs. Castle has an ACOG.
Basti, Roy, Marty, Coconut Bikini, anyone. Anyone else.
Demos is so good. I'm out.
Ugh.
You could play
Ugh.
the test server for Operation Deadly Omen
Ugh.
starting next week. Take the new shields for a spin. Experiment with new
I
attachment
really want to throw up.
and see how devious
That was
Deimos really
actually hard.
Remember,
I mean, that's the
whether you're in
longest
test
he's ever been
server
on my
or just playing
screen.
as usual, please report issues you encounter to R6Fix for a chance to earn some rewards. We're also
GTS,
hyped for the live reveal of Year 9 of Rainbow Six Siege tomorrow at the finals of the Six Invitational in Sao Paulo. Until then, here's one more thing to celebrate. Happy Lunar New Year.
No way! Wow, Scream! god. W. Oh dear. What a season reveal. Year 9 season 1 is gonna be a banger. Next season be cooking. Yeah. It's a lot of promises being made. A lot of promises. And I swear to God, if they fuck them up,
Operation Deadly Omen coming very, very soon. And you know what? Next week,
Mamacita! I'll bring it back. Mamacita.
So I'm very excited to see it. We're gonna debrief it real quick because there's so much to talk about. We would be sitting here all day speculating on what things actually look like when you get to play them. Hi, I'm Elish. With me are Fresh and Fabian. No more 1.5s. Our sights are finally clear. We get ACOG back also in its own way. I think that alone is worth a celebration.
You know, as ACOG, that's where I built my career. I'm so happy it's back.
Fabian's wanting to make a return into pro.
Yeah, this is my moment.
What about Deimos, by the way?
Absolutely.
What a fun operator it looks to play in terms of being able to just scout out somebody. Imagine you're against somebody on the enemy team that you know is like really, really good, and you're like, scan them, and we're gonna go and hunt them.
True. If you know someone's top frag, and just get rid of the top frag.
So much fun.
That pistol.
Can't wait.
Hell of a revolver. Of course, there's a lot of quality of life changes, something that we really like with every update. There's a lot that has to do with accessories also, but shields, they've been a big staple.
Shields are gonna be it's hard to explain how it will play out because I actually don't know how it will look like. I do think, however, that it's an upgrade to them in specific situations, especially being able to look around without having to turn your character.
The big thing for me as well, Azami nerf.
Wow.
I think, you know, there's a clear commitment to recognize the power operators on defense. Azami's the first one that's being nerfed. Obviously, it's still going to take a lot of attack utility. 13.
I totally forgot we had a game after this. I'm not going to lie. I totally forgot.
Get rid of it.
30 minutes. Oh!
That is going to be a big shift, of course, in pro meta, but also for all of you watching at home. Gentlemen, it's time for us to get started for our second matchup of today. Who will make it to the grand final?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a crazy. Can it be at 2-0, please, so I can go to bed? It's my nap time. I swear to God, if it's another 30-minute ad.
If we go into the final, it will be the 3rd attempt for our team to take the Sledgehammer. My heart is beating like faster right now because I'm thinking about it, and I told you it's gonna happen this year. The weakness of the WSM, I think it's we played them one time and it was so hard matchup, but we see that they are playing like aggressive almost on every map, and I think you can counter it if you will be ready.
I can't
we are the team with the most match days.
These are the more at the game.
A lot of things we do, so I think right now we just have to play our game. Virtus Pro is a very good team, but they play very slow-paced Siege. AVP, last day you got the best of us, but I think this time we know how to play against you. We are getting the win.
We are friends with W7M, so have a good fun and good luck.
I don't remember us.
Here it is. We are in for our playstyle differences and our two teams. Virtus Pro and W7M go up against one another for a spot in the grand final against FaZe Clan. Both of these squads have been in the final in the past, and today we'll get to see if we'll get to repeat that or not. At least it will swing one way or the other. Hello, welcome back to the Analyst Desk. I'm Elish. We are Fresh and Fabian. Fabian, welcome back from the caster desk.
Thank you.
Taking out one more person's job from there.
My voice is so ruined right now. Like, I'm feeling it in my throat. Every word I say, oh, it's in pain.
You said like 5 lines, but now you know casters actually goes through. It's a lot. And you know what? Who's going through a lot? Both of our teams here in the grand final. W7M have, of course, warmed up the final, defeating G2.
Oh god, yeah, no, it's gonna feel well with.
Comfortable, but what is the big difference between these two, and the play style especially Fresh?
Fast kills, quick moves, assess risks, and plays chess. Okay. I need to move my cam again. I hate this. Where was I? I was over here, I think. I'm gonna make myself smaller. I think I was here. I think so. I hate being here. It's cold in the middle.
Actually, no, because it's
Free.
they get
I don't like being here.
specific point.
There we
I
go.
think they need to play to their strengths.
It's
and just go as a group,
cold.
follow the plan that they set out and just keep rolling.
And if anything, Virtus.pro have been this team that over many years, of course, with Pasha added, but this team has looked unshakable. Every time they have a strategy, they execute it to perfection.
What do you mean yapping?
Well, almost every time.
Vincent, I'll fuck you up. Do you know what? I'll fuck you up. I'm not giving you any more points now.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
No more
and they
points for
keep
you.
going no matter what. No matter what comes up against them.
Man
they
upstairs with him. I'm more mad than you, so it's fine.
never go off the plan.
And the thing is, they generally do that together as well. It's very scripted. You know it's coming. But in a world
Being led by Maestro and Deimos, mate. I'm trying to think, because I know we've got the final tomorrow. We've got the final tomorrow. I've got to stream that tomorrow. I'm going to take a few days off streaming. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I love you, but I feel like I've overstreamed. As much as I love streaming, I've streamed for every fucking day.
So hard to win the round. Because the drone
I feel like I need a break.
And just the overall communication and the basics are so good.
I'll play over. Yeah.
That is one of their absolute
Trying to
biggest
think.
strengths. They don't allow you to come back.
They really keep their eyes on you the entire
I'm
time.
free.
You both mentioned Pasha. I think it's time to shed a light on the young gunner. And I say young gunner. Pasha
What the fuck was that?
For quite a while. This entire crew has been, but this is the merger of the best players to come out of the region to play in one team. And Pasha is this perfect addition. What has he had as an influence on the team?
I mean, you say it. He's been around actually for a very long time. We call him a young gunner. I remember.
I'll be free on the weekdays. I just know I'm not free. I'm not free Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Unpredictability.
You got it, mate.
He can sneak around the map like none of the other
So I'm
players
free
can.
through the
They're so
weekdays
set in
to
their
play
own
TTS.
way of playing it in a pattern that they don't really have that in their head. Like, okay, I need to find a gap and find it on chance.
But I think Tuesday, I'm definitely gonna have a spa day to myself.
This team obviously has a lot of rigidity, as you say, but Pasha is the one element of this team where he can go and be pretty much as creative as he wants to be. Go and sneak off, go and find a gap, go off script, and it does do Virtus.pro wonders, but sometimes they're not, you know, akin to working in the fort.
So I might play on Wednesday or Thursday.
But on the other side, W7M have gone through the lower bracket. They've had a game. They defeated G2.
Oh, I need a fucking piss, man. The waffle. I'll be right back.
How do you feel that momentum is going to go for W7M?
So when you head into a game and you beat a world champion like G2, a good team like G2, and honestly, they stomped them. Like, there is nothing more to it. When you stomp them like that, just momentum will be so strong.
So our key players for this team, W7M, what do they have in order? We've talked about them so much, but I cannot stop repeating it. These are some of the best players in the world, if not the best.
Yeah, so this is their results that they've already had today. Look at their numbers coming in strong. You've got Herds, KZ, and Nade. Now, Herds and KZ we spoke about in great detail in the previous game and across most of this tournament. They are the two kill leaders for this tournament. W7M love to play off gun skill. However, Nade as well, I think, is one of the most solid backline players that makes all of the correct decision-making possibly that you could imagine for a support player. Knows when to get aggressive, knows when to step back and let the team play around him, and that's what makes him so good.
It's just overall, the entire team has very high game intelligence. That is something that usually you'll see a fragger and you'll call him pretty mindless. But W7M, they have minds from the bottom to the top, and then they have the gun skill from the bottom to the top to back that up. Like, we say that they're support players, we say that they're flex players. All of that, W7M is fraggers. All of them are support players. They're geniuses from bottom to top.
I mean, even Felipox back in his MIBR days was the star player of this roster.
Absolutely.
And he's come in and started IGLing and playing in the support role.
You just need to be in the right spot to really show up, but all of this team is showing up. KZ specifically has been really putting up numbers for this team.
I mean, yeah, he broke the kill record. Like, we've seen so much from them. And if we look at the play style in combination with all this we spoke about, it's basically...
Oh, we're still waffling, man. Please, just get this game over and done with. I want to go bed.
His way through the actual setup that they play into, and that's the one thing about W7M is their win condition is essentially the gun skill, and that's what KZ, that's what Herds delivers. They are just so comfortable at that.
Yeah, it's like they come up against a problem, and instead of going around...
Already got his video up for the new season. Yippee! But why didn't I put Coconut Bro on?
try to go around a little bit like smaller.
Oh.
Play around. W7M.
That ruined my day. That ruined my day. That ruined my week. That ruined my mum. Ruined my life.
That with this gun skill that they have in combination with great minds.
That is brute force that sometimes works, and you know.
But I'm ready. You can schedule for upload time.
Few years, but the big win condition here.
You can schedule for when a video should release.
In the grand final, they got close last year, but they won.
And also, you got to remember, like, processing that takes hours. So we could have uploaded it like a week ago. And then made YouTube automatically upload it.
Where they can just fight into anything and they can be great.
Oh.
And then they've added a lot of finesse to this roster, a lot of good,
Sorry.
very smart players and intelligent.
I'm getting agitated. I've been sat down doing nothing so fucking long.
They have brought themselves back because the team we saw in group stages, it wasn't as convincing. I mean, they even lost to Virtus Pro back then. So. Do they have what it takes to beat Virtus Pro?
Do I play Pictionary? Should we play Pictionary?
Because, well, Virtus Pro beat them last time.
Let's play Pictionary. I'm bored.
Well, it seems like we have a banger in the making. Well, we said that, though, about the G2 W7M game, but look what we got. Another European team standing tall. Maybe they can take...
When in doubt, Pictionary out. Yeah? Yeah.
I've never watched before. Don't worry about it. Siege here in competitive Siege. We're playing with a 9 of 3 series. We start off with our first four bands. Labs, Oregon, Consulate, and Bang taken away. Clubhouse is our first pick that goes to Virtus Pro.
Right, this is going to be... Wow, Clubhouse and Chalet again. First operator is going to be an attacker.
Virtus Pro have improved their map pool for this tournament, but I don't think they've got enough improved map pool to take on W7M. I would say when you look at maps and you say who is the best team in the world,
we go.
W7M is the best team in the world. And the best team in the world is Chalet. So the risk, I feel like they're taking a huge risk by picking into Clubhouse.
Yeah, they picked the map that W7M wants. Yeah. So the map pool definitely favors them. But then again, VP is such a different team to play against than anything else that they go up against. Virtus Pro plays like nobody else at this entire event. I think DC could be considered close.
Zero! Yippee!
Something different.
All right, so what can we expect from Clubhouse?
This is going to be a defender.
Best one on it.
We talk about how Clubhouse isn't a map that you can really change too much on. However, W7M have just such a depth of strategy in their actual strategy that they employ in terms of whether that's a turtle, a roam, an extension. There are so many that you never see the same round twice from them, and I think that's a key strength. They're going to keep Virtus Pro guessing, whereas Virtus Pro's approach to Clubhouse is going to be, let's do what we know, what we've always known, and let's execute better than they can.
So the question is then, will W7M be able to stand up against these well-practiced, repeated over and over in practice? Will they be able to stand up against those attacks and defenses? Or will W7M's fight, like, they have so much hate, will Virtus Pro be able to stop all those different changes and read into what W7M do?
It's the adaptability that we fear Virtus Pro might not have, but it always opens surprises.
Yeah, that's the problem. If it starts going wrong, where's that substance? Because W7M, they can look in the playbook and they can keep ripping out pages and pages and pages. Virtus Pro, if it starts going wrong for them and their team plays off, that's where it's a struggle.
All right, how are we seeing map 1 going?
It's hard to call, but with the momentum W7M, I think.
Yeah, that momentum word is key. They didn't even have a hard game here against G2. It was just so short, so easy for them. I see them taking this.
It was a warm-up.
Yeah, it was a warm-up. Fresh Fabian, thank you very much, and shout out to all you at Montreal watching the show.
They have the best scream in Siege. You can hear them across the map. They have the best scream.
Gerente de produto do time de marketing de Rainbow Six Siege. Infelizmente, nem todo mundo pode estar no Brasil, mas estamos aqui acompanhando com vocês. Vai, Brasil!
Not Alibi. They are the loudest defending operator when you shoot them. No. This is their gadget. no! This is their gadget. They have the loudest scream on the defender's side when you shoot them. How do you not know the loudest screamer on defending side? Like, you literally tap him. Rah! Do you know what?
Welcome back
You know what?
to the
You know what?
Six Invitational
You know what?
2024 live in Sao Paulo, Brazil. How we doing? Good?
E aí, rapaziada, como é que vocês estão? Vamos aquecer isso aqui que eu tô achando.
This is their gadget.
Ginásio do Ibirapuera. A gente vai pro próximo jogo pra ter uma final brasileira. Vocês querem ou não?
Tada! How do you not know that? Shoot and move on. Excuse me?
Will go crazy.
Really?
Yeah, great, mate. Right. Oh my god, how long we got now?
Try. Let's see if people understand.
This is Nataka. Go. Yep. Yep. Done.
What's it mean?
Haza, we just had him here with no hair, bald.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Tada.
It's just crazy.
It is crazy, right? We are now bringing out our next commandee. This is huge for the community. If you don't know this man already, you're gonna love him.
When I was young, I used to read books constantly, and I've always loved escaping into a good story.
Shut up.
When you have a book in your hand, it's an easy doorway into a different universe.
I'm not an artist, am I?
I'm actually able to do that with my 3D printer. I'm able to bring things from imagination into reality.
Yippee.
My name's Andrew Campbell, also known as Andarn, and we are in the lovely
Yippee.
Highlands of Scotland right now.
Scotland.
For the past 5 years, I've been bringing Rainbow Six Siege to life through the wonder of 3D printing. I use a 3D printer to replicate the gadgets and costume pieces of the operators, and I greatly help out all the cosplayers in this amazing community.
I was first introduced to Siege back in 2018 with Operation
Fishbowl.
Parallel, and
Fishbowl,
I realised
really.
it was fun, it was tactical, and I started making new friends through it and just enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would.
I think Ubisoft have done a really good job when they're working on the back.
Vincent, you really haven't been here, have you?
The operators, their designs are
When I
amazing.
do Lion, I literally do this.
build off of.
That's Lion.
The operator that I picked the most, to nobody's surprise, is of course Sledge.
God, Vincent, you are shit, ain't ya?
One of the best feelings.
You are
playing Sledge
fucking
is having a
shit.
team
I'll tell you that
that are about
much.
to break through a wall
You are
and just
shit,
knowing
shit,
that they're
shit
gonna
at
go
this
through it,
game.
They're gonna take out anyone who's standing in your way. Yeah, it's not about getting the most kills, it's about being a great team player. I've been doing 3D printing since 2016. My best friend
Gridlock's husband!
cosplay.
Right, I'm done with
She
you.
couldn't find a
Banned.
mask
Get out of
for
my
a
sight.
Finka. It's
Don't
one of
talk
those
to me.
custom things that doesn't exist anywhere. So I offered to make the mask for her.
Don't talk to me.
and She loved it. She went to SI.
Get out of
And then
here.
people just
Now.
started
I don't
messaging
want to
me
talk to you.
saying, "Can you make
Banned.
this? Can you make that? Can you make
Absolutely
this operator
banned.
gadget?"
Oh my god. What
And
did I
it
do?
just sparked something completely new in me, and I wanted to do better. I
No,
wanted to make
you're
bigger
banned.
things,
No more
accurate
guesses from
things,
you.
And from 2016 onwards, I've been printing things from everywhere. When I'm working on a new gadget, the first thing I do is go straight into the game,
Banned.
get as many reference shots as I can of it in motion, it functioning if there's any movement.
Right, you.
And
I'm done with you.
I'll import those images
Banned.
into a 3D modeling software.
Hold
And I'll
on,
spend
let me
many,
get my
many hours
glasses on
getting the
so I can
scale, getting
see
the
it.
function right,
What is
making it
that?
look just like it
Oh,
does in
it's a
game. And it's
bitch!
a case of exporting those 3D models to the printer. And then many, many hours later, you have the first of hopefully many new props. And from there, it's just fine-tuning and just making sure that it is what people see.
Get there at the end. Right, Attacker.
The first time that I saw a cosplayer wearing one of my...
Oh, I just had that one. Fuck off, man!
That was my first gaming event, my first Rainbow event, and I just remember somebody walk down the corridor of Place Belle and go, Darnie, Darnie, look! And they held
Oh
up the
my
top
god.
for them, and the feeling there was just...
No.
I can't describe it.
You love it when I drop this operator. You love it when I draw this operator, because I always draw him like this.
That they've chosen to make part of their amazing costume. It's just the best feeling in the world.
BB, exactly!
The Six Invitational represents community for me, really. I get to see my friends. I get to see players from online that I've watched on Twitch. I get to cosplay and just be a character for a couple of days, and it's just fantastic.
Oh my god, how the fuck do I draw you?
Really bring the game alive for other people.
Chibi chibi yabby yabba boo doo 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 da 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 boo boo boo. Do you know what? I'm just gonna go like this. Like this, okay. He has this in one hand.
All of the outfits, like.
Oops. He has this. No, he has this in one. Oh, whoops.
And so it's just a great way to
Has this in one hand. Okay, okay, okay. You following me? You following me? You follow me? And then he's got this
loving a game as much as you do
in the other. And look, it's got a blue cross. And he also likes the color blue. And it shoots these little things at Frenchie.
The fantastic community.
Which Frenchie? There's two.
Want to move on from that.
And then this. And this is orange, orange.
And building this game into the real world.
Orange. There we go. Love it. Love it. We're gonna make that a different color. Chibi chibi yabba yabba you boo 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 boo. Chibi chibi yabba yabba boo doo doo da 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 boo boo. Wop 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 wop. I'm losing my mind because there's so many ads. But not for me.
Cosplayer and 3D printing extraordinaire. Andan.
Vamos aplaudir aí, assim como vocês, parte da comunidade.
Andan, your trophy. This must feel crazy because your first ever event in person, when you came as a fan to Siege, was SI 2020. Fast forward 4 years later, you're here in Sao Paulo, center stage. This has got to be surreal.
He's got a kidney drone! I want a kidney drone!
On the stage in front of this amazing crowd, accepting an award for the work I've done, it is... I said it in there, it's the best feeling in the world, but this truly is...
You know Tom promised me the drone that he won.
Ele nunca imaginou que a primeira vez que ele
I said, no, you keep it. You need to keep something from your whole career. He was like, no, I sent it to you. Did he send it? No.
I see you at all the events now, and you've put together some amazing items over time. What would you say is your greatest creation? I'm putting you on the spot.
I absolutely hate this question, Ian, but I mean, it's got to be the hammer. Come on, everyone loves the hammer, right?
Vocês gostam do martelo?
They don't understand English, mate. It was a good try.
Martelo incrível. É bonito, não é?
I did tell him to keep it. But he was like, no, I'm sending it. I am sending it.
Cosplay community is so special in Siege particularly. Why do you love it so much?
It's really just the epitome of loving a game so much. Being able
Lost
to
in
bring it to
transit.
life, to share it
No,
with
the thing is, I'm happy he
friends,
kept it.
events,
Because the thing is, like, he won it.
we get people from
If it's something that he won, then I don't want to take it away from him. Because the thing is, like, it's a story. Like, how did you win it? You know?
I have to give the biggest shout out to the Roundtable of Operators, which is the largest cosplay community in the world for Siege. Anyone here who's watching at the stadium or at home, if you want to cosplay, please check them out. You all have that creative potential within you. Seriously, it is the best hobby ever.
Tá dizendo que é incrível, é um hobby muito legal poder fazer os cosplays, especialmente do Rainbow Six Siege. Vocês têm esse poder criativo de poder se vestir, assim como esses maravilhosos que a gente já viu hoje no ginásio do Ibirapuera.
All right.
I thought it was a fucking banshee, mate.
Before we let you go here, Andan.
Absolutely. I mean, the biggest thanks has to go to my best friend Cam Zoro, who's up there cosplaying Sophia right now. Cam, you got me into Siege in the first place. You started my journey. This award is as much yours as it is mine. Thank you. To all of my friends, my family really that I've met through Siege, Warden, Hawks, Dawn, Nuki.
Oh my god, the Banshee again. Jesus Christ.
You guys are the best friends. You're the best support ever. And, you know, I have to give Livia, Alina, there's so many people. I have to give a huge thanks to Ubisoft as well for trusting me with Rainbow, to Vincent, to Carolina, Liam, Ash, and of course Sunstark and Laura, who have moved on. But without your support, not just for me, but for the creative community around Siege, Rainbow would thank you guys for everything you've done for us, and to everyone who loves my stuff, loves my cosplay, loves my props. Thank you. Your support is the best.
Yippee!
One more thanks for you, and Dan, yourself, because you have become a staple of the Siege community. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Andan!
Uma salva de palmas.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
He can go sit and watch an epic best of 3 that is coming up shortly, right?
Exactly.
He stole the hammer. It came with the collector's set, didn't it?
I'm excited.
You catch him! Catch him, Daddy!
After the break.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh. I really don't want to watch this game anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to watch it anymore. I'm so done with the ads. But the pack purple me. As soon as I get that pack, I'm ending stream. Like, this game is just not worth this much fucking pain and suffering. Oh! They'll be calling me royalty! Now on the watch party. I have to open a complete new window for that. Ow. So, oh god, oh god, oh god. Was that the... I don't know. What day did it start? The 3rd? No? When did it start? Was it the 10th?
Mark, I guess I achieved. We just trained you for this. Amber, you are no longer on our team, bro.
I don't remember when it started.
Get out.
Ah.
Boatline. Coastline. The free bled. Oh my god.
Jaeger.
Jaeger. What? Oh, that guy's way too good. Better than God damn it. I was like,
Here, all right. Hello, I need an easy question.
All right.
All right. Thatcher? Thatcher.
Done that one. 9, 21, 18. 9, 21, 21, 18.
Psych.
Oh my god.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, trust.
Thanks to each and every one of you who supports, follows, and cheers us on.
みんなの応援がとても力になっていて、レインボーシックスシージコミュニティにとても感謝しています。
au-delà du jeu. Peu importe d'où vous venez, que vous nous soutenez depuis 2 jours.
Enough so far.
สนุนยังไม่หยุดหย่อนของคุณกระตุ้นให้เราทำดีที่สุดในทุกนัด
ومعا نشكل عائلة رينبو سيكس سيج متناغمة لتصبح ذكرى في قلوبنا. Приглашаем всех на Six Invitational 2024 и не забудьте посмотреть это прекрасное и невероятное событие вместе.
항상 레인보우 식스 시즈를 응원해 주셔서 감사합니다. 여러분들의 응원이 레인보우 식스 시즈를 세계 최고의 게임으로 만들 수 있습니다.
Juntos somos a melhor comunidade do mundo.
Muito obrigado, galera.
Thank you for the support.
شكرا على دعمكم. ありがとうございます.
arigatou gozaimasu.
Muito obrigado, comunidade.
5, 6. 6, 15, 12. Oh no, actually no.
Oh no.
I lied. Get rid of that. I lied. Oh shit. No, I didn't do that. Thank you. 62412. Six, 24, 12. I have streamed. Oh no, I'm doing it on the time calculator. And then like say this is gonna be another 6 hours. So I have streamed a total of 40 hours and 52 minutes of the watch party, which is 1 day, 10 hours, 7 minutes, and 2 seconds. No, it's not. It's 1 day, 16 hours, 31 minutes, and 14 seconds. I lied to make friends. Yeah.
Welcome back to the Rainbow Six Siege Invitational 2024 from the beautiful city of Sao Paulo, Brazil. My name's Ian Chambers and this is our Brazilian...
Service spa day. Yep. Yeah. Tuesday is gonna be my spa day. I still haven't finished Power World yet. I haven't touched Power World. I've literally only touched Baldur's Gate 3 for a few minutes. I've only touched Siege for a few minutes.
But before we get there, there are many moments in Siege history that live forever.
I know, poor me. Poor me.
Right now.
Exatamente. A gente tem a possibilidade aqui hoje, rapaziada, de criar momento histórico no Rainbow Six Siege. Ian Chambers, help me with this.
Already on my second Power World character. Oh dang. I do want to get server up. I really do.
Isso. Vamos acender as luzes dos seus telefones e vamos iluminar o ginásio.
I honestly don't care about this game, man. I don't know why. I just don't care. I think it's literally because we've had to wait so long for it. I don't care for it.
We've waited 5 long years for Siege to come back to Brazil.
Oh, we got one boss.
Every single one of you came out. You didn't just come out to participate. You were loud. You were proud. You were, let's be honest,
Oh dear. You know, I've still got quite a bit to do on my Power World. I'm only level 44. I've still got quite a bit to do. I started playing again with Dutch because I was only a level 20 on his co-op play, so I was like, I kind of miss the grind. So I was like, hey, do you want to play Power World? Played on a bit on his. So it was nice to actually grind, because once you hit a certain point, I'm already like, I've done everything, but there's still things that like need to be done, but I can't be arsed. Like the grinding, like once you get to like the level, I'm still grinding to get legendary recipes. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm trying to level, right, basically, I'm trying to level up my pals, but to level them up requires so much now because they're so high level that I'm hardly getting any experience. The only way I can easily get XP is making them fight against pals that they're weak against, you know? So I want to get all my water Pokemon, pals, beefy, so I can go to Lava Town. But it's just, yeah, it's so much hassle. And the breeding for, oh god, don't. I only do the breeding to get XP. Like, it annoyed Dutch so much. He can change the breeding time. So he literally put instant. Egg hatching time instant as well. Yeah, they do. I've been to, I still need to beat the fire boss. I still need to beat fucking emo boy. I've beaten the ice one. Well, the fucking whatever her name. And the Grisbolt.
There's like a lot of people cheering for W7M and for Brazilian teams. It helps them a lot, but we hope that we can do like our best game, our best shape, our best performance, and that's it. We make it once, maybe we can.
There was one time I made the Anubises make me a fuck ton of arrows by accident, but I managed to level up so much. I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to exploit this.
Vencer. Você acha que eles conseguem repetir o que fizeram na fase de grupos?
Eu acho que não, aqui stage é outra coisa, né? Fase de grupo é muito fácil. A torcida ainda é a nosso favor. E vamos botar ele no bolso.
When I just say stage group, playoffs, different now. They're gonna be in my pocket.
Joystick, let's not forget here, yes, there's a lot of Brazilian fans, but at home watching, there's a lot of supporters for you and your team. What would you like to say to them?
Of course, thank you all guys for the support. Thank you everyone. Thank you for cheering our team. We all love you.
We're ready for this one. Should we shake hands, please?
Feito de mãos, esportividade, é isso.
Go and take your positions ahead of this one. Man, do you know what? I can't hear anything in here.
Really?
Can you?
I think we can do louder, right?
Let's ask them, can you do louder than this?
Let's try your Portuguese once again.
Oh yeah? On the count of three?
Okay. For the grand final, upper final between Virtus Pro and W7M in 3, 2, 1.
Vamos fazer barulho!
Much better now.
I'm still not sold. I'm still not convinced.
Okay.
One more time. One more time.
Dude, just play the fucking game, please.
Everyone backstage. I want everyone in the arena and area to feel the ground shake for this one.
Oh, vamos fazer tremer isso aqui. Foi feito antes. Em 3, 2, 1, enche o pulmão e vamos fazer
barulho! Gotta fill up my last 15. Yeah, I got 81% of mine. I can't fucking hear! I hate! For 7 minutes. Oh my god. Ah!
We test one more time.
No!
Who this arena? We've got some time, right? Should we find out?
Can I try something?
Do your thing, brother.
It's very popular on soccer matches when Brazil plays.
Yes.
Hey, let's do it this. Okay.
Literally got 7 minutes.
It's a soccer stadium atmosphere now. I can feel it.
Do you think we could start a wave that goes around the arena? Watching at home, describe what's going on here.
I can see it.
1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There was 7 M. It's like, damn.
I don't.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Mate, I'm going brain dead.
I have ever been to. This is the craziest, most beautiful crowd.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Stop counting now. I'm sorry, but oh my god.
VP, do not get it twisted. They did not come here to get beaten in Sao Paulo. But this crowd supporting W7M in their last dance to achieve something that is completely unthinkable previously in Siege. Major, 6 invitational. These fans.
Not even the energy drink can keep it, mate. It's so.
E depois 6 Invitational. É com vocês, rapaziada. Vamos empurrar, vamos fazer barulho, vamos fazer uma festa que nunca foi vista antes. Vamos lá, ginásio de Ibirapuera. Eu sou brasileiro, com muito orgulho, com muito amor. This is sick.
All right, so you're good looking, you're built like a monster.
Appreciate that.
And you can sing. I don't want to work with you again, Leo, all right? I'm kidding. I'm having the time of my life here in Sao Paulo with these amazing fans, but it is time to get down to business.
Oh, please.
Or W7M make it to the grand final. It's over to my 2 favorite casters in the bloody world.
Oh, finally!
Thank you very much, Mr. Ian Chambers. I'm Des. This is Tim. Tim, EU's last hope, arguably any non-Brazilian fans' last hope. Stand here before this.
Mr. Worldwide would be the best host, honestly.
Magic is the only way I can describe it, and it feels like there is a monumental task for them to overcome.
There really is. Just, you know, we've talked about that crowd, just noise coming out of this place. It's difficult to hear each other, stood next to each other. It is absolutely phenomenal. What an atmosphere, and we've seen the Brazilian teams really thrive.
Mate, it's so, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so happy I'm not there. I will absolutely get overwhelmed. I'll be like, nah, I'm going to bed. I'm done.
I tell you what though, we're massive football fans. We love a live crowd. Genuinely, this has been something absolutely spectacular to behold, but there is a
38 damage! Wait, what does Cav Pistol do? So basically, it's Cav Pistol on attack.
If we look back at that game yesterday though, I'm looking at this for W7M.
That's mad.
That magic spark going on. You heard them on the stage a moment ago. Groups are groups, playoffs are playoffs. It is different this time around. And honestly, after yesterday, I'm nervous for Virtus Pro. They did not.
Oh, can't it?
Dominated the group stage.
I've said it so many times.
Yeah, that seems very balanced. Yeah, that's very balanced. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine.
And that's exactly what W7M have done. Finished second in the group, lost to Virtus Pro.
But Cav Pistol one tap down? Nah, that's too overpowered.
Not necessarily as strong as we expected, but as the tournament has gone on, they have got better and better and better. As G2 found out earlier today, it It was something else seeing W7M. They were absolutely phenomenal. The question is, can they do it twice in a row on the same day?
Can you do it on a sunny
No
day?
recoil. It can break walls, hatches, and does 78 damage. Very fair.
This is what it all comes down to. We know that Clubhouse is going to be our first map. Let's spin this bad boy
Oh! Him! Oh, fucking finally. Jesus Christ, finally.
Jesus Christ. I have never had an experience like this in my life.
I'm sweating up here,
Oh, it's absolutely balmy. I love it. Right, bans. We could talk about these though, Tim. A big staple for Virtus Pro throughout this competition.
Pastors, your voice is being very wasted right now.
The only time that hasn't happened is when another team has banned one of those two operators. If that changes here, it signals big intent on their side, but the Ying is going to stick, and I fully expect we'll see the Azami stay, given on the side of W7M, 2 of their players have Azami as their
Not the drums, please! And the drums are back!
How much of an opportunity is this given W7M?
I'm so done. I can't. I'm getting very overstimulated by this shit, man. I can't. Can I have my spa day now, please?
Tubarão and Hibana round things out for us, but Des, talk to me about map balance. Clubhouse, W7M. I'm already worried for the EU team, Des.
What I always think about looking
They banned Hibana. Having aspirin ready. Mate, I can't. I
Everyone
can't.
always said, you don't take Team Empire to Clubhouse. And it's still... It's
So
gonna be the
tomorrow
same
it's best of
story
5, innit?
for Virtus Pro. But as you say, for W7M, the battle is, they play every single map, Tim. Until earlier on today, the only map they didn't play was Nighthaven Labs. And then what do? They bring it out after not playing it for the entirety of 2023 and slap G2 around the face with it and utterly destroy them on that map. So at this point, I think it's really hard to say, well, what map do you take W7M to when they're so bloody good at the game right now? Into round 1, though, straight down into the basement, which means you're probably
Oh,
going
they turned the game volume up. Love it.
and then into the basement.
And this is one of the reasons that I enjoy watching W7M so much. As you say, it's difficult to find a weakness in maps for them, so teams kind of just have to play their best map rather than trying to find W7M's weak one. And so we usually get some absolute bangers, and we are really hoping for this one to deliver the goods here in Sao Paulo at Six Invitational 2024 as we get things underway between Virtus Pro and W7M.
As said, you're going to see some probing out of the top floor to begin with W7M. They'll be keeping Virtus Pro busy. FaZe really abused Virtus Pro yesterday because they know that VP are a slow team. They chew through a lot of drones, and then what you'd see Virtus Pro come out with is making use of 6 to 9 flashbangs, depending on how many they bring in the round, and they use them to take map control. But at this point, W7M already have gone through 4 drones. They have not yet fully abandoned the top floor. They've still got 2 players up there and 2 players on the ground floor already putting to work that same strat that helped FaZe beat Virtus Pro yesterday.
That's it, just leaning into that time wasting. You know, let's give Virtus Pro enough problems to solve around the map, and that will burn the seconds. That will force them into those last-ditch attempts onto site. Virtus Pro, that's something they're definitely going to have to deal with today. As it stands, we're a minute 10 into the round. Virtus Pro still not inside of the map yet, Des.
This normally is where you would see teams throughout this competition. I think about G2, DZ, Wolves, even other teams like that as well. They would just go and rush and smash their way into the site itself. Forget about the Rovers. There's 3 or 4 players not on site, but Virtus Pro have started out strong. 2 early kills, have got 2 players on the top floor. Couldn't catch them out towards the east, but have sprung a trap in towards bedroom and gym.
No way.
Virtus Pro managing to get themselves 3 on the top floor. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. It's pretty much easy for them now to wrap up the rest of the round as JB92 gets spotted on the flank as well. Virtus Pro.
No way.
Looking to start things out with a flawless round. It's all up to Philippox to stop them on the castle, but it's not going to be an easy one for him as he tries to peek around. Virtus Pro have taken their eye off the ball a little bit and they let him pick up joystick, but now Philippox drops.
Hot take, rank pools should only have the invitational pool maps.
A bit of a consolation kill more than anything else. Has taken place in the basement or around kitchen, around the hallway, around the normal areas of traffic that you see on this map. A great first
The only thing I don't agree with the ranked maps is like when it's a new map, I don't agree it should be chucked in ranked straight away. I think it should be at least like half the season, like a month before it goes into the rank pool. I don't agree with it going straight into ranked and not bannable. I think it should be like, I don't know, 2 weeks or a month and then goes into the rank pool, you know.
And I think as well, you know, we know that there's going to be a big battle over those gunfights today. Did W7M lean into that with confidence and think, we know we can beat these guys for mechanical skill?
Oh yeah, if it was the same, it's the issue. If it was a few amount of maps, I'd get so bored. It's already boring enough as it is. Like, how many times do you play ranked and the map pool always gives you either clubhouse, cafe, outback? Like, there can be days like you're playing the same map 5 times in a row. Like, when I play ranked, I always say, can we ban a map that we've just played? Because I don't want to do that, so...
The Virtus Pro, their attack lent very heavily into playing behind flashbangs. Obviously, with Ying banned away, you don't have that in the back pocket. So pretty much every round, you are guaranteed to see them bring between 6 and 9 flashes. So not between, it's 6 or 9.
That'd be good, yeah.
Obviously. But in that spot, what they're doing
that would be good. Or like see what yeah, like let the community decide what map should be taken out by the most banned. Like what is the most banned map, and whatever it is gets removed from the map pool. Elo 4 times a race. That's what I mean. I always say, guys, can we ban the map that we just played? Because otherwise we're just gonna get the same map again and again and again and again. It just gets so snooze fest.
Very aggressive in the first round. This one is much more sideways. You've got the mirror, you've got the clash, you've got the Fenrir. This is not going to be as aggressive as round 1.
It's going to be up to Nade and JB92 to try and hold on to Cash and Red Stairs for as long as possible. For the time being, Virtus Pro, they're ticking the boxes. They're doing the things they need to do. Opening construction wall, opening CCTV wall. Pasha's moving in through garage now. Just trying to make it as difficult as possible for W7M to feel confident.
Yeah.
Confident and comfortable. But JB92
I cannot wait for that.
They will not be moved right now. They're going absolutely nowhere.
They should be flashing out Nade here really, then trying to push their way through, and I imagine we'll see that play come out here. First flashbang coming in behind. Nade full white screen. He's got Grim on him. No idea where he's being pressure from. He's trying to get himself out of dodge here. But no! The crossfire from inside a catwalk.
Clash!
From the red stairs.
Pussy-o!
Clash going down. You'll be asking questions here, Tim. If that Clash could have lived a bit longer and played around the mirror, around
Oh my god! Yeah, wait, I didn't think about that. Oh! Mr. Freeze!
Trying to get control of construction.
Exactly, that's what you get for playing Clash. Exactly. Ow, ow, ow.
But now that Virtus Pro are in control of CCTV, they can start using these windows. They can start softening up sides and making it even trickier.
I'm a shield main, get good.
In their positions. 4 versus 4 at the minute. This is possible though for W7 to hold on comfortably.
It should be in this spot, yeah. I think they've managed to get the one back. It's massive for them whilst burning for another 60 seconds on the clock. So Virtus Pro are going to start feeling the pressure a little bit. They're all trying to flood in from the east side of the map. Really what you want here, I'd imagine, is someone's coming through Logi. Give yourself a second angle. They've got the south balcony, have to get in the east side control too. So right now, it's a push.
You know what I say about shield mains? Pussy-o! End of discussion.
And here comes that rotation into logistics. Joystick needs to get some work done against Philippox. This gunfight could really determine the round. And it's going to be Joystick that wins it for Virtus Pro. 4 versus 3. KC stands up, but he can't do enough as Pasha manages to get in and find the trade. 2v2, 2v1 as JV92 finds a second.
Yeah, nah, it's Vector. Can't do shit. Vector fucking shreds, man. Nah. I just think VP are going to put up a good fight. It's their last chance, so... And did they already go against W7M? Let me look.
And the go-to counter at the minute against Mira is the Ash. Because for those who don't know, now her and Carly both have the ability to
no, they haven't.
Mira windows at range. Really, really powerful tool. It's the main use case we've had in this tournament, but it has been ignored. And now looking actually as we're going into round 3, we're seeing just that. Dan is across onto the Ash to come up against JB92's Mira.
But no, it's their last chance, isn't it? I'll be going down without, like, you know, you would fight for the win.
Utility that they need to deal with these situations is going to be important.
Magnum Dong.
Before we saw a round yesterday where they had 15 breaching charges on side, and you know it didn't look like it was really the setup they were looking for. That, you know, they've grabbed the operators, they've got 15 breaching charges.
Magnum isn't the gadget. Magnum Dong.
To deal with these problems, but deal with them quickly is going to be a big key.
I think a big one, as I mentioned, was that slow pace as well.
Yeah.
Really dragged things down to a halt, right? And I think although the end of the round maybe wasn't as clean as W7M were looking for, there's some great fights being run around main stairs, but historically, there again, we saw FaZe really punish Virtus Pros, and VP tried to close things out with flashbangs, and that's where they often found themselves.
Pre-nerf Lion.
Even saw the friendly flashbang onto Joystick, which is a bit of a moment of miscommunication, really could have cost them in that push through Logi. Obviously, ultimately it did, but it's one of those moments I'll look back on and just think that's where we've got to tighten things up moving on forwards. Now, one thing we all laughed at Virtus Pro a bit for yesterday, Tim, was 15 breaching charges on round 2 of Cafe. Here it's 9, it's not quite the full 15. Herd started things out inside of Garage, finding himself 1, and that Ash that I mentioned, the counter towards the mirror, is off the board.
Could be dangerous for Virtus Pro if players like Herd starts finding his feet, feeling himself in this game. I said that there could be this battle over gun skill, over gun fights. W7M want to play that fast, aggressive style. Virtus Pro, they can take those fights and they can win them, but if they don't hold on to them, W7M, they are going to start to run away with this. But at 1-1, it's been even split so far. Joystick shut down, and Herd, as I said, starting to find his feet here on Clubhouse. Could be a very, very dangerous game for Virtus Pro as he manages to find a third.
Absolutely huge. Shepard at least shutting down the rampage of Herds. Cutting through 3 players of Virtus Pro. Casey finds another. And this round, very different to how round 1 played out. So they played out on their own, they played aggressively still. And this time round, they have absolutely deleted Virtus Pro from the server. Shepard, a key player in map 1 for this team yesterday, didn't really have the strongest tournament. Outside of that, I think he's gone about neutral when it comes around.
Man, that crowd would generally annoy me. I was like, guys, I need audio, shut up!
No doubt looking at him for a big performance today.
Absolutely, 1 versus 3 now. Shepard, a breath away from death, truly just going to be a matter of time. A minute left on the clock, so he can use a few of those seconds, see if he can maybe bait out a kill here, bait out a peek from W7M, but it doesn't look like they are going anywhere. They know they've got their positions, they know they've got their angles, and they can hold on. And this
on the stage today. I'm never going on the stage. Oh my god!
That final kill. It goes to highlight a point that I made to you before we came live.
I'll never be a big time girl.
The back line for Virtus Pro today are going to have a really good day, because W7M are going to play aggressive. They are going to find those entry kills. There's no way around it. So Dan, Joystick...
Yeah, they do, but W7M said they could hear the audience through the noise-cancelling headset. That's how loud it is in there. There's noise-cancelling headsets are not fucking working.
Quite frequently, I would expect, in maybe 2 versus 4, 3 versus 4, and they need those players to be able to get it done and get it over the line.
Tech pause coming in here, but it gives us a really good chance to look back at those 3
yeah.
rounds. I think so much.
The thing is, like, I would generally, like, yeah, no.
Big differences there in terms of how rounds have played out.
It's the drums that are annoying me. I can't stand the drums. Like, I get cheering when, like, someone gets killed. Fair enough, cheer for that. But, like, literally cheering and chanting all the way through the match, it would generally annoy me. And, like, they said they can hear it. It'll piss me off. It would throw me off doing anything.
I really thought W7M were going to run away with this game. But off the back of some great plays, especially from Joystick and Shepard. See Virtus Pro being very competitive in these rounds, which sets us up for an excellent series, Tim.
It does. It's one of those already on Clubhouse that you look at and you feel like this could potentially go the distance. There's just a bit of battle back and forth between the two. As long as Virtus Pro can keep themselves active, particularly
ow, you fucking wanker.
90 seconds. Are Virtus Pro finding entry kills? Are Virtus Pro able to take map control during that time? And are Virtus Pro able to lead?
That's why big esports actually have boxes for their players which are soundproof. I'd rather that. What do you mean don't swear? I've been fucking swearing the whole time, you fucking wanker.
They will stretch W7M. The players have absolutely...
You fucking what, mate?
I'll tell you what, Players are used to sitting in silence during tech pauses, but I don't think the crowd got the memo.
No.
The drums still going, they're still cheering everything like... Again, nothing's actually happening in the game, but they're still losing their marbles.
I made it silver. Yay! I love silver. It's so beautiful. It goes with everyone. I'll tell your mom. Oh, she's fine with it. She's fine with it. She doesn't like cunt though. She hates the swear word cunt.
Absolutely constant.
And I'm sure it is not going to stop. It feels like being at a football game. I'm serious.
I think it should, yeah, honestly, if it's going to be like this, get the fucking boxes.
Excitement and passion it's just wonderful to see.
Here we go, the game is getting back underway, so it should be good to get things back up on your screen. Here we go, Cash CC.
I'm sorry, if they can afford a gaming chair, that's what, $400? You know, $400 times 10. Well, no, is it 10? Yeah, it's 10. Right? I think they can afford some boxes.
Very, very effective at countering things like Capital that often get brought along to push you towards that side of the map.
More like 5, yeah. $500 times 10.
Casey's now starting to get himself set up, but no reinforcements, for example. Only one.
Oh my god, I'll throw you in a cardboard box in a minute, mate.
Could get a little bit spicy, and I imagine this is W7M reading into Virtus Pro's game plan on this map and expecting them to come from Master side.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I knew it.
Needs to be careful, of course, because the bandit of Herds is playing in behind there.
Nope.
He's going to hear that the battery goes down and off goes
Ah!
the Easy as that for Herds.
There you go. Yeah, there in the end.
They've let themselves down a little bit there, Des. They've done nothing to deal with that bandit. They've done nothing
There we go.
to make his life difficult.
And you've just lost 600 points towards your VIP.
No use of any EMP gadgets. They don't have any on.
I can still hear the voices. I hear them.
Window, for example, nothing done to try and shift him. They've basically just gifted them an exothermic.
I mean, their read is absolutely spot on because Virtus Pro have started things out towards the Master side. You've got 3 players starting to square themselves up for a construction push, and immediately getting some of those bandit batteries down.
Wait, I want to see something. Wait.
And I'm with you, like, I really thought things like a Zofia would be great here. Obviously, the Ash got inside instead. Dan's the kind of play, he looks to get inside the blue. Get that open up denied.
The voices, I can still hear them.
From that position. They start the march directly in towards sight. So as it stands right now, Tim, I mentioned in the previous couple of rounds, I want to see more than a couple of angles being used to attack. Here, they're looking at just one, just the construction side of things, which is dreamland for W7M.
And you can see how it's impacted the W7M defense. Hertz is really starting to warm up. It's an absolutely beautiful shot onto Always there. He's looking for the angle just through that small hole in the steel, and he does not find it as Joystick manages to come in and get one. Virtus Pro, though, as you say, stuck to this push through this single doorway. It is not going to be an easy one for them. W7M, it's allowed them to just sit on site now. They're just holding angles and they're just waiting for the push to come.
They've still got 2 more smokes they can play in the back pocket of the thermite here, so really trying to bait a reaction out of W7M with those first 2 coming out of the Jack joystick. But really, W7M said, no, we aren't falling for this bait. We don't need to make an aggressive play here. You guys
yeah, I can't do that program that I have. I've got another program, but I've just got a code shit. Obviously, I've been fucking busy watching this shit for a week.
Shepard's going to rotate and join him, and you've got to wonder why, Des. This
don't know. It will be
20-30 seconds ago.
He was electrified earlier in the round, finally got sorted out once Hertz went down, but Shepard is in for 1. Is he good for 2 more? Huge in clutch situations, but W7M is a little bit too good for that, Tim. They fall 3-1 to the Brazilian side, and if you didn't know it, the crowd has certainly let you know.
Starting to look a little reminiscent of that game earlier against G2, with W7M just finding a little bit of breathing space between them and Virtus Pro now. They just look electric, Des. It comes into every situation, and I'm looking, sort of expecting W7M to walk away with the kill because they're just hitting every shot. Herds at the minute, absolutely flying. 6 and 3.
Oh my god!
As well.
Oh, I can't get comfy.
Inside of 4 rounds, and that is a dangerous prospect for Virtus Pro.
I mean, KZ arguably one of the strongest players through all of group stage. Hertz, you put him on the main stage and he just shines, Tim. We've seen it event after event twice this past year already. That was a filthy shot from KZ to start things off. Admittedly, I think Virtus Pro didn't do terribly there, I think, given what they had, which was a single direction to push in after fluffing up, opening up the main breach. They didn't play terribly, but W7M played it better. As said, they knew they had the numbers advantage. They always played out for trades. Just everything was done by the books. Now, inside 5 rounds, we are going to see all 4 sites on this map. Bar and Stage coming out in round 5.
Attackers are heading out to defuse
Yeah,
the
as I say, from the last one, I think really Shepard get that wall open a bit sooner and just put W7M under pressure, because when they can sit like they did, that is when they're going to thrive. So as you say, we go now into round 5, and W7M, they're just really trying to turn up the heat in the kitchen at the minute and make it as uncomfortable as possible for Virtus Pro.
They've got so much to play behind, though. Yokais from the Echo are just like a staple on this site, it feels like, a competitive lane. C4s, I'll give you the same. 2 of those in back pocket. Keep an eye out on when they get deployed throughout this round. You've also got the Soulish running around to keep on peeling away that information game for Virtus Pro. I mentioned the flashes earlier on, still 6 on side. But my worry here is that a lot of the tools that they've got on side
Oh my god. Penny!
To the site itself, but I just feel that all
1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you so much for the raid, my darling. How was your stream?
And Hertz, well, he's making a fold like a deck chair, Tim. Far too easy to keep on getting these entries time and time again. He's up and been down.
Was good. That's good, good, good.
You see him using that knowledge.
Team Lucas back, guys. Such pain. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What did you stream today?
Just preventing that potential jump out from coming out, but I don't think that's really where the danger is going to be for Virtus Pro.
The danger, honestly, Tim, is inside gym and bedroom right now.
The danger's in the room with them, Des.
It actually is.
I played Scum. What's Scum?
The danger in this case is in the room.
What's that?
Defending gym and bedroom, given how many players they've got stacked up here, 4 of them in total.
Scum is Scum. Sorry, apologies.
For now, W7M don't look too pressured. Actually, upstairs on the site itself may prove to be a different story.
Oh, oh, that timing. Hardcore Daisy. Ooh. That sounds so much fun. I might have to look at it.
W7M are falling. Now we'll have to step away and turn more towards the C4 in the back pocket of hers to do some damage.
Another good top floor clearance from Virtus Pro.
Knees. Oh, oh, oh. Nice.
He's going to be cut down by Always, and that's 3 on the round. And as I said, Virtus Pro, they're going to need everybody stepping up and going big. Hertz, he's just going to tank the air jab and continue pushing through. He knows he's in a difficult spot here, 1v4. He's just trying to level the odds as much as he can, but even with the jiggle peak, doesn't find his man.
Not much to do. I mean, I say not much to do. Down the player on the other side that's been lethal in this round. Always with a 3K. The team do manage to get the diffuser down, Tim, but I think, like you said, this one feels like a bit of a foregone conclusion. There's no way Virtus Pro inside 20 seconds expose all 3 players to 1 versus 1s.
There's no way he wins this. There's actually no way he wins this. There's no way. If he wins this, VP are throwing. Yippee! Yay! Yippee! I'm just running.
Confidence going onto the defense and playing in their own setups, but yeah, I think a good attack there from Virtus Pro. It looked a little bit difficult.
Oh man!
That's the 3rd round in a row.
If they lost an attacking round on a shit defender site, they're throwing. Honestly, throwing.
As I said, they need that backline to step up. If Dan can't get it done on the end,
Oh, gorgeous angle. Oh, gorgeous.
And it opened the round up. It gave them the top floor control, and it also meant.
How did that kill him? What?
They could get the diffuser down. It left W7M with very.
They don't stay upstairs too quickly. Van Gorlo! Van Gorlo!
They're going to be looking for more of this.
Tell you what, Tim, you best get this kind of passion in Manchester.
The thing, the bar's been set, hasn't it?
Hasn't it just? How do you follow up this? Bless him, Tom Sherlock's got his work cut out for him.
If I can hear myself thinking, or I can hear Des in my ears, then I'm sorry, but you've fallen below Brazil.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
It is, yeah, a challenge at this point, should we say, Tim? Here we go. Last
I don't do Overwatch shit.
Pro W7M looking to get this one in the bag, maintain that strong defender lean that we've seen throughout the tournament. especially for a team that wants to make a strong statement on this map. Yes, it's Virtus.pro's map pit, but as you said, Tim, in the pre-game, what are you doing taking them onto this map? Because W7 have been known for the longest time to be a sublime clubhouse team. So far, looking so good, but not quite out of the woods yet.
No, not at all. I mean, I do wonder about that second half and just exactly how it's going to look when W7M can kind of dictate the pace. They can go in there, they can be aggressive, they can really take the fight to Virtus.pro a little bit more. It's a little bit tricky on defense to do that because you kind of got to wait for the attackers to present themselves to you. And Pasha is going to present himself wrapped up with a bow on to KZ as he finds him.
Oh, fuck off.
It's just, it's horrible, Des, it's horrible.
It happens to you in ranked and you rage, and I wouldn't be surprised if Pasha still thinks that's the same. It's horrible. I mean, literally, again, we're seeing a big heavy roam coming out across the top floor from W7M. But the one thing I've clocked here, Tim, on our
yeah.
in front of us, is that actually the castle, JB92 is the one playing inside the dirt.
No, not the pride peak. Everyone's on the floor.
Virtus.pro are still trying to crack this top floor, but W7M are almost refusing to find themselves falling back. They managed to get one for free. They hold on to Cash and CC.
Why is everyone on the floor?
Screaming into the other team's faces.
Philippox is on the flank here. If he doesn't get picked up, it could be dangerous, but they do know. Shepard, Joystick, they managed to chain a couple of together, and all of a sudden, it's exactly the same as the last round. It looks like W7M are on top, but Virtus.pro dig their heels in and say, absolutely not. We're going to get a couple of kills. We're going to start swinging this one. They've got the mid-floor control now. They can start on the hatches. Des, they've got plenty of time. JB92 and Nade have been forced back into sight. Virtus.pro needs to...
They're greedy. No way, no way, no way, no way. Yes, done.
We'll take that. A 1-for-1 in the round on a spray through some soft surfacing. Score us down to a 3 versus 1. VP got 40 seconds to play.
He's in the bees. Why is he not getting detected? He's in the bees.
You'd still give them odds of walking away the winner.
You really would. You know that they've got it in the locker. And right now, JB sees one, but he can't find his shots. He goes.
No way.
He manages to hit the head of Dan. He's fighting with Blue, and that's where both of
nice!
Woo! And that's going to be a 3-3 hard for Virtus.pro. And Des, it's official. We've got a game on our hands.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
Admittedly, we've had quite the speed run so far of these live finals. Across yesterday, even the series earlier on today, G2 collapsing before what has now become arguably one of the strongest rivalries in Rainbow Six Esports. But at 3-3, you get the feeling that we're in for something real.
G2 can't take a map, but VP can. I know, right? I'm actually shocked. VP are putting more of a fight than G2. What the fuck's going on?
Just run away with it. The crowd is on their side. All this noise being made. They haven't yet been challenged in front of this noise, realistically. And if Virtus.pro can push them to the edge, can push them to that point.
GT was paid to throw. GT was paid. G2 was paid, I'm telling you.
Everybody's here for us. Are we going to get it done? It's easy for those sort of thoughts to creep in.
The main close our take on round 6, by the way. Like, the key change there was rather than going across towards gym and bedroom, like I mentioned, W7M just backed their way down red and tried to go down through bar area to get themselves back towards site. But I think Virtus.pro actually clocked on red very cleverly in the middle of that round. Okay, they're not falling back through construction in towards gym and bedroom. What have we got to do now? Stick 2 players, watching on the downstairs, and protect bar, essentially. And that's where they found those 2 mid-round kills. So just a small comment there again around Virtus.pro's adaptability in rounds where it's maybe been lacking at previous points. It came out very, very strong.
Yeah, he's coming up now, don't it?
Now switch, and it's W7M's turn to show what they've been cooking for the attack of Clubhouse.
Yep, 30 seconds into the round, you can see W7M already getting themselves established into the map. I suggested this would be the case when they got onto the attack. We'd see them trying to dictate the pace, go in there, take ground, and just remove these Virtus.pro players as they go. But Virtus.pro are giving nothing up easily.
Nice!
Spotted out, but still finds his man, picking up a big opener onto Hertz with the headshot. Casey just managed to get Pasha, and now the pressure always cut down and dealt with, and this is the sort of pace and pressure from W7M that's going to petrify Virtus.pro.
Really good stuff coming out from Philippox, just playing it by the book. How many times have you seen a player getting absolutely torched by Capital Firebolts on catwalk and being forced into a very, very unfavorable position? exactly what comes out towards always. 3 players left on side here. Joysticks on the Solus is worth noting. Can do
Third round, you go down, you dig?
Well, halfway into the round, 6 drones have fell so far, but enough are alive to give W7M the knowledge that they can start looking for this basement execute.
Yeah, KZ is going to be just clear-mooring off there, and I like this from W7M.
I'm getting deja vu.
Their game, really. They're not getting carried away. Yes, they will move quickly. Yes, they will move with the.
I'm getting hot. Yeah, mad deja vu. Exact same operator, exact same claymores. Mad deja vu.
There's a minute 10 left to go. They are just positioning.
Same breeze charge.
They're getting themselves ready. This is phase 2 of the round.
But it was IQ, not Thatcher. Mad deja vu.
For that final execute.
You got Philippos looking at blue hatch, Case looking in towards blue stairs. A couple of players around kitchen. That's where they want to go. Stepping in. Got the right sort of idea. I think JV's very, very conscious of it. He's looking towards where the EMPs left, and he's got all of them on sides. They could have disabled it out and made a much safer push through. For now, though, they really want this kitchen wall.
Meanwhile, KZ is making a push down blue stairs, and that's great from W7M. Open up those angles, turn Virtus.pro on their heels, make them look multiple ways. But with 30 seconds left to go, Virtus.pro are holding this down pretty well. Joystick's got the lock on KZ in blue. Dan, he's holding down main stairs. He's watching for the drop, but the push comes in from Moto. Nade manages to get himself into sight. KZ with a pick, Shepard with one in return on the trade, but the diffuser is going to start going down. He's trying to do something. He can do nothing. JV92 finds one. It's all alone for Shepard once again. 1 versus 3. Diffuser down and a mountain to climb, but he takes the first step. Des, he finds one. Can he find 2 more?
It's always poor Shepard stuck in these 1vx's, and sadly, Tim, as clutch as he might be at the best of times, you're not against any old team here. You are against arguably the best team in the world. That will be proven tomorrow if they make it through this game. One hanging inside of Moto, one more sat actually in Moto. Comfortable closeout in their first attacking round for W7M.
Yep, good round from W7M there. They used that mid-round time really well, I felt. They went in, they got the vertical angles they needed. They made it difficult for Virtus.pro to play where they wanted to. They knew exactly what the plant spot was going to be. And for me, that push round the rear side from KZ was a smart heads-up play. We say it so often, but we don't always see it. And that is push that basement from multiple directions, because straight away it removes Joystick from the fight. He has to watch blue. So now they've got a 3-on-2.
They woke up again. No, go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. I like it when you're asleep. Go back to sleep.
Bottom of main stairs. We saw on screen Dan, he managed to escape Church. You may have looked at that and think, well, surely it's JV's job to get rid of him. He sat bottom main stairs. His job is to protect that main hallway. But the problem was, Joystick, who you rightly touched on, was the one looking to contest him from inside of Armory. And rather than JV saying, well, I know Dan's going to run, I'll take my chances here and go for the gunfight and maybe get traded, he waited for the whole team to say, I'm ready. We're pushing Moto, we're pushing blue, we're challenging Joystick. That now frees you up to start your march forward. And I think so many teams make that critical error of getting just a little bit trigger happy, of wanting to take these gunfights and say, oh, an opportunity has arisen, only to then get punished for it. And that composure, that discipline is what is not only making the difference here today, but for me is what will make the difference going into tomorrow if they win this series.
Yeah, very possibly. It's just, like you say, such a big factor of W7M's play. Here we go again then, round 8, it's going to be down into the basement. Virtus.pro being stubborn, wanting to stick with this. They obviously feel that they can get it done. Maybe they feel it was a little bit closer than it looked last time around, but it's going to be down there we go, and we'll see whether they can hold on. A little bit less commitment this time from Virtus.pro to the rest of the map. We saw last time, always, Pasha, they were out there, they were roaming, they were trying to find out those opening picks. It didn't quite go to plan for them. They got one, but no more. So this time, Virtus.pro played much more of a turtle defense.
I think we've seen that from both teams, right? The variation between extending out aggressively into the map and then in the next round, turtling things back down, trying to get the feel for each other and how these halves play out, because I can guarantee it's very unlikely these teams have had much chance to scrim against each other. Coming from the same group, knowing they're both in playoffs, they're both going to the live stage, zero chance there is any intel really available. It would have been the kind of thing where you scrim teams from other groups on the assumption that you wouldn't then play against them later in the tournament. This has been a Pretty quick round, mind you. I think very quickly W7M realised that actually, yes, Virtus Pro are up on site, and you can start getting yourself set up once again for a pretty timely execute.
Did you buy the Supernova Black Ice yet? I saw a lot of people selling it, so... Oh no, I haven't seen... I didn't see any good Black Ices.
We're confident it's clear. Bang, right we go. We've taken top floor, we've taken mid floor, we're opening hatches. Virtus Pro, they've still got 5 on the board, but they've got a lot of time to survive here. Shepard is playing in and around Dirt Tunnel. There's not looking like there's going to be too much of a push in that direction from W7M so far, but otherwise, everybody from Virtus Pro is there, locked and loaded inside of Church and Arsenal.
It's down to positions once again. You've got JB this time looking towards Hatch, for Leapox on main stairs, KZ coming towards blue. They're getting that surround set up once again. This really will test Virtus Pro's mental here. In a straight up 5 versus 5 on site itself, how do you fare? So far a 1-1 between the two.
Here we go then, this is what it's going to come down to. 40 seconds left, the push comes in, Pasha finds Nade, JB92 onto Joystick. This kill's going in every direction here, Des. Dan manages to find one, Pasha a second for the round, taking for Leapox down. It's all up to JB92, 1v3 and Super.
Yeah, no, I don't see it for the Supernova.
More than they need to, and
Nice!
beautifully thrown. Smoke canister there, and what a view we had of it. JB92's POV as it just sailed into his feet, got the job done. Virtus Pro, they were confident in their Church and Arsenal, and they got it done at the second time of asking.
So much pinned on down there as well, just playing inside of Arsenal on the Warden. Was in a
I got my Han Solo one.
not only down the main corridor, which helps protect Pasha inside of Church, but also applies pressure in towards blue. And he plants his feet, he gets a couple of kills, he denies so many other threats, so Pasha can just sit down there on bomb chassis, pick up a couple of kills inside of Arsenal, inside of Church, sorry, done and dusted.
I can't believe EV are the last hope for EU. I know, right?
Fine, if we sit, we play defensive, things will go our way. However, that may vary going on to different sites, Tim. Now we go towards Cash and CC.
Oh, what?
Exposed to the element site. You could get stung here.
Yeah.
Well, the beast that
You-
you see right now.
This is it, I think, with Virtus Pro now having to
Ah,
push out into the map.
I
They've had
see.
the Church and Arsenal, they've got
Oh, I
it
just bought a Han Solo Black Ice, so I have to get 150 more credits.
You've got to play 2 others before you're allowed to go back there. So now Virtus Pro don't have a choice. It's going to be up to the top floor. CCTV and Cash, likely followed by Jim and Ben.
I love the visible disappointment. It's like the
Ugh.
on the fan's face.
Black
Every
Ops
time
free?
we drop around or a kill. It's
Honestly, the investment of the
Oh.
fans, like you say, every kill, every move, every peak, every piece of utility. You know, these fans are just hanging on the edge of their seats.
Oh.
Offensively here, I really love what we're seeing coming out of the other side of W7M. The Monty being brought along in this round. We've seen Monty used to various degrees of effect throughout the competition, I think we can say, Tim. Some teams, no success with it. Other teams, great success. Where I think it really comes in handy is
I hate that.
on a really wide
Why? That was just such a waste of a mirror.
towards your inventory, but mainly around the site itself.
It's just such a waste.
Slow is a great idea.
It's not the point of the mirror window, but I think we've just seen a new record for the least time survived by a mirror window. As soon as it was deployed there, they were already in possession. W7M got it hit, got it taken out. So we haven't seen a successful breach yet. Leapox did remove the exothermic, so it hasn't been...
Both the zombie version and the normal one is actually not. They can open that from. Yeah, I know, but are they actually going to do it when someone's on the window?
May take 2 minutes, feels like an improvement. Joystick starting things out onto Herds, who has been very quiet since we've seen W7M move over onto the attacking side. Not quite seeing the lofty highs that we saw in the first quarter of this game. Nade's got himself 50 HP. About 40 at this point. Another C4. A few bullets will be enough to see him dispatched.
Just lost 2 impact nades, though, that really could have helped to deal with that shield. Joystick dies with
Oh
the
no!
a direct counter to that Monty. So that inadvertently by JB92 there could have been a really
90 seconds remaining.
58 seconds left, and W7M uncharacteristically just feeling like they're stalling out a little bit.
Coming in onto Hack from the DKB is really handy here as well, because no doubt those evil eyes, you can see one up there in a pretty good spot as well. Everything's already shown and revealed here, so
Go 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 go.
not too much utility left outside of Black's behind for W7M, but it could be enough. These two Titans are going time and time again.
Always does an amazing job to get one kill and slow down the push, but W7M continue the brute force. JV, low health. Philippox, low health, even lower as more damage is done, leaving us 2 versus 3. Dan and Pasha trying their best to hold on here, but the pressure keeps mounting as W7 get it down. But there goes another. Pasha, 1v3 to a 1v2. Can he close this out? Philippox is down. The push is going to come.
No way! What?
JV2 picks up the kill. That is an unbelievable finish from W7M. JV92.
What the bloody Nora just happened?
What? How? Yeah. What?
At super close range with no idea where he is. And the smoke is going to see you first. He sees the barrel, he sees the leg, he sees everything. No ping, no nothing. No Pinker's advantage here, Tim. And JV deletes him. What a clutch coming out. Was almost back on the side of Pasha. I was ready to sing his praises. We've seen him get so invested, so emotional for a team that's normally quite stoic. But that is sure as hell to shut him up. You are far away from home. This is Brazil. I absolutely love that. All that long. That means it in my head. Come to Brazil or Brazil will come to you. Well, we've come there, Tim, and they're still coming to us.
They just don't stop. JV92 with a great finish there. Such low health and getting the job done. Pasha was as well, to be fair. It was whoever landed that first bullet. And JV92 with a brilliant pre-fire. Just a little bit of intel, a little bit of intuition maybe, telling him where Pasha would be located. So we have got an unreal matchup in front of us here. It's Clubhouse, it's W7M5, it's Virtus Pro 4 on the scoreboard, but neither team is ready to back down.
Woo! I'll tell you what, Tim, it's already hot in the venue, but I'm
getting pretty warm up here, it's fair to say.
I can't believe Virtus Pro is putting up more fire than G2.
It's going to keep on coming down to that. Now, the Warden. We spoke about this so many times throughout this tournament, Tim, especially on this map. In a spot where he's dug in on red, sat behind a shield. It isn't a bedroom site. Look at what's on the other side. W7M have got the Thatcher on side. You time this well, a couple of teams have done it extremely well in this competition. You get the EMP.
Dash just messaged me. And he said, have G2 won yet? And I said, nah, they lost. And he was like, what? And I was like, yeah, they lost 0-2 to W7M. He was like, fuck, I lost my bet. And it was like, the one time I fucking bet on G2, this shit is fucking rigged. I was like, yeah, same, babe. Same, babe. One time I root for G2, they fucking lose. It's fucking rigged. I'm sorry, they lost too hard. That shit's rigged.
Upside down, so W7M might have something to just try and work around later in the round if they decide.
That's what I mean. They threw super hard. They didn't even fight. It's rigged. It's fucking rigged.
And those windows.
It's a bit tough because we want to go fast here with things like the Blitz on side, but a very slow comp coming out of Virtus Pro. The Goyo on side, the C4s, the mute slow down information. The Warden to try and negate any cheese plays, but it can still happen. Here we go, here comes the choo-choo train. Philippox is straight in, finds one for himself, won't be able to do that for very long. Makes it a 2. Could have found himself a third there, almost. I think had a spot to catch out the player that was dropping down a gadget, but a 4v3, W7M in control. Shepard Bulls as well, and the W7M Bulls, they do not stop charging.
The momentum is terrifying right now as they just head on into side and they rip it apart piece by piece by piece. KZ with a double at the end to close it out, and W7M, they move on to match point.
I was nervous.
W7M,
I thought Virtus Pro's setup was very dug in. I mentioned about the Goyo canisters, the mute jammers, the C4s, everything to keep W7M at bay, but they still find a way. Tack timeout coming in for Virtus Pro. They're down 6-4. 2 rounds in a row. They need to win on the defense to send us through to overtime and ensure W7M don't take their map pick.
Yeah, I don't know whether this tack timeout may be just a little bit late in the day. You know, you've got that opportunity now. It's
oh, I need a pee.
When you've got such a close game, because don't forget, you take a tack timeout and speak to your team, but the other team's coach gets to have that same input as well. So at 4-4, 5-4,
oh, let me
you don't really want to give them that opportunity. So Virtus Pro leaving it until they're
what could potentially be very last opportunity. 6-4 W7M, they just need one more round. Virtus Pro starting to struggle, it feels a little bit with the pace of W7M, particularly that last round. W7M getting in behind Philippox, we see the replays here, manages to get a double. Left on low health, but it doesn't matter, the damage is done, and W7M, as you can see then, they smell the blood in the water, they know that it's there for the taking, and they just go in and rip them to shreds.
Delete them, the only way of thinking about it, Tim. And for those curious, by the way, whenever we get to map point, you always see the crowd get their phones out, they start waving bye-bye.
Yeah, I love that.
To the other team, just being like, see ya, bye-bye, ta-ra. And it's become quite a consistent thing now. I don't know if you'll see it every single map point. If this goes to 6-5, for example, we'll find out, I guess, at the end of this round. If we do see Virtus Pro manage to pull one back. But Tim, to be a defense, back down into the basin where we've seen both teams have some pretty good success. Last time round it was Pasha and Dan that really won things out for the team. 2K each, one inside of Arsenal, one inside of Church. I expect though W7M will be able to adapt to this. I was speaking to, I want to say it was Fresh a bit earlier on, it may have been someone else, but essentially saying it doesn't matter what you prep against W7M, every single round, every single map they play, even if it's the same map, there's always something new being brought along, so it's so hard to adapt.
I think every team in the world right now knows when you sit down in those 5 seats opposite W7M, you have to bring 100%. Nothing less will do against this Brazilian team right now. We've seen it throughout the year, and they just continue doing it. They continue delivering. Herds, he's going to get himself aggressively into the map. They are attacking onto Church and Arsenal once again. We saw them take ground. I've mentioned already, they don't get carried away. They still cover the flanks. They still put the claymores down. They still do the fundamentals. And you see it from Herds again then. He gets in, and he's up on a counter in Kitchen. He's not going to leave himself, you know, open to that easy nitro.
Why would you? I mentioned about JV's patience, it just always comes down to that again. They're just cautious, but you wouldn't guess it with how sometimes it feels like you've got...
Grab some popcorn.
Inside the map.
I do fancy some popcorn, not gonna lie.
It's quite quick from the side of W7M. Got themselves control that is needed. A couple of hatches opened up, still Kitchen closed up for now, but truthfully, Tim, a lot of the action has not revolved around Kitchen at all. It's mainly been around that Church triple wall, it's been around Moto, it's been around Blue. Bottom main also having an impact as well, no doubt. But things might be changing here.
Hertz is going to be pushing through now into Moto, just seeing if he could catch somebody out. I think it's not going to be the teeth of the push. He was just hoping for an early pick to start things off. Philippox going to be holding that bottom of main position, wanting to open the wall. There go the Sellers, and that is just going to give those long lines of sight. And I think a little bit of an attempt for some denial comes out, but it will be no good as JB92, he kicks things off with a kill onto Always.
I think before Always went down, he managed to impact them off the wall as well, which is a real stinger. They dropped every salvo there at once, so things now are turning instead towards the Exothermics. Joystick finds himself on the deck. 4v3 for W7M.
Yeah, this is not great for Virtus Pro, lose this one, and they will find themselves a map down and moving on to Chalet. KC, I don't think that they know that he's creeping down Dirt Tunnel here. He's going to have an absolute field day, Des. He's just going to be in there for a freebie. Finds one, leaves us now, effectively. One of Virtus 4, Pasha manages to pick up Nade. He's going to need a lot more than that. 3 more to be precise. Closed down by JB92, and that is W7M taking what would normally be considered their best map in the pool, and Clubhouse is theirs once again.
There's just something special about this team, Tim. Home soil, hometown. W7M are a team, an organisation based in Sao Paulo. We've hit the live finals, and this team...
Yeah, they really did.
...that we have seen so many times this year. Say what you want about groups. It's really
I need a pee. I'm going to go for a pee. Everyone grab a drink, grab a snack. I'll be right back. Yes, sir.
It's the calm before the storm, April showers in the morning, how the rain starts pouring, my imagination starts soaring. Beauty in the world, open eyes, clear with soul. It's no longer cold, many happy stories look told. Watch a mess fold, whatever said is sold. I'm talking lyrics and bold, become a little something to behold. Now that's a big hole. We got Santas to withhold, I smoke that in your bowl. With a bit of your soul, open up my heart, but it's all just a start. Coming straight in my mind, and they consider it art. My lyrics can't be taken apart. Man, there's a fire to start. Trade it all in like you're trying to barter. What's he trying to say? What is it that he sprays? Crushes coming for days, and I'm sick of no fame. Just saw me into the game. No other players know my name, but they will after I do the same. But even better. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. He bumped his head, came up with a song and called that shit annoying. And it's a season, boy, it's only defeating the ones that are leading because of the scheming. You see what I'm meaning? Beating the purpose is what I encourage. Creating massive searches, no one sees that I'm searching for. So open up that door, let me through so I can soar. I no longer wanna be poor, my talents can't wash but short. What do you think of that? I'll stand and tip my hat. Appreciation while you sat just like a fucking drag. I'm the one appreciating, stand alone and clap at that. Let me take a whack at that, see if I can.
Oh man.
I'm the one that's baking. Tell me how the fuck you're so faking. If you're thinking that I'm stopping, you're mistaken. Cause this year, it's my
I'm so sad. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got my supernova black eyes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ayo, Amaru, Amaru. I just realized I can probably. Oh no, I'll have to sign off on my ult, wouldn't I?
At every stage.
Yeah, but it's small things as well. Look at the attacks in W7M. We saw one round where they're clearing for the basement, and we see the Capitao using his fire arrows within the first minute to kill a guy off rafters. Yeah. Those things are so important because, yeah, you have a plan with those Capitao balls. You want them for something for the execute. 100% guarantee that. But using their utility when they deem it necessary. That checklist that Virtus Pro follows, W7M, they will just, let's add a new box to that checklist, follow that through.
And that's because they understand that ultimately Siege as an FPS is a numbers game. That example you talked about got W7M to a 4v3, and then they can play out from that, and that's their key win condition.
Somehow, it turns out that this W7M squad has mirrored G2 in many ways and gone above and beyond them, which is the round in the game is never over until we say it is. And that's what we have in the server. Though, gentlemen, we'll be back to discuss map number 2 with you all here, but we have a illustration with our good friend Alphamap on the other side.
Thank you
yes,
sir. And indeed, I have a illustration. Now, let's take a look at how Virtus Pro is able to roam clear the best fragging team in the world. We're taking a look at a basement defense from W7M, but extends through all 3 floors because they want to deny entry. They are holding strong position: gym, bedroom, office, construction, and cache. Now, how do you roam clear that as an attacker? You need 2 entries. The first one on the windows, pressuring gym and bedroom. Second one on office hatch, ready to drop. Then you need 2 cutoffs. One from outside on main stairs window is going to punish anyone running down the main stairs. And this is key. The 4th player through server wall is going to pressure cache, punish red stairs rotate, punish garage rotate. Now let's take a look at the round, how it plays out. Gym windows, Pasha rotating main stairs window, joystick on server wall. Now, we take a look at Dan. First kill onto the bedroom player. This is key because it enables always to flash and drops office at the same time, punishing the office player. Now you need to remove the 3rd defender. He's getting Jackal track, and take a look at this amazing pinch from Dan here from gym window and always bedroom. That's a 2v1 and they get a pick. And now this is key. Joystick, I told you he's watching for garage retake, but he's also watching for red stairs retake. And this is where he gets the 4th pick. Now it's 1 minute, 11 seconds, 5v1, amazing clear from Virtus Pro that you can retry at home. If you want to see more, map 2 from Virtus Pro and W7M is coming after a short break.
Okay. Wait, well, Random ads for 5 years. Mate, if they do that again, I'm gonna be livid. I'm just gonna go in the marketplace. I'm just I'm going shopping! Yippee! Can we have VP room clear? No, we have VP room clear. Room. What are you buying? I don't know. I'm just like nosing right now. Got that. Got that. Got that. I'm just missing that one and that one. Don't know what the fuck they're from. And that one and that one. Don't know what the fuck they're from. I hate that skin. I hate it. Oh my god, it's a turtle! Do I want that though? But do I actually want that? No, I don't. Arabian night, Arabian day. Wait, go back. I'm sorry. Did I get a fucking silver and gold, but not the bronze one? How does that work? Wait. Wait. How does that work, right? So I got the Brazil Pro League bronze, copper, platinum, and silver, but I didn't get the gold. How the fuck did I get the platinum, but I didn't get the gold? How does that work? What's your most expensive skin? I don't know. Nothing at this point. All my shit is trash. Like this, why are we selling this? I hate this. You can get these in packs, man. Why are you selling trash? Yeah, good kid. Like, how do I do sale available or do I do last? Like, this is just gonna be the Game Boy, the Game Boy and Glacier. I don't have any of this shit. I don't have any of this shit. No, no, no. Fuck no. Why? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. There's some shit for sale that I don't get. Why is that 2019? Why? Apparently, my most expensive item that I own, I just saw a tick. The most expensive item that I own is a Signature 619. That's the most expensive thing I own. It sells for, last one sold for 1,800 credits. And then the second most is the MP5 Black Ice, which is 1,300 credits. Oh god, I forgot about them. Oh Jesus Christ. I want this, but I'm not willing to pay that fucking much for it. I'm not paying 6,400, 6,500, sorry. I'm not paying that much. Fuck no. Oh, and then, oh, look at that, 2 Black Ices. Yeah, boy, I'm in the money. 1,200, I'll take it. Oh, God. I forgot about fucking Rogue, man. Oh, Pina Colada. Yay! Last sold for 880. That's fine. I got free. Oh, my Deagle Black Ice goes for 700. Okay. I'm not sending shit. Dragons! I forgot about Black Dragons. Jesus Christ. Hello. Thank you. Thank you, Joe, if I can break on me. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's from the board game, innit? Video I've forgotten. I forgot about them. Why are people selling the pro? That's Pro League. That's a Pro League skin. I got gifted that. Did I get my pack? Can I end stream now? Oh my god, did I get my pack? Can I end stream? Oh my god, I got my pack. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye, guys. I'm joking. I wouldn't leave you. Oh, I would never leave you guys. I'm definitely not counting down the hours till I can have my spa day. I got my pack. Okay, bye, Vincent. See you later, mate. Have fun. That is the Pro League. God, I've been playing since year. Oh my god, that's mad. That was year 3, season 3. That's mad to me. What? We're coming up year 9. Man, that's mad. Hello.
After a map one that went the way of
Okay.
W7M,
Let's talk. They're waffling. We'll let them waffle for a bit.
Now it's on to our second one in the series. Can it end there? Will VP bounce back? More questions to ask, and maybe we'll find those answers in the game itself. Welcome back to the analyst desk. Got Milosh with me, Refresh, and Fabian. The biggest question of the hour is...
Oh, I love that one! Should I buy it? I actually really like that skin. Wait, no, I can still buy that, can't I? I'm pretty sure I can still buy that in the store.
The map veto, and the reason for that is the fact that W7M showed Nighthaven Labs earlier.
No?
Previously, it was a map that
I swear it's a Halloween skin.
through the veto, knowing it was W7M's supposed.
I swear I can still buy it in the store. I'll check. If I can't, then I'll probably buy it. That's gonna come back, so I'm not buying that. They're seasonal. These aren't coming back, but I don't want them. I hate them. I think they're the worst skins to ever be released.
The entire night that their support staff have spent, and all of that changed when we watched G2 play.
Any favorite side here for W7M? Who benefits from it?
So I think both teams have positives from it. W7M's defense, they will keep contesting Virtus Pro, and Virtus Pro's pros will be here that they don't have to take as much map control.
Yeah, they're fucking awful. They're awful. They look disgusting. They're not even worth the joke. Like, no, honey. Honey, no.
All right, I think that is the big question. Then what happens on the attack? It's been a big looming question over the entire tournament.
I'm still waiting for my Doge Charm. I'm waiting for someone to sell Doge Charm or a dummy charm, and then I'll be fucking on it. That is, I want that. I've been wanting it since I started playing this game. I want those charms. Oh, I thought that was it then. No! My hopes. I thought that was it.
Thank you very much, Fabian. The true Fabian showing here on the desk. Thank you very much, gentlemen. It is time to get into game. Who takes it? Who goes to the grand final? Back to our casters.
Very good, Fabian. It's been 2 weeks. He hasn't gone off at someone yet. It had to be.
Oh shit!
We all know that Fabian is inevitable.
Fabian is indeed inevitable. You know what else is, Tim?
Didn't you have to go to the event to get that?
I am worried for Virtus Pro. We've seen this played 10 times over the last year by W7M. They have a 90% win rate on it. They have won it 9 of the 10 times they played, Tim. Quick maths. That is not a team with those kind of stats that I would ever fancy playing on this.
Oh no, a Black Ice I don't have. Oh no. What is that? Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, I won't go for you rewards in game. I don't have it.
They always have something in the bank when it comes to map picks, and it's an uphill battle now for Virtus.
I kind of want to buy that DMR skin. Where did it go? Where did it go? I kind of want to buy that. Okay, let's talk about it after this. I kind of want to buy that. Joker skin. Yeah, but I have black ice on it. I love black ice on the DMR. That's so hard. Oh.
The crowd, everything. I'm just like, oh. Imagine if every map ever could get introduced that way. Well, I'll never get bored of it.
I've been sat in the crowd for a good few of the games. You know, you can't help but when you're here. And when those lights drop and you're down there with everybody else, it goes really, really dark. It's almost pitch black and it's like...
Just pull it from a pack. You make it sound so easy. It's really not hard. Oh, bye-bye, Grim. Ow, you fucking wanker. I bashed me elbow.
Will be taken out by W7M, and then their defender will be.
Well, we saw Tubarão last time because the Tubarão Kai combo is really powerful. So banning away one of them.
Oh!
More so than the Tubarão.
Ooh, Legion.
At least weakens that combo, but instead going to go for the
Naughty, naughty.
To me is like probably not
Naughty.
but kind of got under the radar when it comes to banning. One of the strongest and highest picked.
I feel like I'm missing a server in my Discord. I feel like I've been kicked from a server, but I haven't. I think my Discord's just fucked up. Oh, no. No, it's fine. I left the server. It's fine. Oh, no, it's fine. I left the server. Yippee!
Slower style that we've seen, and then you've got W7M who just want to like run at barricades, go fast, get kills. So you've got these two contrasting styles.
Oh,
you can look at the
it's Fenrir. I hate Fenrir.
W7M could have used it much in the way that
well, as she goes. Bye bye.
Slow play style of Virtus Pro and slow them down even more, you know, to a critical point. Or alternatively, is that W7M signaling here? We want to bring
this is Brazil. Good job. Good job. Wow. Good job.
Country and tournament is proving to beat it. Now, I go back and look at the stats earlier for Chalet. I mentioned how successful, how dominant W7M have been on this map. Interestingly, the only team they lost to at Gamers 8 was M80 on this very map. On the other side of things,
please stop with the drums.
They have won that 4 times. Quick maths, 57.7%. That is the win rate for them, Tim. So not terrible, but still not W7M level is why I'm feeling a little bit nervous. But when you take a look down at the actual preference, i.e. how much these teams actually like to go to this map, it's quite a midfield map for both teams. It's not super strong like a, you must ban this against us or we're going to slam you on it. First Pro probably coming into this thing, and you know what? Both teams have got a good chance coming away the winner on this one. W7M, they start on the attack.
And there's the aggression that I was talking about. Herds just signaling there. We're going to play this quick. You better be ready for us. We know there's no goo mines for us to contest. So how are you going to slow us down? Herds straight in, looking for that blue stairs cut off. So if anybody tries to go up or down, anybody tries to rotate, he knows there's somebody there. He's heard them. He goes to the kill. He's actually going to take a lot of damage. And Virtus Pro standing up well. It's that early push.
This is what they do, right? They sit and they let you come to them, but when Herds comes running, there's very little you can do except just fall over and die, it seems. I was going to touch upon the line and the DKB coming along here. When you see Grim banned away throughout this tournament, we have seen the two come forward as a pairing, kind of going back to the old school ways, the Lion and the DKB. Because Lion and Grim, very similar in terms of operators. You sit yourself at a spot, find yourself moving away, guess what? You're going to get stiffed out and put down pretty darn quickly. Just a very good and aggressive combo coming out when you've got these two operators on side.
JB92 just continuing that work on the top floor. I think W7M happy at this point that they've got the map locked down, but guess what, they don't have the map locked down. Pasha on the Goyo has managed to slip through the net a little bit, I think, up on the top floor, and that could be a really important flank as this round progresses. Herds, he's trying to use that utility to just push anybody away from blue stairs and move his way down. There's nobody there to challenge him though.
But again, it's about looking at where the rest of the team is here, where they're starting to get themselves set up. In a 4 versus 4, you've got enough here to make things work. Yes, it's going to be a little bit risky.
Good shit.
Two-man stack coming down from lobby side. Herds exposed himself a little bit too soon there. It forces JB into action. He gets one back.
There's been some great droning from W7M there. They picked up Pasha on the flank, and as he came through dining, they made a meal of him, and they shut him down. And that brings us to 3 versus 3. Felipox is going to be looking at potentially pushing main stairs here. I'm interested to see where this W7M push develops. They're not really going to have multiple multiple angles at the minute. They're just going for brute force, but I think they've just dropped away to that main breach as well.
It's JV on the hatch here.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Nice.
Dan explodes forward. They work their way past JV, and now the reset as well. Joystick up through blue, steps across for Leapos, puts him in the dirt.
And there is work to be done here for Virtus.pro, and not a lot of time to do it. As
Oh my god.
W7M, and that is the perfect start for the Brazilian side on Charlie.
That feels like a bit of a slip from VP.
Uh-oh, you got yours.
Watching that hatch, Dan had to dance around him to get the first kill that opened up that post plant. What did he do? Right,
Yikes. That is a yikes.
They only sent one guy to come and retake top floor. Wow, I'll just drop when it feels convenient, and VP seemingly forgot that him being on that connector hatch would mean he could drop through and instantly challenge onto the diffuser if a disable attempt was coming on through. Great stuff. Awesome first round. W7M, unsurprisingly, off to a 1-0 start.
Yeah, certainly not what Virtus.pro were looking for. They're already on the back foot with it not being their map choice, and with that 90% win rate sitting for W7M, they need to be picking up as many defensive rounds as they can, because it's going to get even more difficult in the second half. W7M, all credit to them. It was a great push. Like you say, just using those angles fantastically. The plant spot, we don't often see that plant spot. It's
Oh my
uncommon,
god.
it's not like the go-to, and I actually quite like it. Get yourself
Those were some nipples.
that can be done other than
I was mesmerized.
so it just worked really, really well for W7M. Props to them.
Attackers are moving to defuse the
Alrighty.
bomb.
Hello, how you doing, Crowns?
The crowd was too loud. That's becoming a I've literally got it whacked up to like high volume.
We're up to 11 here, Des.
Good, that's good, that's good, that's good. How's your weekend been? Hope it's been fun.
Two players on the side of W7M have IQ as their most played attacker at this tournament. A lot of respect being shown up in there.
Shut up! Listen, bad boy.
This really gives them a lot of information, let the team figure out exactly where to move and where to go. Of course, not so much able to deal with Legion, so maybe that points to why it's a ban being taken away.
KZ up onto the rooftop, just paying attention to those windows. Again, W7M very much on top of the fundamentals. They're going to want to take top floor. Nade is trying to work his way in through Solarium window as well. Dan is just facing up to that challenge for the time being in library.
Great play.
Just really trying to, exactly that. He's just holding a lot of space here, is that?
Oi, vey!
1D comes out, he's forced to just hold. He can't keep on moving and look for a swing onto the double window and off his balcony. For just a sink coming in between swinging and utility being used by the side of W7M. I've touched on it a few times, but the patience and that team sync is unbelievable.
Virtus.pro have done a good job to hold off in the face of that team unity coming in from W7M.
Nice, Dan.
Managing even after all that pressure, Des, to get himself the opener onto KZ. Great start for Virtus.pro, and W7M at this point, for one of the first times, are actually really struggling to get inside of the map.
Nice! Good shit!
Drop from hers to come on through. Punishes him hard. 5v3 for VP. Looks like the kind of round they can convert into a win. Why do I do this, Tim? Why do I even say the line? Because again, it's W7M. Every player, massive clutch potential. Pasha's got himself in a good spot. Felipox here could expose himself and be a little bit in hot water, but going to vault himself over the balcony instead, looking in towards lobby. Knows Swan, who's pushing in through bar, has managed to get through the Fenrir as well. The FNAT now left in his wake, always close.
Ooh!
But Dan gets his man. Suddenly a second one rolls on through. It feels like finally Virtus.pro have got a bit of joy in this map and will bring us to a one-on-one scoreline, Tim.
Daniel.
W7M here has been that inability to take map.
I'm still shocked that fucking VP I put more fight than fucking G2. I'm so fucking shocked.
It doesn't really matter if he picks up a kill or two. He's unlikely to win the round from this position. And W7M have never threatened sight. Shepard on Castle. He's full health because he's sat in the kitchen the whole time. He's been making himself an omelette or something. There's been no pressure on him whatsoever.
The main thing they could really look for in the previous round was the DKB and the Lion combo, but in this round, only the Lion being on
Good shit. Yippee!
It's like, man, no bother, they can't hit me here, I'll just sit and wait. And really, that's all they had. A couple of flashes, of course, to play behind as well, but not too much really being brought along there by W7M to punish the roamers on the side of Virtus.pro. And a good, convincing round for the European team.
Yeah, Virtus.pro,
They honestly are. I never thought they would. Like, what the fuck?
Ones, particularly Dan, we saw how under pressure he was. He had it from library double. He had Herds out on balcony. There was so much pressure towards Mezzanine, but he managed to dance around those around those
Like,
nades that were coming in.
G2 lost 7-1 and 7-3.
Really set
Like,
Virtus.pro up best foot forward. So we're moving to round 3, and this time it's going to be bar and gaming.
My main worry is the evolution that you see from W7M across the map. Yes, we saw Virtus.pro start pretty well on Clubhouse 2. We had a 3-3 split, and we thought, great, game in our hands here. As soon as the side switched, the whole dynamic changed. It's really started to get a read on their opponents. And my fear is you're going to see exactly the same here. Virtus.pro, I really hope Ruby Rongsim would love a third map in this series, but again, it's W7M.
I think everybody would at this point because we know how much of a treat it's going to be, but it's a long road ahead and a long way to go. Virtus.pro, they take us to round 3. It is going to be that bar and gaming defense, which is interesting for them because it's going to create, you know, this opportunity really for them to hold the same sort of spaces. It's a little bit of, you know, rinse and repeat. They were trying to hold a library last time. They were trying to hold on to Mezzanine last time, and it's going to be the same this time around.
Looking more towards that Buck being brought along. We didn't see too much of it actually back on the first map, and I'm kind of surprised by that. Buck has been like the most played attacker throughout the tournament. Yet in this series, pretty invisible. I think on this map it's really going to help. Admittedly, back on Clubhouse.
Yeah, G2 lost 7-1 and 7-3.
But here, almost everything is destructible. So that's what I'm keeping a close eye on, is where does Nate get
And last game, they lost 7-4.
But can they do it without losing him too early on?
Just in a little bit of a rotate on the top floor. Pasha's kind of given up on
Like, that's their first game. You know,
just a little bit of space to start moving.
there's already more fucking fight than G2.
And they need to really get in, sweep across that top floor, and then start pressuring this trio up at the top. But for the minute, JV92, he's focused on that library double window. Casey is there as well, and the entire push is coming towards the
Yeah,
side.
that's what I mean. Like, VP first game against W7M, they've beaten G2 by 3 rounds. It's mad. Mad. Absolutely mad.
We're not seeing Dan, Pasha, and Always really getting themselves involved. But across the tournament, Dan has been formidable. Here at 4-on-1, could be the start of a good thing for the European side. Phone call coming out from JV here. Immediately there's a move, but Virtus.pro, they snap shut like a Venus flytrap and catch 2 players in their web.
W7M have done nothing to disrupt Virtus.pro, and that's why I mentioned that master bedroom side. They haven't really recognized, I don't think, that the space was there for them to push into.
Nice! Yippee! Yes!
Because they were able to hold on to that trinity of operators up on the top
Flawless!
floor, keep library locked down, and they also kept W7M entertained there and just prevented them looking elsewhere in the map. So W7M not really recognizing that there was maybe an opportunity to move from elsewhere.
I really thought here, I know they're only down 2-1, it's not the end of the world for W7M.
I'm back, able to type. Holy shit, what were you having a share? So you couldn't type, man?
Despite what I said about
VP, like, yeah, that's what we've been saying. VP put up more of a fight than fucking G2. G2 was paid. G2 was paid. This is proof that you were paid.
Those out on the roam, and it's been a little bit half and half. We saw the DKB in the last round. The call came through. Immediately, Virtus.pro get 2 kills. They know the swing is coming. They've been ranged far too many times by DKB. This time they ain't picking up. Instead, putting press onto them. So I think you got a change in tack here coming out from W7M. They may well be able to win down here in the basement once again, but I worry about the following 2 rounds. That is where we've got to see something change. Otherwise, I could see them going down 4-2 here, and it would be a strong second half of Virtus.pro.
Certainly would. It'll give them a good foundation to work from. Now then, we're going to have a top floor presence once
New
again,
animation,
I think.
Tim.
We love the animation.
This time, I love the animation.
I played a little bit of Rainbow Six Small as well.
Small. I love it.
Played a little bit. Very entertaining.
A little run around, can't complain too much.
Yeah, absolutely.
But obviously, if Rainbow Six is available, that's what you want to play.
Make sure there's no competition. There's no competition. So, round 4, it's going to be down to the basement once again. It's going to be wide.
Oh!
It's just getting a little bit cheeky.
No, 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 no. Oh, dear, 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 dear.
Methodical, but they're starting to feel that confidence, maybe bring that little bit of aggression into things as well, and let W7M know that they're going to take the fight to them. They're not going to have it all their own way.
Well, had that main breach opened up now.
Nice.
Again, starts out strong, and it's the ace.
Good pick. It was hard breach. Good pick, good pick, good pick.
Admittedly, Virtus.pro have done a little bit of a helping hand here to W7M. They've got half of Trench opened up. One of the north-facing walls is also left soft. But it's all by design because Virtus.pro want to play around this area. So I think they're going to have to try and force them through the main breach here, Tim. And normally, a shield operator will be the go-to for a lot of teams looking to make an execute into here work, unless make a push down the main stairs like we saw out of W7M previously.
There is the potential for W7M to reuse that push, as you say. They were quite masterful in their approach to it, and there wasn't really an answer from Virtus.pro, so I hope they've got something in mind for that coming along again, and it just shows the speed of adaptability that's needed from teams that are going to go far.
Oh, did it bug? Oh, the breach bugged.
It's time to ask the questions as to whether Virtus.pro have got that flexibility to deal with, you know, the attack that beat them last time around on this site.
Admittedly, only the one going down so far doesn't feel like the end of the world. A second is always warming into things. Hurts is there for the trade, makes it a second. Suddenly,
Made his own drone, yeah, I saw that.
Strong for Virtus.pro 5 seconds prior to him. Suddenly,
Oh, I thought you threw that.
Ah! The diffuser with him. That's going to leave it in no man's land. 2 versus 2. Hertz has managed to collect it and get himself a kill along the way. He's the diffuser down. He's got KZ on the cover. And who else would you want? Pasha, 1v2 now. He needs to find his first. He can't! Returns, closes it out. And W7M, they level things up. And
Oh, man.
The crazy thing is, always hits like a couple of big shots. You think, wow, 5v3, BP have got this on lock. And then Hertz wants a 4K. Like I keep saying, you just don't feel like you can get excited no matter what the game state is. W7M always find a way to bounce back. It must be infuriating to play against. Even you had other G2 players saying, we've lost to the best team in the world today, GG.
Again, I think it's just something that they do so well is adapt, not just through the game, but within
Don't need the walls open. Damn, Daniel. We're one.
If they need to make a move, they've always got that option to just turn it on, rush in, and get the kills to find the space. And like you say, it must be very, very difficult to play against. And Virtus.pro certainly on the receiving end of that there. Look at the drop from Hertz. How do you stop that? How do you stop it?
I mean, he's just literally he's dropped into connector and killed 3 players.
It's like a freight train just running over when he gets going. There's just no stopping him.
When he gets on the live stages, Tim, that's
Oh,
when it starts to
truly
terrifying.
It really is.
Has annoyed me.
Shirts are off, Tim, quite literally.
A reminder,
Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
Here, we've made much of, you know, the fact that they are the hometown heroes, the fact that this is on their own patch, but it's not just about SI, it's not just about this one tournament, it's about an entire year, Des. They've won both of the majors so far, Copenhagen, Atlanta. They could cap off the year taking every single trophy that is available to them. JB92, he gets in and gets an entry onto Always, and W7M look to continue the momentum. The flawless round for Virtus.pro might just have awoken the beast.
Maybe so, and Always especially has had a good start to this match so far. Him being one of the players that you see felled, going to be feeling pretty happy if you're a Brazilian fan right now. Fleetbox at least spotted one up on the upstairs. There's the Oryx and Pasha charging around, looking to have a bit of an impact. Right idea, Nade's got the diffuser outside, so really doesn't want to be going down in this situation. Wouldn't be too surprised to see him not opting to get into a firefight instead, just keeping himself away and safe until his team call. Okay, we're ready to make the move.
Pasha going to be full flashed for the time being. Takes the rotate across Ivy, but is shut down by KZ. W7M in full control of this map, and they could be in danger of returning a flawless round of their own here. Shepard moves back up those
okay.
and get himself back into the fight. Just holding that angle through bathroom, but it's going to be a real tough one to hold on to that top floor now with the numbers stacked against him.
I've seen a couple of people on Twitter just saying it's an absolute delight to watch W7M's attacks because the timing of their executes, and I mentioned back in map 1, the patience are unrivaled at this tournament. It feels like a no-phase wait for them, of course, in the grand final, but as we've already said, it feels like there's something a little bit special brewing in this Sao Paulo-based kitchen. A flawless round to round out what's turning into one hell of a comeback after it looked like
VB lost their fire in them.
was starting pretty strong in the series.
Yeah.
So W7M, you look at the gameplay and you just can't help but think that this is some of the purest siege.
No, but the thing is, they have put up more of a fight than G2. At least, like, even if they lose this, they put up more of a fight than G2. You can walk away and say that.
Coming out of W7M over the last couple of rounds, and they're starting to kick it up an extra gear, and that's something else this Brazilian team always seems to be able to do. You look at them, they're moving at pace.
What are you running for?
Maximum, and then they find another gear.
I mean, looking at here, this replay on your screen, you just see 4 players flooding.
Oh, vey.
Coming into library, 2 players ready to play for a trade coming up that lobby stairs.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know what happened to them today.
Main stairs back on club. This time round, it was Nade. We mentioned it in the round. He's got the diffuser.
Like,
He's got no one else
today's game was their worst game this whole event, in my opinion. They absolutely were washed today.
So again, the patience and the lack of ego, I think, is the key thing being shown by lots of the W7M players. Is the reason why, at least for me, they probably are the best team in the world, Tim.
Well, they've yet to be crowned that, Des.
That is true.
They've yet to be crowned that. But the way
Yeah.
well, I don't think there's a stronger claim that they could make for being heading towards a final at this point. 3-2, they find themselves just 4 rounds away from that grand final position that they will be so desperate for. It will be a second win of the day. And Virtus Pro have to start making some moves.
They are. Admittedly, I think going down to 4-2 at this point after I thought it looked like we might see a Virtus Pro 4-2 swing. We feel like a real kicker. And suddenly W7M are on that path to victory, the 2-0. I'm sure they've got in their minds, get themselves well rested before a showdown with Destiny tomorrow in that best-of-5 grand final. Let's get into this round though. Bar Gaming is going to be the Saints. On the attacking side, I mentioned about the Buck earlier on, already getting chewed up and spat out by Virtus Pro.
Last time around, Virtus Pro did a great job of holding on to the top floor, particularly this triangle around Blue Stairs, Library and Mezzanine, and it looks like that's set to continue. Hertz is down. There isn't anybody from Virtus Pro over there. There is an opportunity potentially to get him back on his feet, and I think JV92 is just about to do that. So it's going to leave us at a full force 5v5, but Hertz is low health now, and for most guns, it's going to be one shot.
The thing is,
oh no. Nah, they wouldn't leave him to die. Come on, man. He's the cocky fucker. They need him.
If nothing else, it's extra time for anxiety to build for Virtus Pro about where are they, when are they coming?
That's it. Time is never really a factor for W7M. You never really see them running down to those final seconds. They're always way ahead of it. Now then, here comes the push, and the fight is on for Blue Stairs.
Yeah, keep flashing the Warden. Keep flashing the Warden. Good job.
But there's another for Joystick. 4 versus 1 now, as Virtus Pro have collapsed all over this W7M attack.
Dan really the big deleter at the top of Library.
Yeah, flash him. Yeah, flash Warden. Yeah, flash Warden. Good job. Good job. Flash the Warden. Good job. It's Warden.
When a Warden is
oh, man. Good job. Good job. Good job. Oh, my God. Why is everyone getting naked?
So much belief. So much belief.
What the hell? What happened? Why is everyone getting the boobies out?
I think a 3-3 half, it kind of suits W7M there, I think. On the attack, we always expect the attack to be, you know, reasonably capable one, shall we?
Yeah, let's all throw our flashbangs at Warden. That's 1, 2. I think they threw 4. 4 at him. I think it was 4 flashbangs they threw at Warden. 4.
And the first few rounds, they've got to get out there, win a few gun.
Oh my God, please put your shirts back on.
And just have the run of the map.
Well, that's going to be it now. It's that full swap. W7M move to the defense. Virtus Pro on to the attack. Starting things off down in the basement. I remember for a long time on this map, there was actually a very avoided side.
Yeah, no, slow-mo jumping is just not it, Chief. It's just not it.
Another one of those primary sites, but come back into the meta with some force.
Round 7 then.
5 seconds left.
Virtus Pro, I want to see them get into the map quickly. Take ground, take control, and ideally get themselves an entry kill or 2. W7M, they're going to be hoping that the Romans can get the job done and can send the message to Virtus Pro that they're going to have a hard time of it. In goes the Twitch drone, so Virtus Pro using that utility. Still 7 drones on side, so plenty of it to hand as well as a few Twitch drones. They can go in there, the EU team, and really get a good picture of what is ahead of them and pick the fights and take them where it's advantageous to them.
Again, it is booming in here. I can barely hear you talk, Tim. It's incredible. Even with the 3-3 scoreline, maybe not the strong start that many would have hoped for W7M. Everyone's still backing them tooth and nail. Trench really got locked up though by Nade. Of course, worth noting that we're looking towards those Razor Blooms to do a little bit of damage. And that feels like the kind of thing that you prep for, knowing that Virtus Pro are likely to see a push on that side of the map. And truthfully, they're pretty looking spot on, to be honest. You've got Shepard trying to push his way inside of Solar. A couple of players hanging around Trophy, around Master. You've got Dan inside a bathroom up on that side of the map. It is very much this north side down push. And so you're expecting some kind of pressure to come down West Main in towards Trench. They've read the game perfectly.
KZ going to be picked up by that drone, just dips himself back to Mezzanine, but he's not going to give up too much ground. He wants to stick around there and continue to waste time here for Virtus Pro. W7M definitely leaning into that a little bit, making sure that they don't give up too much too soon. KZ not been dealt with yet, and there is an opportunity for him to continue moving, continue making a nuisance of himself.
I've got the Kaid on side, but with the EMP in combo, nothing's going to stop this hatch getting opened up. And it becomes a little bit of a game of chess, I think, with this hatch, Tim. Attacking teams love to make use of it. It's a great cover spot to have, but defenders, or at least should, the good ones, absolutely love retaking it. So keep a close eye on W7M outlines throughout the last 60 seconds of this round. If you see maybe the Wamai or the Thorn go charging around to try and make a retake come through upstairs.
Twitch Drone of always just a little bit too slow there. He was hoping to get in there, find that electrical and take it out to give an opportunity to open up that wall. There we go. We see at least the long angle now. It is possible with the Thatcher coming down to assist as well. Shepard is working around the other side of Trench, gets the hard breach gadget off, and the pressure can start to mount on W7M here as Dan manages to get an entry onto KZ. 5 versus 4.
You can't see him off towards his right-hand side as well. I think Shepard's really kind of gone unnoticed here. So sorry, I thought he was inside the side, but instead on the back corner of Trench, of course, nearly ran his way all the way through those Razor Blooms that were ready and waiting. The spot here to make the push work. Did actually reinforce it off after making use of this earlier into the round, but have got to make this challenge happen on towards Blue. If it doesn't come on through, they simply can't get into the site. But by the looks of it, they're in. He's got a plan shallow though, Tim.
That is a huge risk, not being able to move forward. They haven't dealt with the Evil Eyes. It's falling apart a little bit.
What?
It's 1v2. 4 seconds left to go after it all shakes down, and Dan has got no chance. He can't get through the barbed wire. He can't get through the fire.
The fuck was that?
Virtus Pro are going to have to do just that to win this. They're going to have to run through fire, flames, brick walls, and everything in between.
I love how we've just seen a scarf that really epitomizes that round. Welcome to Hell It Red. And that's what that felt like. You're stepping in, you've got Evil Eyes zapping you, 2 of them. You've got Goyo canisters being popped off as well. You're being challenged from Connector and Blue. Just everything that could have came against the attackers there did. A really strong defense coming out from W7M, where they were happy to give away Hatch, for example. They didn't care about holding on to Trench for all that long. Really good stuff. If this half
Victims of their own success.
A round that really, for me, promotes and advertises how effective utility can be in this game. If it's placed well, if it's in position, if you can do everything else you need around it. We've got the Vulcan canister, we've got the Evil Eye, we've got the barbed wire, and it just completely locks out the round.
They know, Tim, and you know what?
Shots fired.
I'll happily take second place. I'm all right with this. As long as it means NA is at the bottom of the pile.
To these Brazilian teams that we've seen, I think anybody would accept.
Yeah.
Apart from Virtus Pro,
Yeah.
They're certainly still looking for more. But
Still doing a lot better than G2.
Can honestly lose to this W7M team at any scoreline and come away and feel bad about it.
Oh, but man.
So fantastic to watch.
It was Thatch on the board. How the fuck do you get zibbity zabbity by fucking Evil Eye when you got Thatch on the board? Like, where'd all the ooms go?
The Castle and the Fenrir as their main sort of core parts of the composition here, looking to keep those looking to make it incredibly risky to go pushing into rooms you don't have full knowledge of. When you're nearsighted, guess who's going to swing you? Of course it's going to be W7M.
Dan just positioning drones there, try and provide a bit of intel as the round continues on. Make sure that they can't get hit on the flank. Just make sure people are watching them. Joystick in early, doing a bit of work vertically, but the side is over on Bar and Gaming. But what he is doing is, again, just preventing any presence out and down in a kitchen from...
Yeah, it's nearly pill time.
2 rounds in a row now.
I need to have my dinner, take my medication. I hope I get a better night's sleep tonight. I really do. Oh. Then again, I kind of want to play some more Baldur's Gate. I haven't touched it in ages. I'm still doing my honor run. I had to restart my honor mode because I had a fucking bug with housing. I'm fucking fuming. That man thought all the goblin leaders were still alive. I did literally everything. And then I went to the Underdark. I dealt with the Spider Queen. Went to the Underdark, right? I did everything. I did Grim. I did everything. I've done everything in Act 1. I was like, okay, let's see if this fixed him. Fuck no. He was still adamant the goblin leaders were still alive, so I couldn't progress.
Exactly that. Fantastic. Just really closes out.
Guessing it's a higher morale. Yippee! Basically, you get one save. There's no restarting. Once you die, you die. That is it. You can't. So if you fuck up a roll, like say you're trying to persuade someone and and it's a D20, you fuck that up. You fuck that up. There's no save scamming. Permadeath. No save scamming, no like, oh, I could just do this like a million times so I get the roll I want. Nah, if you fuck up, you fucked up.
Still plenty of time for that to change.
I won't say it too loud. Not that the Brazilian fans could hear me over the noise they're making. No. But I don't want to risk it. But yeah, I want to see Virtus.pro take this map and go to 3 because I sort of feel like the matchup deserves it. Both teams at this point have had big rounds. They've both had big moments. They are both fighting with everything that they've got, and it just feels like the excitement here could absolutely, you know, continue boiling and bubbling into that third map.
All right then, a brief pause. Don't worry, the round is indeed underway.
10 seconds remaining.
Find ourselves straight into the prep phase. Things ready to go for a kitchen dining defense.
I never heard it be called out on mode. Well, it's new. It came. Well, it's not new. It's been out for a few months. But yeah, it came out in patch 5. Basically, so many people did tactician mode, and they were like, make the game harder. And I'm like, okay. And they meant it. It's fucking hard. It's actually fucking hard.
But this round, we've got 6 smokes in the back pocket for Virtus.pro. If that ain't commitment towards making one operator work,
Because like even if your game crashes, because it happened to me, I was like, oh, it's fine. I fucked up. I didn't want to do that anyway. My game crashed. No, the game saves as it crashes. There is no way of escaping the autosave. Can't you make it harder? Yeah, you can make it harder, but yeah.
what you normally look for on this site when you know you've got to try and push into
If you're an evil git, you can make it harder.
Oh! Get that opened up first and foremost, and then with the vertical control, you can start putting more pressure inside a lobby, knowing that you've got vertical cover that forces JV92 away on the mirror. Without that vertical control, things are going to stay very, very messy. You can see they've tried to get the mirror off the wall straight away. It has been jammed off. Once that's opened up, though, that's when Pasha will really come into his own. So what I want to see here is real composure from the side of Virtus.pro. Let's not see the sort of things that W7M do be only exclusive to them. Let's not see the patience game be a thing. Nice hack coming out from Always, though. Gets rid of the jammer, and now that mirror window will get taken away. And that will force W7M to pull back without necessarily having to force top floor control.
Good shit, Dan!
Tim is 12 and 3.
3 kills in a row have been the entry for Dan. He's managed to get them and really put Virtus.pro into a great position. 5 versus 3 now, and W7M definitely on the back foot. And you're just wondering, Des, they are so close. They're only 3 rounds away from that grand final spot. Are the nerves starting to set in a little bit? Are the cracks just starting to show? And Virtus.pro are there waiting to take advantage.
Dan, the man that put the effort, he didn't. Yeah.
Angles on Clubhouse, but this time the luck doesn't drop quite the same way as Pasha. He manages to find him 5 versus 2 and can now.
That was some great peekers advantage there.
Fair in a 5 versus 2, you'd take any set of operators, I imagine, to close things out, but the glass is certainly not going to hurt. JV still sat up above. Want to clear him out so he can't play the vertical.
Oh!
Joystick getting his man. The Yokai's in spot.
Uh-oh.
20 seconds to
Yakko.
play. A smoke actually might really help the Yokais here. They could be paying the price for this. He'll stall out one, but can they find the other? It's been shot out, and that is really all they need here. Down to the last one. It's been taken out as well. Unless Nate can deny from above, this round is cooked in, and by the looks of it, it's done.
Shepard gets the diffuser down, so now Virtus Pro, they sit back, they hold their angles. Nade has got a mammoth task ahead of him. He comes around the corner, manages to find Joystick, who was led prone. 1 versus 5 becomes 1 versus 4. But if Nade's going to be successful, he's going to have to find one of the rarest things in all of Siege, and that would be the coveted 1v5 ace clutch. And right now, time is not on his side. He's got about 10 seconds to find these kills. He's taking damage, and that is likely to be an impactless kill as he finds the second, but can find no more. As Patrick down, and that's Virtus Pro putting themselves in the lead here on Challenge.
VP, wait for me because I really need a weed. VP, wait for me because I really need a weed. VP, wait for me because I really need a weed.
Forward, instead, hacking out that mute jammer that was sat on the wall turned out to be enough. Everything got opened up, and then it's played long angles from there. Whether it was top floor or the ground floor, everything was at a distance, and they really made use of the better scopes and guns the attackers tend to come along with. W7M timeout comes on through here. It's in the first in this series. Perhaps not quite unsurprisingly, given they are now down 5 and 4 on their own map pick.
Yeah, and that goes to tell you that, you know, the position that they're in at the minute, they're looking at this and thinking, you know, there's a bit of momentum going against us here. Virtus Pro are starting to find rounds. It's 5-4. They're only 2 rounds away. We need to try and get this locked down. But remember what I said in map 1, these timeouts work both ways. And what they've also done here at 5-4 with only 1 round between them is they've given Virtus Pro an opportunity to have a discussion, to cement what's working, to really talk about the strategy going forward over the next couple of rounds. So as much as this timeout could work for them, it could work against them.
Very much could. Enough composure being shown, but I wouldn't say it feels like the game has run far enough away from them that they have to be majorly concerned here. Just some smaller tweaks they want to make to get this game back in their control. To be fair, when Dan's vaulting into mud and getting 2 kills like that, when you're set up for a great trade situation, you put your players in the right place, and he still walks away with a 2K.
Yeah, wait, why is the Frosthead kit coming out today?
It simply isn't good enough.
Huh?
And really, again, that all falls to Dan, who's been having a stellar map. 12 and 4 he currently sits at.
And we've seen this repeatedly from Virtus Pro.
That's not supposed to come out till tomorrow.
To really get himself up towards the top of the scoreboard, inevitably Virtus Pro.
This isn't supposed to be till tomorrow.
Around the team as well. They get themselves involved and they support him.
Why is it coming out now?
Exactly that, finding himself on 8 as well. He's had a couple of really important double kills that have opened the round up and given Virtus Pro the man advantage that they've needed. Dan, he will start things off as he has so often, going in on the Robotron and hacking those gadgets.
Oh, had to get away from that one. He got shot out.
Didn't get the default.
He got shot out before he could take it over. I think he saw the camera getting chased down the drone, sorry, getting chased down the stairs.
It ends tomorrow at 1:29 p.m.
Let's come back to what I spoke about in map 1 as well.
When's the final? The final is in 22 hours. Actually, no, they might.
Here, I think it's much more to try and overwhelm the defenders.
I don't know.
Things like a mirror window, like the Fenrir, like a shield.
It's weird.
It's really going to be that battle of attrition between the 2 sides, I think, in this round.
Oh well, life goes on. Life goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. On.
In through this front door should they want it later in the round. They are attacking onto Bar and Gaming. My concern for Virtus Pro on the attack right now is they haven't done anything to disrupt Herds, to disrupt JV92 in library, on mezzanine, and to force those defenders away from those positions.
Here we go, attempt number 1 coming onto the mirror window. Herds, he looks towards his right, he can save this. Does just about get away with it. I think he was so scared about a play being made off the back of that Salma going onto the wall, and he'd be right to assume so. A lot of teams would use that as a little bit of distraction, a little bit of an attention sucker to make a play, but it simply didn't.
Virtus Pro are in that position now where the only move left to them is to push forward.
Where's my knives gone? I want my knives.
It's ready, but no, we see the utility
there.
in. JV92 had absolutely no chance, as always finds Herds, and it's another one of those big doubles that we've seen him deliver, and it's 5 versus 3 now.
60 seconds to play as well. Virtus.pro have got every right and every opportunity to take this up to map point and career us through the border for our third and final map.
Yippee! I'm sorry, but Pasha was like, don't pro. Shit, I'm proing.
Nade and KZ have got to hold on.
It's going to be such a tough job for them now, 2 versus 5, 40 seconds as well. An awful lot of time and pressure that is going to need to be absorbed. Nade is going to have to leave. The wall has been opened.
Yippee! Yippee! Flawless round!
And that is the quietest that I've heard the arena.
Oh, man, them. Hop off!
The amount that he's screaming at it is bonkers. Really seeing the passion come through. But we touched on it around start to go back to the point about the 9 flashbangs. Of course, all those flashbangs coming against them. But instead, what do you see? The Jaeger screen with 3 flashbangs all going off at the same time. It didn't matter where. You can't look away from 3 Tim at once. He was guaranteed to be full white screen. It was a brilliant team play coming out from Virtus.pro, and that is the kind of stuff they've done all tournament long, and it's looking better and better as the days go by.
It reminded me very much, you'll remember it, on Old Consulate. I can't remember who it was now. There was a player on yellow stairs of Old Consulate, and there was just about 10 pieces of utility rained in at once.
Tim, that was every game of Consulate on yellow stairs.
Oh my god, it cringes me out. I'm sorry. It really cringes me out when people know they're on a camera, so they act really animated. It really cringes me out. Oh my god. Sorry.
Not a hope of holding on to mezzanine there, and that's something I feel like over the last few rounds especially, Des, Virtus.pro have done really well. They've created no-win situations for the W7.
Oh no. Oh no.
Really can't see a chance of getting something there. Fortunate to find out the joystick almost didn't find him either, actually. It wasn't too far away on the left-hand side of these trees, whereas Harrod's looking out towards the right. Just keeping Virtus.pro honest and asking questions the longer this game wears on. 2 rounds of a mountain to climb for W7M. It almost feels to me like an exact reverse of what we saw back on Clubhouse, where actually W7M, who were very dominant in the second half here, it's been all Virtus.pro.
Burn, baby, burn. It's like fire. Burn, baby, burn.
And then there is the reverse. Always going to be sending in the Rotero.
Oh.
I think just recognizing here Virtus.pro how much of an impact that utility had last time around. I picked up on it.
No!
KZ is going to pick up joystick to kick things off, and that's a great start for W7M. They might lose some of their utility on site, but Virtus.pro pay for it with some manpower.
Sorry, Tim, were you saying something? The crowd
Ryan Des. I'm quite known for being excitable and loud, but it's difficult to make myself heard over this.
I tell you what, to be cheering your team this much when you're down 6-4 is something quite special. And if that drives you to take this round and maybe the next one, well, it's very close to see who the 6th man on this W7M roster would have been. Working our way in now through Trench, moving fast, or maybe not. Halfway into the round, have got themselves this north side control. Once again, W7M know what to expect. They dealt with it expertly last time around, but always could not stop finding entry stim.
Always he manages to get one. Shepard doubles up. JV92 onto Pasha. It's 3 versus 3, 3 versus 2 as the Brazilians fight back. Nid, he manages to take down that key component. Always is gone. There's a minute left on the clock.
Managed to get it back. They didn't manage to get this last time round, Tim. They have to steer away. I think Shepard knows they haven't got the control they need. There's 60 seconds to play, Tim, but I feel they have to retake upstairs.
Virtus.pro do have time to do that if they want to. 50 seconds. Dan finds JV92, and then he goes to have a look. Hertz is actually pushed away from the hatch, so there is an opportunity for Virtus.pro to get themselves inside the site. Shepard takes it. He will find himself running through the FNAT, but there is no more utility this time. Dan can hold the long angle, and there's an opportunity to get this diffuser down, and that's what Shepard are doing.
Yes!
And we are going to border to decide who will get themselves into the grand final.
Yippee! Yippee! VP, one for me because I really need a wee! VP, one for me because I really need a wee!
Live finals. The border feels like the perfect showdown between these teams, given how they've played those 2 maps.
Man, imagine losing each other's pick. They lost. They won each other's pick.
These 2 are really going to go at each
VP chose the first map. W7M chose the second one.
This third map really could be something special, Des.
Couldn't it just? And as much as we always like to talk about a bit of sportsmanship, it must be daunting walking out of that arena to a chorus
Okay.
of boos.
Me
Here we go though, down to the Spilosh.
go pee. I will be right back. Yippee! I'm so excited. And I can't just hide it. Wado. I'll be right back.
Yet here in the main stage. I'm very happy that it happens with a European squad. No bias whatsoever, of course. Welcome back to the Analyst Desk. I'm Mr. Medicare host. With me are Fresh and Fabian. Fabian, we have to center immediately on that final round because Virtus.pro looked like they could just bring it back every single time.
You know, there's few times I will say that I'm proud over other teams. And this time I am super proud of Virtus.pro. Because what we saw here from W7M was a lot of counters. And that last round, they're contesting everywhere, super hard. Virtus.pro lose the enter pick. Joystick goes down. What do Virtus.pro decide to do? Something I very rarely see from them. We rush site. And it paid off immensely, right? W7M is a good enough team to take that round to us so close. Had it been against anybody else, I think it would have just been Virtus.pro running away with it. But that was so impressive from Virtus.pro because so much stuff that W7M pulled out and Virtus.pro countered it.
Sometimes as an analyst, you're actually happy that you're wrong. We set the expectations that Virtus.pro on their attack would be able to set up all these executes, but be closer to site. What we actually saw Virtus.pro on their attacks was individuals feeling enabled to make plays. Dan made a huge play on a 2K, always made a huge play on a 2K. That last round, as you say, the decision to just hit site in the 4v5, spot the gap. That's what we expect of teams like G2, like W7M, not of Virtus.pro. And I think that came down from it's do or die time, right? That has to be a strategic decision before the map started saying, it's the last map potentially for us at the 6th Invitational, do or die time, anything you see, go for it.
And all those strats that W7M were pulling out, it felt like all of them were time waste. We saw the first round. I genuinely thought that in the first defense round for W7M, with Goy on the Maestros, oh, this is gonna run away from us. I thought that they had so much control over this game. And then all of the different strats, like double castle barricade into library and into mezzanine, I've never seen that, and I don't expect anyone to play like that. I'm like, okay, this is directly to counter Virtus.pro, and Virtus.pro had I never expected that.
Yeah, Jack, I see.
I'm just gobsmacked.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe it.
W7M is setting up some of the strangest non-default setups that you can see a team do in professional play. Clearly adapted, like you say, for Virtus.pro, and Virtus.pro have gone, right, we'll just ignore it. We're just going to hit side. We're going to try and find individual plays, and they hit them.
And Virtus.pro have flipped the script on their opponents here at W7M. This crowd buff is not something, genuinely, you are not here, and you cannot feel it the same way that we can, so we hope that you'll be at our next event. Goddamn, this is something else. And for Virtus.pro to bring this back, we know that VP are able to do it. They've done it in the past, but VP Unchained is not what I expected to see on Chalet. We set it all up in the way that this is Virtus.pro with issues, but they fixed them. And Dan,
why do they get a hot Brazilian woman? I want a hot Brazilian woman.
From the player here to make sure that the defense is healthy.
She's dressed up to the nines.
And the thing is that we're so used to seeing him inside of Europe, kind of playing off the back of the Dokkaebi and the kind of initiator operators, if you wanted to call them that way, that initiates the team play and executes, and he's so good at that role. Today, he was one of the initiated, where he was taking those opportunities and trying to find the gaps. That one where he went in the mud window and just peeked both players inside of games.
Whoa.
Just open up
We have a hot Brazilian woman at home. Look, I want that one. Do you see her? She got some great personality. I would 100% always watch.
The team that wins their own map, they win the third map, and that's how they end the series. They don't win their opponent's pick, especially when it's a Brazilian team that gets to fully counter them. They proved me wrong, and I've never been happier about that.
You know what? If you're watching right now and you want to feel that you're proud of yourself, clip that last segment of Fabian being proud. Just replay it every night before you go to sleep. I think you'll sleep a lot better than that. So, Fabian Fresh, thank you very much. We will take a quick break. When we get back, it'll be time for map number 3. Finally, we get one in our main stage. See you in a minute.
So, Ian, this is Brazil. A little bit hot.
A little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. Are you ready to learn the real Portuguese?
Maria, one word, vamos.
Ó, a gente tá numa missão aqui de ensinar português das ruas pro Ian. O que você gostaria de ensinar pra ele?
Show de dois. Show de Joyce. Show their choice. What's it mean?
Show G2 é bind to.
No, I don't want to say that. I don't like that.
You already said.
It's show by. Show it.
Yeah, bind.
Show W7M.
No. Cut.
Oi. Como está?
Muito bem, e você?
What do I say now? You've got a message for your mom?
Yeah, I got a message.
Let's go.
Mãe, tô aqui. She is...
Você pode falar em português com ele, ele sabe.
You speak... ok. Minha mãe acompanha o cenário competitivo da R6 junto
What a bitch! I love her! Oh, I love her! What a bitch! Oh, I love her!
Vai, Brasil.
Vai, Brasil.
Vai, Brasil. É Go Brasil.
Go Brasil.
Vai, Brasil.
Vai, Brasil.
Yeah, vai. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Let's keep going.
Whoa, look at the size of this hammer.
Vamos.
No.
E aí, não pode.
The stage manager needs me. Hello.
A few moments later.
Cadê o Ian? Where is Ian?
Milos, my brother. You are the definition of a man to me, you know that?
Oh my
Gente, cadê
god.
o Ian, cara?
Whenever I see you, the beard, the hair, the body, I think that you literally are Siege. I worship you. You're a king to me. There's a mark on it, so I was like, just get him. We were gonna eat some food together.
You gotta love it. I love him.
Bye, Brazil.
Tá bem brasileiro já, né? He's already Brazilian.
This one is sin bacon. No bacon.
No bacon.
Got it. I'm learning.
Clima de tensão. Tension in the air.
Unbelievable.
Yes! É muito bom.
Oh, muito bom.
É muito bom.
Muito bom.
É muito bom. Obrigada, pessoal.
Do we need to pay for that burger?
So now, did you learn the true Portuguese?
Do we need to pay for that?
Agora eu falo português. Tamo junto, Ian. Foi muito da hora. Muito obrigado.
Muito obrigado.
Are awesome.
Wilhelm scream! Oh, About fucking time Ying got elite skin, am I right? Like, it's been annoying me because, like, you know when they miss out on operator and, like, there's just a non-gold spot in your whole thing. Back to shopping I go! Yippee! Oh man, nah, I just saw a headgear I would happily sell. How much is it going for? I will fucking happily sell that shit. Where is it? Where'd it go? That one. 120. I will happily sell that. Still waiting on my access. Did you check your spam? Mine was in my it was in my junk. My junk blocked mail for some reason because I do a thing like I do trusted emails. So for some reason this one didn't get through. I want that. I don't want to pay $6,000 for it, man. So what? That's 50 quid for a single skin. I have, yeah, only Ubi emails I have so far is buying stuff, and an odd one of stuff like predictions. Oh. Wait there. Let me do this because I know for a fact the mail system likes to pop up on my main screen when I don't want it. I'm not leaking my email. Right. So it was in my junk email underneath. Oh yeah, it was flagged. For some reason, it was in my flagged folder. Get ready to publish your content. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, because it's from a different email. So I got, oh god. Ah! No, I didn't want to do that. Hello. Yeah, I got Ubisoft Creators Program. Updates Ubisoft. News updates Ubisoft. Oh, my fucking wrist, man. I don't know why my wrist is hurting. I haven't used it. Ah. Ow. Ow. What's that one? What the fuck's this email? Ah, what am I gonna email now? It was so many emails. Stop it. Leave me alone. Gift gaff. What the fuck? Gift gaff. Gift gaff. Hello, comrade.
Gentlemen, Fresh, Fabian, let's talk details. These two came from the same groups.
Wow! I've been invited to a GeoGuessr tournament. Yippee! Oh. Hello, comrade. Okay, that's fine. Yeah! This one. Wait, I need to not flag that one. Move to inbox. That's safe. Hello. Oh, I just can't be arsed, man. Okay, go away now. You're boring me. I'm coming back! There you go. My wrist is really hurting. Oh! Oh wait, do I not have that? Oh. I thought I did. Yes, sir. Oh. Oh, okay. I fixed it. Don't worry, guys. I'm back. How you doing? What one?
Yeah, I think on paper, the win condition of the map marries up really nicely with the win condition of the team. And that's why W7M should win. However, if it's an enabled Virtus Pro, it's going to be a lot closer. Who goes to already?
Virtus Pro, I'm calling it.
You've heard it all here. Let's toss it back to our casters. Map 3.
Fabian and Fresh, of course, they're always at odds with each other, Tim. Now more than ever,
let's do that.
and W7M, we've got that old result of the 7-5 win for W7M, but it's different gravy when W7M are on this live stage.
It's so true, Des. We've seen the performance just elevate. They're on an upward trajectory, and it seems like they're at no peak at the minute, and that's a dangerous thing if you're sat in Virtus Pro's chairs. W7M, of course, going to do everything they can to take this.
And for me, I'm looking back across those last two maps. Dan has put in an absolute screamer of a performance on Chalet. Problem is, repetition across maps has always been the sticking point for some of these big hero players on the side of Virtus Pro. So, are we going to see it here again? I don't know.
No, this is it, and Virtus Pro really do need everybody to show up, Des.
We do. And showing up now for that spot in the grand final. It all comes down to this on Border. Let's go!
Whoa! Yippee! I got my charm! Yippee!
Yeah, I know the desk was split. I'm not sure the arena is. I think they know who they want to win.
I think we all know which way they lead.
It is most certainly the team down the right-hand side of your screen. It's W7M.
The thing is, we're all talking about this sort of fairy tale story. Ram's an interesting man. talking about this fairy tale story coming out for the side of W7M, we can't forget the
Oh, Border.
Virtus Pro Core, the
Yeah, I'll bad rap.
formerly on Team Empire. They've been in an SI Grand Final twice before and fell. Once in 2019, once again in 2022. Third time lucky? We'll have to find out tomorrow by winning this map. Unsurprisingly, Ying taken away once again by Virtus Pro. Seen them making very excessive use of flash grenades, as I've mentioned, throughout the entirety of the competition. And Azami has been their staple, go-to permaban. That doesn't change, Tim, even when it comes down to this.
Exactly that, and W7M, as we've said, they can prepare for it. They know exactly what's going to happen.
Pasha target bans, what is this?
Whoa!
Oryx is going to be gone, and as you quite rightly said, as Pasha is where we've seen that operator being used the most.
Why talk about Pasha?
We'll see how that shapes
On Borders, Oryx is kind of meh.
To begin with, as they start on the attack here on Border, and as I said, when we were at the end of Chalet, this one to me feels like it could just turn into an absolute slugfest. There's
Oh,
ah! And a lot of
Okay, no, I think I need to take pills now. Body's killing me. Ah! Go away, you fucker! You fucking wanker! What the fuck? Man, Gorlo!
From that showdown with FaZe tomorrow in our grand finals. Here we go then, Armory Archives for our first defense in W7M.
Ah!
That Legion now being available once again, not banned away this map. Hertz is straight on it.
You know that
What?
it's going to be.
That's just fucking rude.
Use it as best he can.
That's just fucking rude.
Every drop of advantage that he can for his team. We're going to have the Warden, which is always an important one to watch out for. JB92 to see exactly where that comes into use. Flashbang, 6 of
That's
them
just fucking rude.
of Virtus Pro. If they try to push him behind, that's something they're going to need to be aware of.
Ooh, look at that gun skin. Ooh, yum, 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 yum. That's just fucking rude. How dare you? How you doing, Morgan? Long time no see. Man did all that for a drone. Actually, no, that's okay. It's fine. 10 points is 10 points. I'm good. Hope all is well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Been very much let down by G2 earlier, so VP's given us a wee bit of hope back. But you know, it's actually shocking that VP's put up more of a fight than fucking G2. You know.
Let the size of the match get to you. It's got to be the same as any other map that you play, because those small mistakes, W7M will take full advantage.
Oh!
Quite get the angle that he needs, and he's going to dip back into safety.
We'll give it to Dan. His use of Brava so far has been excellent across the series, always getting value with rather than just running them as oh well, I lost my drone.
Nice, 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 nice. Oh! Pasha, pop off!
But he's still going to run right through you. This time on the Thatcher for Leapox and KZ taken offline.
A great start once again. How many times have we seen Virtus Pro do that? Get the opening 2 kills, give themselves the 5 versus 3 advantage, and they've really proved difficult to beat from there. We haven't had any of those huge clutch.
Yeah, we won't talk about that. Yeah. I want Men in Black to be real and just flash me, like, you know, so I can forget the whole fucking thing that I witnessed today. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. I think they just didn't have the right breakfast, not gonna lie. No! Oh, it's two. Get him. Oh, oh, oh. No! Ay, 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 nice!
He manages to pick up the final kill. He'd also down the player. So 2
ay, ay, ay.
at the end, and Virtus Pro take round 1 on the attack of Border.
W7M, right sort of idea, I think, but that early punish from Virtus Pro, like you say, we've seen them in a 5v3 so many times over. Back on Chalet, it was constantly always getting them in that situation.
And didn't they say in that lovely long advert that we had earlier, like, Herd said, like, oh, Border's an attack off over map, like, yeah. So, they are going to try hard and defend it.
The W7M need to
They're gonna try hard to defend it, so they go on attack rounds. Jesus.
Stop the attackers getting in the building. You hear a barricade knocked, you run towards it, you take the fight. W7M certainly have the ability to win those fights, but I don't know if maybe a little bit of nerves, a little bit of confidence kicking in over the last couple of rounds of Chalet and into Border here is just me.
Oh. Okay.
Those kills
Okay.
away from them.
Oh. Okay.
Nobody panic. They're certainly not doing that in the arena. Still plenty of time for W7M to turn this into a good half for themselves. Solus on side here for Hertz, a bit of a change from who's playing exactly what operator. And I did wonder if we'd see this combo come out. We saw FaZe run it against Virtus Pro yesterday, realizing that actually it's a great way to remove half of Virtus Pro's game. I mentioned that you see the drone being one half of it, the flashbangs being the other. In fact, this is probably the first one I've seen from Virtus Pro in a long time, Tim, where they've only got 3 flashbangs on side, but on the other, they're facing off against Mute, Mozzie, and Solus. So much intel denial, not a lot of flashbangs to play behind. Maybe looking towards the Grim and the Brava and saying, okay,
Oh my god. That is so annoying. Opponent. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my heart. Oh my dear little heart. Oh. Ooh.
But that's not a terrible start there for Virtus Pro.
It's the Grim being removed as well. Such a critical operator for the Execute, and that now being taken offline means you'll always find Virtus Pro asking questions about, is the room really safe? We've already spoken.
We don't talk about the ads. What do you mean? They were the best ads ever. Best half an hour of my fucking life.
Make the play that he did. And it's great that it's the Castle making that play. Yes, his gun's not great, but your utility's already been deployed. You've already done your job. You're like a Jaeger. Your ability is then there to go and run around and do whatever the hell you want for the rest of the round. So a good back pocket. Solus perpetually useful, and Legion, of course, has that recharging gadget. Nearly 5.
What's he got? 3 charges. 3 MPs.
Sometime soon, as soon as they give away where the attack is coming from.
Ow!
4 versus 3. Gonna dip away. He needs to play his life there. Doesn't want to overcommit. And 5 seconds on the clock, so there is time for Virtus Pro to work with here. And it's a smart move from W7M to just keep themselves in that man advantage and fighting later into the Dan on the hatch. Use that vertical superiority to find his man, but time could start ticking away from them.
We're into that last 30 seconds here. Still a little bit of setup work to be done. I really feel on the side of Virtus Pro, they haven't got full control of waiting here. They know the Hertz is inside, and they're really starting to provide information as well. It's going to be a little bit of a Hail Mary. Those 3 flashes in the back pocket of Shepard. Keep speaking about flashes for the team.
No!
Immediately down. 2 left on the side of Virtus Pro. Plant is going down here. They've got the Solus
no.
They need to. But it's a 2KC to secure the round. And Tim, without those flashes, with all that drone denial and the disruptive roams out of 2 players of JV and Hertz, we've finally seen the Virtus Pro train ground to a halt.
I think we've just seen the perfect start to this match, Des, that not just you, I, and everybody at home wanted to see, but it's just absolutely ideal. They've both come in, they've both...
Oh my god, please take the drums off them. Please, I swear down, take the drums off them, please.
Virtus Pro come in with the first round, get themselves the kills they need, and sort of swarm all over W7M. They were unable to move anywhere comfortably, but then W7M, they show that even in the tightest of spaces on board, they're able to find that room, find that space, and get those kills.
One thing probably you take away from the last map, especially of Chalet, W7M just
how did that get done?
Seeing ourselves in 5v5s, 4v4s, you name it, when it came round to the late round. But what I love there, I mentioned the 2 players, JV and Hertz, both were there and ready to give things a jolly good go.
Man.
Get on the runouts, try and get a couple of kills, disrupt Virtus Pro, take away some of those key execution-based opportunities or operators in the utility, and look at how things work out for them. I want to see that aggression continue. When we get back into things here, a quick rehost to come through.
I don't know how well, and I
We've got
I'm going to answer my own question. I was going to say, I don't know how well you pick up the volume of that crowd on stream. And
Oh no, we could hear it perfectly well, darling. Don't you worry, we can hear the fucking crowd loud and clear. Don't you worry.
Fans that have turned up here and shown such a passion for Siege, for the game. They've got an absolute love of their teams. They've got an absolute love of the game. They're almost cheering before a kill happens. They know it's coming because they know the game fantastically well.
Can just soak it in for 10 seconds. Flags, fans,
drums, everything you can imagine inside this arena.
And some bloody good siege, Tim. Some bloody good siege. Players just getting back into lobby now. We'll get back underway in about 30 seconds or so. So thanks for sticking with us through this one. Reminder of the stakes, if you are just tuning in for some strange reason. Where have you been? Both teams here on map 3 have a chance to book their ticket to a grand final. For Virtus Pro, it's that third grand final for this core roster. They've fallen twice before, 2019 to G2, 2022 to TSM. W7M, after winning 2 majors last year, it feels like their fairy tale is about to come to a very happy ending. However, Virtus Pro could well be the villains in their story. It's unbelievable.
There is just so much support for the Brazilian team. It really does just speak to, you know, the effort of Virtus Pro to play through that, to ignore that, and to hear themselves, let alone anything else. They might have noise-cancelling headphones on, but I don't see any way that this sound is not bleeding through to the players.
Well, players have said it before, is, yeah, the mics obviously are very close to their mouths, but when you've got volume louder than your own voice, like blasting all around you, of course it's going to get picked up. Your mic's open while you're speaking, it's going to pick up crowd
Oh,
noise.
I'm getting hungry.
So, as much as players might say, it's like being
VP, win for me so I can get my fucking tea. VP, win for me so I can get my fucking tea.
Now look at, maybe for example, Ambi, his first ever, just barely turned 18 years old, had a fantastic tournament until he sat down on that live stage. And again, that's not me at all trying to take anything away from Ambi. He's played very well, but the pressure of 9,000 fans seeing you as the villain in their hero's story does bear down on you.
Everybody back in the lobby now, so we will be going back in as soon as we can do, as soon as we're confident that everything is up and rolling as it should be. We will head on over. So, ready? I was going to say, for anybody joining us, I'm sure everybody's seen this entire game. If you haven't, where have you been? It's been an absolute stormer so far. Virtus Pro really turning up today against W7M. W7M, of course, getting that win earlier against G2. And that's something we've not really touched on yet so far, Des. But I think it's important that we remind everybody, this is not the first game W7M have played today. So the longer this goes on, the more of a chance there is for fatigue to creep in and to start causing those mistakes.
Think about SI21 when Liquid played a full 3 maps in the game before the grand final. By the time they got to map 5 at that best of 5, they were absolutely cream crackers. They were exhausted. They weren't really able to get themselves into that final map, and NIP took away the win. I'm not saying it's going to be the same case here for W7M team. They've made several, you can't even call it deep runs. They went the whole journey. They won the whole thing, both in Copenhagen and in Atlanta. So really, you'd expect them to be more than ready for this. However, the emotions at the moment, that could be a very different conversation. Virtus Pro then on the attack in this round, almost finding Dan there, takes a few shots from JV at range. More of a tickle than anything else though. Dan walks away alive and is straight onto those drones that, as I mentioned, the last round he has been so effective on.
Pasha knows that he's going to keep on that angle, will take the pot shots, the pre-fires, and a little bit of damage off KZ, but cannot find the kill.
Nice!
KZ walks into the waiting arms of Always, who's more
That
than
was
happy
such
to
a good pick
greet
as
him,
well.
Picks up a nice entry, and that just shows great communication between the teams.
Maybe find his man here, sprays to the ceiling, but literally a few pixels away from a headshot. Unfortunate. Always playing, I'll give it to them as well. Very aggressive, marching in from, you know, out towards west and just sweeping your way through, down past main stairs, then to try and take that 1v1 inside of customs. That's a lot of ground to cover. And I think W7M very fairly assumed that he would just sit outside double door and look to hold the angle, protect in towards server, protect in towards vent, protect the bottom of those main stairs. So I like to see the risk being taken by Virtus Pro.
There's only one on site at the minute for W7M, but it just shows the importance of top floor on border and how confident W7M are that they can hold this from above.
love that Virtus.pro are not just rushing their way into sight. They're knowing that they have to come through and find these kills, particularly in CCTV, to give them access to Armory and Archives, to be able to push.
Nice! Nice.
Always, again, I'm going to start calling him the mailman, Des, because he always delivers.
Once again, a spot where Always has been in the spot. I mean, it was JV back on the last map who was sat on Hatch and was completely forgotten about by Virtus.pro. You've seen the same thing just done to Always. They forgot that he pushed in towards Customs and Supply and found himself a kill and held that ground and never conceded it. 3 players left and Herds sees his man but doesn't manage to make the challenge. JV also falling onto his backside. Virtus.pro.
Good shit. Ace. Done Ace. Done Ace. Always Ace.
Makes it a quad. Will we see an ace coming out here from him, Tim?
Certainly a possibility. Nate's just going to play underneath. He knows there's very little he can do.
No!
He prevents the ace, prevents the forward, but that is like...
Good shit!
...to find the final kill, and Virtus.pro, they lead 2-1 on board.
Man.
Great start on the attacking side here for Virtus.pro so far. Just looks very composed, excellent.
Oh my god. If he literally, oh man, he was sentimeters away from getting an ace, man. Oh, if he just looked the other way, if he was more focused on the rotate, he could have fucking had it. If he was on a flank watch, he would have had it. Oh man. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, so good. Oh, that was so good. Oh, 1 HP, man.
Because he's been so consistent throughout this game, delivering those big moments, delivering those multi-kills when they need them the most.
Sensing a degree of nervousness in the arena now. It's very quiet towards the end of that third round. Understandably so. Told the story so many times at the last dance for W7M, and it can all end here. Cut it short before we even hit chorus. 5 seconds left. Here we go then.
Oh, they reinforce it now.
Back up to Armory and Archives.
Yeah, that really exposed them, didn't it?
Sticking hard on the Solis though, really wants to try and make it work. I'd love to see him joined out here on the roam by Felipox. So when I say joined on the roam, I don't mean so much, being on the roam as well. I mean playing as a pair in here, looking to support each other. Where a lot of teams have struggled to pinch roamers in the tournament, it's not just on being slow, but also when defenders look to back up falling roamers that are falling back. They'll challenge an angle, they'll even just pre-fire it on the odd chance someone is there, and it forces players away. And that's what might give Herds his safe ticket back towards site, but Solis by very nature often does play out very individually, very alone, very solo.
Ooh, oh no! Yeah. Joystick is not having a good game, is he? He's having a fucking trouble with this game.
Akima speaking about getting out early, getting aggressive, but this time doing it as a pairing, and they've achieved it here. Yes, Herds wasn't part of the play. It was the Fenrir of KZ and Felipox together making that early challenge. And the thing is, you'd imagine Virtus.pro would start getting wise at this by now. That's the second time that we have seen W7M go aggressive onto this south side balcony near the east stairs. Yet they haven't really responded too well to it. They haven't got enough information around there, and they're being punished for it. Admittedly, very hard when Herds is chewing through all your drones, down to only 4 with half a round to play.
Oh, whoa.
He takes down Shepard, and W7M, they are sitting comfortably on this top floor hold now, just looking at the positions that we find Virtus.pro in. They are just all over to that east side. They've got a little bit of presence on CCTV balcony east stairs, but nowhere near sight at the minute. They need to find some kills. They need W7M, but KZ, he finds another onto Pasha, and it's looking like a big ask for Virtus.pro in round 4.
Now I'm barely inside the building this round, Tim, is the best part for W7M. Always might find himself a consolation kill, but 4 players still ready to bear down on him. 50 seconds to go, and he can't see. Toffee, Tim, almost finds A4 over the top, but he's getting around from his stairs at the same time. That's the kind of play that we know W7M are capable of, not even letting the enemy team inside the building, let alone barely finding a kill in the round.
What a fantastic round from W7M.
Oh.
And you just feel like that's the message that they needed to send here. They needed to let Virtus.pro know that they were in this, that the aggression was coming back, that they were going to keep on top of things, and they've absolutely smashed it out of the park in round 4, and they're going to be hoping to build some momentum on the back of that. We're going to be heading into round 5. W7M with 2 rounds left to defend. It's going to be bathroom and tellers there. So we saw this in round 2, and it was a successful defense for them. They could well get themselves an advantage here on Border.
It was, but let's not forget it was scrappy as hell. It required a closing C4 for Leapbox to secure 2 kills to see that round go their way. Otherwise,
what is it with me on the floor, man? Did they not learn from Constant? Get off the fucking floor, please! Oh my god.
Only gave Shepard one chance to readjust his positioning. Didn't have enough control to complete things out. So W7M for me, although it came down to a very close round, then they did enough to slow Virtus.pro down. We're seeing a similar lineup come out here. The key change really is the Valkyrie and the Smoke. Before we've seen the Solus, the Mutant, the Mozzie coming along with the Vigil on side as well. All about that information game being taken away from Virtus.pro. Seeing them chew through that, not having enough flashes on side. Once again,
Learn is always turned to me, honestly.
It's going to be all about slowing down the other side once more.
Dan, once again, we've seen so much use of the Brava from Dan, and he's put it, you know, to great advantage for Virtus.pro, able to steal away so many of those electronics and make their life difficult. But making life difficult, here comes JB92. He picks it up and opener onto Shepard, and that leaves us now 5 versus 4. And once again, Virtus.pro having to fight so hard to get inside of the map, and that's something that I spoke about, Des. On Border, fight them at the boundaries. Don't let them in, because once the attack gets established, it's difficult to root them out.
It's where they've seen success so far throughout the game, Tim. We spoke about the double, well, not double run-outs, but the 2 run-outs that we've seen coming in to the east doorway has been a big piece of that early round. And always...
Oh my god!
Whiffed it, Tim. And KZ, no surprise at all, absolutely shuts him down for it.
Always has done so well so far.
Oh my god!
These moments, as the pressure, as the tension, as the nerves all rise for these players, and always just suffering on the back end of that. KZ, he just gets himself into position, but they know. Dan, I think he's aware of the Solus just playing, but not exactly where. He's going to hold his angle, dips away, comes back for a look, but KZ will surely know. He'll spot out the gadget and drop away.
And that's enough. I think actually getting into a spot where you've got 2 kills onto the enemy team, they're now backed away, is perfect. They can afford to sit and play behind. Well, the smokes are all gone, to be fair. I was going to say smokes and C4s, but they've gone through the lot. So actually, this is suddenly quite secure for Virtus.pro to start a march on towards site and look for a couple of kills. Let's not forget, the main overriding utility still in this round is those Grim Cowan launchers. 4 of them in back pocket, plus smokes, plus a minute to play with. They can do this, Tim.
Certainly can. Pasha's just going to be using that vertical angle, keeping an eye on things in sight, trying to get something going. They just need 1 kill, you feel, to spark them into action, to be that catalyst to push them forward. Joystick knows that there's a man inside of Tellers. He doesn't know about JB92 in blue, though. As he gets cut down, it's all up to Dan. 1v3 becomes a 1v2. He has time, but he's playing ring around the roses here. He needs to find another one, at least, before he can think about the end of this round. He takes health off JB92, and that stops him peeking out.
Oh! Locks you in, they'll hear that sound now. Fancy their chances of not getting double killed by a single bullet. And they walk away with the round, Tim. This is just so back and forth. It is 2 Titans in the ring right now. They're going blow for blow.
There is no defense. There is no blocking. There is no guarding.
Yes, DMR. He clears KZ there, mate.
Trying to deliver the biggest blow that they can.
The fact it's this close is crazy. I expected this from G2.
This is that we're seeing.
Not VP.
Entertainment in its purest form for me.
Last round of the half, and that will, once again, same as we saw back on Clubhouse, see every site on this map played. Flying Customs coming up next. These are the moments that always will look back on and think, man, I played so well. Well, that could be the round maker. That could be what makes or breaks this series as well. I know it sounds harsh to put it on one moment in time, but it does when it gets this close.
It's such a shame for somebody who has delivered so much through the game, and you know it's not going to be decisive over the entire 3. There's been other you know, situations, you're always going to look to a number of things that could have won or lost you a match. But for somebody like Always who's played so well, as you say, just having that unfortunate slip there, it's always a tough one. I think there was a little bit of siege time in there as he just sort of managed to drift away from his aim and behind cover as well. It was definitely a tough one.
Another quick rehost coming in here. Sorry about delays with that one, guys, but it's going to take us a couple of minutes so we can get things back underway. At this point, I really feel like it's building a little bit of tension.
I feel like the base of the crowd is making the wires get a little jittery in here. I'm not gonna lie.
And we keep on saying it's been blow for blow for blow for blow between these two. One round going away either time, alternating between them. And yet again, we head towards what looks to be that 3-3 scoreline.
I think the jumping up and down is making the wires get a little tiggly-taggly.
And so that second half for me,
yeah.
I love that even through
could take phase on tomorrow. Got a finish off, yeah.
a crowd like this during a tech pause. They are just absolutely unstoppable right now. But neither of these teams have quite been able to find the same form. They are battling back and forth. Both of them able to have their moments.
Then we heard it explained earlier by Leo, our wonderful Portuguese host, by the way. Him and Mr. Chambers have done a phenomenal job together on that stage.
Absolutely.
It's hard coordinating two language streams at once, but they've done a smashing job. But Leo was saying the main chant you're hearing, this one, is the count up to 7 for W7M.
Yeah. And I wanted, I'll take the opportunity whilst we're in a tech pause to thank and give a little shout out to all of the Brazilian staff and talent that have been here. You know, they've been extremely welcoming, and it's been an absolute pleasure sharing the arena with them.
It's been delightful because we don't normally share, like we have what's called a green room where we hang out between games and get to watch the games and just like relax and prep. We've had to share it with the Portuguese team, but they've been so fun to be
So fun. It's been fantastic. A lot of faces that you see over the years on the other broadcasts and every now and again at events, and it's been a wonderful opportunity to spend it with everybody. It's been such a celebration of Siege.
Ain't it just? Well, you saw all the fist bumps coming in, which means we are getting back into things now. Let's go through our operator pick phase. So once again, thank you for sticking with us through that brief delay. We'll get ourselves into game very, very shortly, I imagine. Say that, players just dropped out, unfortunately. Back into the rehost we go, Tim. I wonder if we keep doing it, if the crowd will ever actually fall quiet.
No, absolutely not. I believe that we could play this game for the rest of the night, and this crowd would still, in the morning, be cheering just as loudly.
I'd have to confirm this. Wasn't every map in the grand final max OT? I'll have to go and do a double check. But I'm pretty sure it is, and I can only imagine, after maybe 7-8 hours of this, that the team, they'll still have the energy to keep going.
Question nowadays is, of course, which of these teams handle this delay the best? There comes a point where you just want to keep playing. You're finding your shots. You're ready to go. You want to keep that energy up. And now these players are sat there in their own thoughts, wondering what's going to happen, who's going to make it to the grand final, and this becomes a real test of mental fortitude.
I don't know exactly what the flag says, but they've got each team on it.
Yes, they do. They've got all 5 of the Brazilian teams.
This is what I love. It's like, actually, yeah, it's not all to say we all hate each other in Europe, but there's definitely that kind of rivalry of like, you know, it's BDS and the French teams have like rules as well versus the British teams versus the Russian teams, for example. It's very back and forth, but here, I know Liquid everyone really wants to see on this main stage, but everyone backs Brazilian teams to the hilt.
I'll take us a little trip down memory lane, Des. You and I and everybody at home, you'll remember one of our first casts together, at least with Tier 1 teams, OGA Pit, back in December 2019, where Team Liquid ultimately won. But if you remember, MIBR were there as well, and as soon as they dropped out of the tournament, they were screaming every bit as loud for Team Liquid as they were for themselves. You know, the staff, everybody in there was backing, and it is a real Brazilian thing to just get behind your teams, no matter who it is, and they've really shown up.
And it's like
we're in.
Players themselves get behind each other, which is
absolutely. In Berlin, if you remember, we had all the noise from the balcony cheering FaZe on, and that was all the Brazilian players and families that had made it across there. Even whether it wasn't their team or not, they were still backing them.
All right, speaking of being back to something, Tim, we are back to the game. Here we go. Last round of the half, as we mentioned earlier on. W7M up 3-2. Where they've seen success so far across this half has been an early round disruption. Runouts, small, well, not really many spawn peaks on board, to be fair. But early round aggression, swings onto windows, you name it. That is where they've done well. Where Virtus Pro have done well is in identifying roamers, mainly herds on the Solis, and setting up a plan to pinch him and shutting him out of the round early. So it really becomes a game of speed. It becomes who can act first. Do you see disruption out of W7M picking up attackers, or do the attackers manage to coordinate themselves quickly enough and punish those roamers?
Ow, my foot's gonna sleep.
Virtus Pro wanting to get themselves inside of the map quickly here, I think. Don't let W7M build on that aggression that they've been bringing. We've seen them up at the barricades trying to get those early kills. JB92's doing it again. He's using that gadget on those outer walls to try and stop when somebody is droning.
Oh!
That they think is safe.
Oh, hi, Tabby!
JB92.
I didn't know you were in here.
That's why you've got to be so careful. I think why Pat's playing things super carefully and sensibly right now. Just want to get himself into a spot where, as you say, the Solis catches him or one of his teammates on disruption. It's a game of chess. Just always trying to think 2 or 3 steps ahead of one another.
Ow.
As of yet, Virtus Pro not able to get inside of the map, not even really at the boundaries. There's a big rotate going on where they're just switching up those positions. Obviously just rebuffed and thinking they need a plan B.
That's okay though. I think like being outside the map for now isn't a problem. And admittedly being outside the map previously and losing 3 players, that's a problem. To still have everyone alive, but be collecting information throughout the map and figuring out where does the hole exist in this defense really is what all teams try and look for. Where is the best place on the map that we can push in?
Joystick just going to be holding that angle onto Breakdoor, but there is going to come a point where Virtus Pro have to push this. W7M set up so fantastically well. They've got each other covered, they've got crossfires established, and Virtus Pro are all take inside the map here because Hurts is looking to challenge out into 90, but again, playing it smart, not over-committing. W7M know exactly what the game plan is. Dan takes a lot of damage, but always does even more to Hurts.
Patience is a virtue, and my God, has been shown this round. They get rid of a couple once we start seeing some happy feet coming out from W7M, but just like that, 2 kills come back their way. JD getting punished.
He missed the hatch! Oh my God.
5 seconds to go.
Such a war round to round here. They're just absolutely back and forth, not giving an inch to each other. Joystick, he's looking for those vertical angles. Can't find any for the minute. And that is now Virtus Pro with 30 seconds left to use this map control.
This has been the most tense round of the bunch so far. I think we're down to the last 30 or so. W7M have been sort of pushed back by Virtus Pro every time it's come to an engagement, but not without suffering some wounds of their own. Dan, a single bullet away from death. Down on the remaining W7M players, but the clock waits for no man. 10 seconds, the drop comes on through.
Nice! Yeah! Yippee! Yippee! Let's go, VP! Let's go!
Things feel so difficult to call.
Good night.
Virtus Pro just in that final 10-15 seconds able to get the job done, even though it was
Equal half into defense. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Really think about it, had to really position themselves, had to really move around in order to get that opportunity, and they got it done in the dying seconds. Fantastic from them.
Woo! 3-3, yet again. Where every map so far, admittedly it's only 2, where they have been decided came from second half. That is where the difference is really made. So what I would hate to see here, being honest, Tim, is one team run away with this. And I send them on like a 7-4, even a 7-5. The one thing we've been missing in the bingo card, Tim, admittedly there's a couple of things missing, but the one thing that we can help with is that 3rd map overtime. We may still get ourselves there. W7M attacking into Armory Archives. Ossa on side. You know this is going to be an Archives push.
Certainly is. We're going to see those shields used on the corners as we would expect from that east side. Trying to get themselves inside the map, just trying to grab a little bit of ground that they can put that diffuser on. And just try to put Virtus Pro on the back foot. Going to be a first defensive round, as you say, always 2 halves, Des. And this first round or 2 is going to be really telling for who ultimately will push through into tomorrow's final.
Completely agree. So many tools on side here for W7M, looking towards the Grim, in towards the Buck to get control below. The Ossa, the Capital. everything just screams that it's anchored around this execute, as well as these claymores going down, and the shield for the back for good measure. Everything is saying it's about the Archives plan. So what you're probably going to see is someone also get up on the Archives north side window to provide the cover and cross while Nade gets in with this front-facing shield to get a plant down. But there's a lot of prep work to do before then. Often you want to see attackers, like you can see out of JV on the Capitale, getting control of sandwich window inside of B site. You also want to make sure there's some threat coming in from east side too. There's a lot of things to think about. It's not just a case of open up the barricade, get the plant down, job done. You also want the booking below, which means clearing out those that are playing on the downstairs. But now you can see KZ down here, a little bit of potential challenge coming in from above. Finding if Virtus Pro allow a lot of time over to W7M here, they'll have all they need to pull off a very, very clean execute.
Hertz is going to pick up the first onto Always. KT with one onto Pasha. Joystick fighting back with the trade, but that leaves now Virtus Pro on the back foot, 3 versus 4. We've had a utility dump inside a side, and the push is coming to try and get this diffuser down, working in behind the Orta. But Joystick, he manages to level things up, 3v3. Dan doing some damage to Nade, not much, but enough to back him up for a few seconds, but not long as he gets in there and starts planting. There's nothing they can do about this, Des.
They can't, they're going to have to fight their way in here, Tim, and it is going to be rough. This panel, just enough to hide a single man on it. He lies down, can't quite see the head though. And I think at this point, Virtus Pro is a little bit of panic stations. They realise there's no way back into this one. It's on the hard floor. Nade finds one. Joystick will do what he can, but the man is in there behind the shield. The window's being protected. W7M have done enough. Shepard can look on with only 15 seconds to go. This one looks like a bust, and the Brazilian team will take the first round in the second half.
Almost certainly. Shepard heads his way upstairs, but time ticks down, and there is not going to be enough of it left for him to do anything here, even should he find the kills. Nade closes it out, and W7M, they take one more step forward in this matchup.
There's nothing you can do there, is there?
Fantastic round. When you see Joystick hitting a double kill, when you see them clearing out the threats from below, you start to worry. And that's admittedly the second time I think this tournament that I've seen a team make use of the Oster to push your way inside, but then immediately step to the right and plant in the corner. You expose yourself to metal, you expose yourself to what some teams call Africa, the small office inside a B site.
Yeah.
And from that position, you are under a lot,
I don't even know.
a lot of duress.
I thought they still had a C4 in pocket.
The drop down there that was unsuccessful. I think just unaware of the positions of W7M there. Virtus Pro giving up a little bit of an easy opener. We're going to see them move on. They're not going to take the same site. This time they will head downstairs, I think. But before that, it looks like we've just got another short pause.
It's a small rehost because his army's available. So Virtus Pro is saying, can we make sure that's fully banned out? So that'll get sorted, and then we go straight back into things. So,
Another rehost? Oh my god.
God bless. That was honestly a great first attacking round. You want to see how to attack that site when teams are bringing out a very default defense to it? That is the answer.
Yeah, it was really good from W7M. The problem solved well. They moved players back to create space for that Orsa to go in. You feel like on a different day, maybe Dan has a little bit more luck and maybe catches a few extra shots onto the feet of Nade, and maybe that changes things up a little bit. But no, Nade, he was decisive. He moved quickly.
That is such like a fucking rank push as well. It's mad.
Tired, do you think, Tim, a few of these boys?
That's it. You've got to remember, you know, as we said, W7M have played already today, but even for Virtus Pro, it's still a long day. You're waiting around, you're waiting to play. You know the stakes, there's a lot of stress, there's a lot of tension, you know, waiting to get into that game. And it will drain the energy after it. There's no draining any energy from the fans, I will say that. But the players, I'm certain, are feeling it by now.
They make me feel older than I am. I did this for 5 minutes and I'd be on the floor wheezing.
I wish I could say that they make me feel older than I am, but I am that old.
Oh man.
But I tell you what, it makes an old heart very happy to see so much enjoyment and passion around Siege.
Another chance to come out very shortly. I'm sure that's the call they keep making for it. Keeping that crowd gassed up to the max. Understanding their team are just 3 rounds away, Tim, from an all-Brazilian grand final.
Yep.
And that is what this home... I said to a few of the talent in the Portuguese side, I was like, look, as much as it'd be great, like Brazil versus Brazil, we love an international final. You love having one region versus another.
Yes,
but it does also
absolutely.
Yeah.
that with this crowd, a win for Brazil.
Time really burning these drops though. Woo! Drops, 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 drops. Give me my fucking drops, 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 drops. Give me my fucking drops, 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 drops.
Whereas, like you say, if it's two Brazilian teams, it's kind of a win-win either way. So I think that little bit of extra jeopardy can sometimes work wonders. But either way, Des, one thing that I will...
Why are we getting naked? Jesus Christ.
We're going to have an unforgettable...
I'm not enjoying all the titties. I'm sorry.
Everybody at home. That much I can guarantee.
Well, you didn't mention us loving it though, Tim.
We always love it, Des. It goes without saying.
All the talent are going to absolutely love it. All right, man issue sorted out. Game is back underway, so we'll jump into things in just a few seconds. It's going to be a Vents Workshop defense this time around, Tim. I actually saw, I believe it was VB joining the Rooney band yesterday on Cafe. Seen quite a bit of a resurgence of the Castle-Rooney combination that we often saw when trying to hold down Piano. Of course, it being available here. Not really the map for it a lot of the time, but they're going to make it stick. Seeing the Solus on side for Shepard. Not normally the player you think of when you think about someone in the scene that wants to get out on the roam and cause a bit of bother. Shepard's one of the last players you think about with the number of times that he's been left in 1v3s or 1v4s for his team.
5 seconds remaining.
Going to be ventilation and workshop for round 8 then. Virtus Pro for me, Des. I feel like they desperately need to hold on to this. When W7M, if they get themselves to 5-3, I feel like they'll be able to smell that grand final. They'll know how close it is. And it's going to be so tough to rip it from their hands at that point. They are going to clutch onto it for dear life. And so I feel like Virtus Pro really need to fight back and get themselves ahead again.
Well, let's think about what we spoke about in the first half for W7M on the defense. It was about that early round aggression. It was disrupting the attackers and taking away some of those tools that are so potent when it comes round to the execute. Really, anyone on this attacking side, you'd love to get offline. Maybe look at the IQ and say, you know what, expendable once the black guys have gone. A similar thing for the Brava, but obviously has those smokes in back pocket. Either way you look at it, any kill feels like a good kill in the early round. For now, Virtus Pro are sat waiting, and wait they shall until Herds, the Grim Reaper himself, steps up. Decapitates always. 5v4 for the Brazilian side. Are you starting to smell it, Tim?
I think we all held our collective breath then, thinking that Herds was going to walk headlong into a problem, but always couldn't find him. Dan will pick up the Leapox 4 versus 4. There goes Herds as well, and Virtus Pro, they're in sight and fighting back. But KZ, he will get the late trade. 3 versus 3 now, a difficult site to be able to hold on to if you don't have the verticals though. And Pasha and Shepard up above are going to start showing exactly why. Shepard, a fantastic site player, will know every angle from above when it comes to ventilation workshop.
Oh, Joystick's managed to get on the backside as well. I don't think he knows there's a player up above him actually inside of office. JV getting back out onto his balcony here before trying to work his way back through. I think he's dropped actually. This 1v1 could be massive. Joystick can protect this side of the map if he finds JV, but if it happens in reverse, it's absolute disaster for Virtus Pro.
Nice! Good job!
They needed that. That really breaks the back of the W7M attack. They're going to have to reposition. They're going to have to move. They're going to have to find a couple of kills. They've got time. And Nade gets a red ping. He goes looking for his man. But Joystick will know that he's being hunted down because that red ping will give him everything he needed to know. Joystick, he knows where he wants to go and what he wants to do. He finds himself 3 in the round. Will it be a
Yippee!
Yes, it will. Yippee! On hell with a water pistol, Des.
Just, you like that one? That's a new one.
Joystick!
Oh, it carries on, man. The back and forth, the 1-for-1 in rounds. That's what makes this so difficult to call. But I'm glad, admittedly, that we've seen both teams take a round, that it isn't going to be an absolute sweep by one side or the other. We spoke about that key moment, the 1v1. It's what it comes down to sometimes. JV versus Joystick. Joystick, he had the edge.
He's just one of those players, he's a difference maker. He's somebody who can step up and get the job done when his team needs him to. And he's shown it there. Total command of that Showers position. Just would not be moved. Dug his feet in and said, I'm here. And he was pushed multiple times in 1v1s. If there is somebody that you do not want to go and repeatedly challenge for gun skill, it's Joystick. He is going to win those fights over and over.
You just don't know who to hedge your bets on. Joystick's gone massive. Dan has gone massive. Always has gone massive. You could say the same about loads of players on the side of W7M. Herds and KZ seemingly unstoppable at points. JV with some unbelievable clutches throughout the series.
Oh my god.
Sure, there's a few names in there I haven't mentioned, but don't be mistaken. They're all playing their part when you're one of the final three.
I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned for showing nipples on my stream.
And obviously at 4-4, there are certain words that start rumbling around the mind. There's, you know, certain wondering as to whether we will see 12 rounds or maybe we'll be treated to just a couple more. We're not gonna speak it into existence just yet. Both of these teams will be hoping that they can get it done inside of regulation, but at the minute there is so little between them.
The Armory Archives set up once again. This time the officer really indicates, as we touched on, that you are going to see an Archives hit coming through. This time round, things can be at least a little bit more dynamic. The one thing I'm looking at, though, and I'm a little bit concerned about for the side of W7M, is there is no half reach on this team. We say West Main completely locked up. It suddenly starts to get messy. Of course, part of it, as you can see, has been less soft, so Philippe Pox maybe in a spot to do a little bit of work. They reinforce things off, though. Things start to get very, very messy. Joyce to give it a swing. Two versus one coming out, but ultimately ends up in a 1-for-1 for either side.
Yes! Pasha! Uh-oh.
During that last little breakdown of who's had some big moments, but makes it
Shepard!
into a C4, a 4v2, and it feels like for the first time, Tim, we're going to see a team pull themselves ahead and take 2 rounds on the bounce.
Yeah, it does. Just the EU team, Virtus Pro, able to really push forward here, put themselves in a good position, market forward, because W7M have been so tough to hold down for the teams. This is the first time that we've seen the Brazilians in the arena.
Oh, Shepard! Woo! Yes, sir! Let's go!
The nerves are creeping in as the pressure is rising on W7M. The hometown heroes really need to step up, and they need to do it now.
Still a massive part of this crowd that are in there behind W7M.
Orin, oh, they're shaking. They're shaking. They're a wee bit nervous now.
It could be a 1v5 in the final round, and they will still believe.
Woo. All right. As said, BB pull ahead. That is brilliant, by the way. Not down.
Oh!
Not down by the edge. They simply don't see him fall down. Maybe just about gets underneath the half wall.
Oh my god. He ran into the locker!
Many people in this room are right.
Pasha's a demon when they don't fucking prone everywhere.
Bathroom and towers will be round 10 as Virtus Pro continue on that slow creep towards the grand final of the Six Invitational 2024. One thing that I do know for sure is that within the next 6 rounds at the absolute most, we will have another finalist alongside FaZe. That much is for sure. And that is what is on the line for these 2 teams.
It turns out to be all those rounds, Tim.
A reminder for this team as well, Virtus Pro, this roster was there 2 years ago.
Yeah, the one time he gets killed while being prone is when he didn't want to be.
And they lost, they were runners-up. And they are so close to having another opportunity.
Like I've been saying, the last dance or third time lucky. Those are the phrases to remember for either of these 2 teams. W7M moving across to bringing the Monty along. We spoke about this back on map 1 when we first saw it coming out. It does really slow things down, and saw some pretty good success coming out of it. Admittedly, it was interesting to watch teams adapt and change around what they were playing so much. Imagine it's going to be somewhat the same story here. For W7M, though, pace and trying to upset members of Virtus Pro has been a big part of it. A couple of Romans on side, looking at the Alibar, I'm looking at the Solus, I'm looking potentially towards the left here.
Oh my god.
Wins some shots onto Hertz, and he pays the price. But yet again, Tim, it's a 1-for-1 between the 2 teams. Just when it feels like someone's getting ahead, there is a snap back to reality where you can barely draw a line between these 2.
I can barely watch this through my fingers at the minute, Des. It is becoming so intense between these 2 teams. Hertz is just lurking around waiting room, seeing if he can pick anybody up, but W7M are taking a lot of chip damage along the way. KZ has been hit, Hertz below half. Nate is in a position to get this diffuser down, and I don't think there's anything that Virtus Pro can do about it. They've managed to stick it, but kills come in on the retake. Always and Pasha could could be pushing
Nice!
a match point opportunity, a series point opportunity.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Stands between Virtus Pro and the three-peat, a third chance at an SI Grand Final in the last 5 years. You surely start to believe that at some point, Tim, it becomes doable, no longer just a fantasy. W7M have got to find 2 rounds to send us into overtime. They call in the tack time out because this is the last chance saloon.
It really is. There is no more mistakes for them now. One more round will do it for Virtus Pro, and we'll see them line themselves up against FaZe tomorrow in the biggest match in Siege. This is the time for W7M. This is the time for the coach to really have that big impact to try and turn things around for them. It's difficult because you don't feel like they've really been making mistakes. Virtus Pro have been winning these rounds. They've been grinding them down. They've been taking gunfights and winning them. And it is just so difficult to play against a team like that.
Let's accept the crowd. Take a deep breath. As we say, it all comes down to this. And I even love how some even waving goodbye to their own team potentially here, Tim. Now for Matt Point, not just apparently for opposition teams, but also their own. With that brief pause, I think it's really going to set this round onto the Razor's edge. Round 11 coming up, and it's going to be a bench workshop defense for Virtus Pro.
It all hinges on this for W7M. They have to win both this round and the next. 2 in a row. Nothing less will do. If there is any team in the world that we know is capable of doing this, is capable of fighting back, of giving themselves that opportunity in overtime to get everything that they've dreamed of, it is W7M. That much is for sure. Virtus Pro need to look sharp here. They need to be on top of this because any small mistake will be taken advantage of. We're going to have the black eye cameras placed upstairs. That's going to tell us that Virtus Pro are going to look to hold on to that top floor again. It's a ventilation workshop. We've seen them defend it already. We've seen them defend it fantastically well. Shepard got a 3 kill. Can he repeat?
I wonder if they read into the lack of hard breach that we've seen. Admittedly, for this site, not really the end of the world, but 6 impacts being brought along for Virtus Pro, and you have the option of the C4 at the very least in the mouth is a little bit mental. Nothing in the way of denial upstairs, so even with that information being used upstairs, there's not too much they can do in the way of getting kills, and even now, being impeded by these castle barricades. We'll keep an eye on the ASO, that's one thing I'm watching out for. JV, where those Selmas go, sure, impacts may well look to follow.
Urge just peeking around the corner. I think W7M trying to apply a little bit of caution here, not wanting to lose that opening death. It's happened a few times, and Virtus Pro, with man advantage, have been fantastic at keeping on top of them. They know they need to give themselves the best foot forward in every single round from here on in. Nade is going to be opening up the wall. They're trying to get themselves positioned inside of office to begin with. That will give them the beachhead to move forward and start pressuring Armory and Archives to get that vertical control. And things are getting, if anything, Des, even louder in here in support of W7M.
Feel the thudding in my own chest. It ain't really in the heart. That's with the vibrations downstairs, Tim. A nice little cute change from Virtus Pro this round is Shepard on the solo playing downstairs around customs and supply. And instead it's Joystick on the Valkyrie that's running around on the top floor. So a small change from when we saw Herds being the solo roamer out inside that part of the map. There's opened up some options for the side of Virtus Pro here. Mainly feeding in that information, making it quite safe for the plays being made by the Valkyrie. Philippe Box has got the one on main stairs though, wants to try and cut his way through. Little does he know, he's a matter of pixels away from a couple of players there. One on main stairs, one that has tucked in. Almost potentially a kill coming through, always getting away on 25 HP. Last 60 seconds, Tim.
So close for W7M to get that great opener that they needed, but it doesn't happen. And is that going to be the end of this story? Is it going to be so close, but so far? JV92 and Hertz find kills. Joystick gets one back. The diffuser's going down. KZ gives them an opportunity to keep fighting. W7M.
Oh my god.
Jesus wept. That was a cheer like no other.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get banned! So many nipples!
All the way to 12. We wanted to see 3 maps. Do W7M grace us with overtime in what is proving to be one hell of a series for this calendar year?
This is one of the best games of Siege I've seen in a long time, and you just feel like for both teams, it's a difficult one because overtime it's stressful, it's hard on both teams, it's hard on all the players. And of course it's the best entertainment for everybody at home, but you don't in this situation, you don't wish it on anybody. You don't want anybody to lose in overtime. But equally, you just feel like both of these teams, they've delivered so much. They've delivered heart and soul into this game, and they both deserve that opportunity to keep on fighting.
Hearts have been broken by Echo Yokai drones so many times in match decider points. And what's Pasha rolling? The Yokai drones. We've seen W7M come in with an Ossa. We've seen them come in with no shields. For the third time attacking this site, we'll see a Monty on side. They big brained the hell out of Virtus.pro last time round with the Ossa. The Monty, I imagine, you can use to a very similar effect, if not arguably more safe. It just feels like even the smallest of mistakes will send W7M home. It's going, Tim. This is it.
Honestly, this is true edge of the seat stuff. This is special, Des. This is one of those moments that you've just got to soak up before the chaos commences. And that's exactly what's going to happen. We've got Philippox on the Monty. He's looking to use that to bully his way into the top of these stairs and begin this march. And the march is going to end in one of two places, Des. It's going to have Virtus.pro in the final, or it's going to see W7M push us to overtime. There's only 2 minutes left to decide.
Almost misses the cross. That could have been the moment. I keep saying it, but single kills can be the difference maker or the difference breaker for either team. No one's fell, no one looking to be too aggressive or too risky. Pasha loses a Yokai. That is big.
It really is. It's going to just really hamper the ability potentially of Virtus.pro to be able to deny those plants later in the round should it happen. They need to be using the shield here, the W7M, to start pushing forward, to start disrupting Virtus.pro's defense. They get the opening kill. It's JB92. He takes down Dan, and what a big player to take off the board.
Yes!
And it takes down the Monty, Shepard, Joystick. They find one apiece, and all of a sudden it swings again. 4 versus 3. 3 versus 3.
There's no way JB brings this back. He's on a mission. 2 kills in the round. A 3v3 with 60 seconds to go. Can you write a better script, Tim?
Neither of these teams want to give it up.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
They've had to take a little bit of a step back. They're using that time that they've got. Virtus.pro, they are dug deep inside a site. Pasha all the way back at half wall. Joystick playing in CCTV. They're just waiting for their opportunities to mount.
The time going down. With or without Monty. But here comes that Yokai. We spoke about it so much. He's got the right idea, but they get the throw. That's what they do. It's on to a 3. Tim, say the line.
We're going to overtime, Des.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
This game is turning into everything that we all dreamed of, Des. W7M, hometown heroes, they keep themselves fighting, and we're getting 3 more.
It's moments like these. I don't know if players live for them, but we live for them. Fans live for them. What the bloody hell happens next, Tim? What happened?
He broke it! He broke his headset. Silly boy! Silly boy!
You cannot call it. I tell you what, whoever that script writer is in Montreal, give him a raise. I felt like doing that, Tim. Get the shirt off. Woo!
What do you mean? I already am. Des, you and I have been casting together for a long time. We've cast some special
I'm sorry, but like, you know how I said, like, people get animated to go on screen? Have you noticed, like, one person took their shirt off and now everyone's taking their shirt off? Just for that 5 seconds on the big screen. It's just not needed, man. 5 seconds on the big screens, just no.
Right now, that's exactly the situation.
We think of two big games, we look back at it, Tim. Semi-finals in Sweden 2021. Dan Wonkia against...
Hope his headset will lose his audio right after prep phase, so...
Between Rin and Souls. Souls won, they would go on to win the whole competition. We're at the back of the Berlin finals. What team is there again? FaZe. They are always present in every...
Show off already and put it back on too.
Teams are fighting for that right.
They're literally doing it for 5 seconds. Always! What the fuck?
That is a huge opener for W7M. Virtus.pro have just come off the defense. They played well there and they're looking to continue that momentum. But W7M, having picked up those 2 back-to-back rounds, they say, you know what? We've got some more in us on the attack.
Another countdown for W7M. A countdown to their demise or Virtus.pro's. In we march, a repeat of the last round. The Monty this time I can't see going down to a C4 team.
No, it's looking like a very similar push this time. Of course, W7M had to mix it up a little bit after they lost the shield. This time, they're going to be aware. They're going to be ready for that Nitro. There is Nitros on the side of Virtus.pro. 2 of them, Shepard and Dan. And I just wonder if they're planning on doubling up. One comes out, JV92. He's grabbing this game by the scruff of the neck and saying, not today. Not today.
JV had that exact same angle last time round, but no C4 came. The discipline to acknowledge that might change the very next round. Give yourself a pat on the back, son. That's the one you want to see. Easy. Pixels. Pixels. Seize the man. Shepard lives.
Need to find themselves another kill here. They know there's one inside of CCTV. It's Joystick trying to hold on to that location. Dan is actually on a bit of a flank underneath. JV92, he's managed to get himself downed as well. That's not ideal. It levels us up. He's going to get picked up. Nate taking a lot of damage. Time becoming a factor. Dan in a battle underneath. It's going on everywhere. But Hurts, he manages to find Shepard before being downed himself. 5 versus 3 now.
At least 4v3, make it 3v3. 2 players are down, Tim. It looks okay at face value, but if they can't recover either of those 2 players, it's over. And Dan, with a run out, they've made it on top, Tim. A 3K for Joystick. What the hell are these rounds?
Virtus.pro, they might just be able to drag this over the line. They get the Joystick again. We've already seen him have the 4K. Can he finish it off this time, Des? Can he find the ace nade? He's low health. He's pushing around. He goes for the challenge, and what better time? Joystick picks up all 5, Des.
Ace! Ace! No way, Ace! Ace!
Will they do it here? Or will W7M take us through to that so sought-after final round?
They've already thought back against 2 map and series points, Des. All their fans are asking of them is just one more. Fight back.
Just one more, Tim, just one more.
Fight back one more time. Give yourself that opportunity. Virtus.pro, they've had 2 chances. This could be their final one. We will see what happens.
I'll tell you what, Tim, I'll sleep well tonight. This is proving to be, as you say, one of the best series that we've seen in such a long time. W7M, you've got full faith that they can get this done. Let's revisit what we spoke about in the first half of the map. If they can disrupt Virtus.pro early, they would win rounds. If Virtus.pro managed to shut down their rovers early, they would win the round. So what we've got to see, Tim, W7M getting active, getting busy, trying to catch out a player or 2 of Virtus.pro early in the round.
Imagine having the nerve to hit.
I need a pee. VP, wait for me because I need a fucking wee.
I don't know where you find that kind of composure to fight in that sort of spot. He was pinned down inside a CCTV Joystick, and he's just taken the round on his back and said, we're doing this. Joystick, he wants to go back to an SI final.
Doesn't he just? Keep on telling the story. Denied twice. Once by G2, one by TSM. They make it to tomorrow. They could still yet be denied by a Brazilian team, Tim, that have completed the full ring around then. APAC, the last region to get in their way. But it's all going to come down to how this game ends first. That story could be for Toffee. We don't see them win here and now.
Philippox on that clash, a great way of slowing down Virtus Pro even further. We've seen slow met with slow, and it's been effective for the side of W7M. I just worry that on this map, with how aggressive it can be, how gunfight driven the outcomes can turn out to be, that it might not quite be enough. Nade ready with a C4 inside of office. Knows that Dan is out there, but not yet able to find his man.
Oh my god.
Twice by W7M in the first half of things. They won it once, they lost it once. There's absolutely no stats that we can bring you realistically that are going to give us any idea of which way this one goes. The pressure is going to start mounting on site. Nade with Nitro in hand. He's knowing that he doesn't have a target to throw it at just yet. He's going to put it back in pocket. He's going to hold on to it and try to find that devastation later in the round.
Slow and tentative is the way you describe maybe the last 2 or 3 rounds that we've seen. Both teams nervous to make a single error because they know it will be what books their flight.
1 C4 gone.
Admittedly for W7M,
No impacts or anything, just 1 C4.
it's halfway around the world. Office being opened up there, step through coming in. Stop, man. I'm gonna have a heart attack before this series is out. Hurts onto the entry. Dan taken offline.
Empire just stalling out a little bit here. They still have time.
They may as well be, Tim.
Virtus Pro stalling out a little bit.
No.
They're just struggling to get themselves established inside of the building. KZ just again in that spot that we saw Joystick so effective from last time around. Can't quite dislodge him, can't quite have the impact that they need on him. The clash starts coming forward. As the seconds tick by, that shield becomes more and more important. JB92 with kill after kill after kill. Hurts, he finds one. 4 versus 1 now. And there's
Oh my god.
What conclusion could you
Oh.
It does not look like this. Tears in the crowd, tears on the desk may well follow.
I think I'll have some tears before this is done. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Rarely have we seen, or rarely are we treated to 2 teams fighting back and forth so hard. W7M have shown unbelievable resilience to keep themselves in this one. Virtus Pro, if it doesn't go their way, you have to feel for them, Des. They've been so close now for the last 15 minutes.
They were up 6-4. It's been pulled to 7-7. 3-1 over the last 4 rounds. This place will erupt if W7M can get this over the line here and now. The deciding battleground will be Vents and Workshop.
10 seconds
And at all times, to bring out the old faithful of Doc, it's now for Dan.
5 seconds remaining.
No shields, no shenanigans.
Attackers are heading
Straight
out
up
to defuse the
siege
bomb.
to decide the conclusion of this unbelievable series.
The thing is if W7M goes versus FaZe, who the fuck are the crowd gonna cheer for? Who are they gonna boo?
Where it will all be decided. Virtus Pro, they're the ones who have to hold on. They're on the defense.
That's the only thing I want to know.
Wait and see for the time being.
I tell you what, you want a nerve-wracking 3 minutes as the defenders? This is it.
That's it, they just have to wait and see what W7M brings to the table. There's nothing else realistically that they can do.
It'll be all cheers. Exactly. It's just like, who the fuck are you gonna cheer for?
And it's no surprise to see him in season.
So whoa, 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 whoa.
For W7M to keep them in this. It looks like he might be the one to go and clash with Joystick.
Said it across the last couple of rounds, but everything's felt that little bit more tentative. Teams so afraid of making a mistake that can cost their team.
Oh!
In the grand final, Dan, guess what? Juice himself straight back up. Always in a similar position, a little bit healthier here. Hurts. He's been such a player on these live stages. But here on East Main, he's being fed nothing. Always was looking for a backstab, but himself probably very aware that it's all too easy for W7M to get the pinch on him.
Pasha just hitting the deck, trying to keep himself safe again, just trying to keep map control here, Virtus Pro. They're keeping W7M at the boundaries. It's border.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Manages to find the first on to always. The crowd erupts, but Dan levels it off. JB92, KZ.
Oh my my fucking god!
Than hometown heroes that are looking to secure their last dance with destiny. W7M
GG.
continue to push, they continue to see
GG.
Six Invitational 2024.
There is nothing that can take away what a victory this is for W7M. The record keeps spinning. The dance continues.
Yeah.
Their showdown against FaZe live here tomorrow in front of 9,000 people to establish a new dynasty in Rainbow Six Siege.
They've really shown us today, Des, that they've got the nerve, they've got the bottle, and they can do it when it really counts. When their back is against the wall, W7M, they push back and they get the job done. All the way to the grand final.
They just needed one.
Here tomorrow in Sao Paulo.
Yikers.
Your hearts have got to go out to Virtus Pro for a moment too. They say that all empires that rise must fall. But this is only the beginning for this Reforged roster. We can expect big things from them across the rest of this year. But today, tonight and tomorrow, it's that Brazilian love story that one of these two teams, FaZe or W7M, must be the dreamers of. Take a bow, lads. What a game.
Yeah.
Just, you've got to take a second to breathe in and appreciate the emotion within the team, within the arena. It means so much to so many, Des.
And as we said, this is heartbreaking for Virtus Pro. The last non-Brazilian team to find themselves heading home here at Six Invitational. A rocky couple of years they've had with roster changes and org changes, and for a time, this Team Empire core not being on a roster, not being seen in Tier 1, it was crazy. They finished second at SI, dropped by the org and have fought their way back. And to be finishing third at an event of this caliber so soon, I think speaks volumes about what they can still achieve.
So much respect being shown between these two teams as well. Those 10 players, they've been through something that very few will experience, Des. They've been through something that very few will be able to understand. W7M have come in here today needing to win 2 games. It took them 5 maps. It took them 15 rounds in the last one to get it done. But they have. And they have delivered big time.
Well, what a series that was, but it's time for us to throw down to the wonderful Ian Chambers and Leo on the stage.
What a valiant, hard-fought effort from Virtus Pro. But Sao Paulo, give it up for Felipux and W7M!
Tava ensurdecedor aqui durante o jogo. Vocês ouviram? Como é que foi?
Can everyone put their shirts back on now, please?
Cara, todo momento ali a gente perdendo agora nesse último mapa, a gente conseguiu ouvir a vibração da torcida, torcendo. Isso, porra, ajudou demais ali. Sem palavras aí. Muito obrigado.
O quanto você acha que a torcida de fato colaborou e qual foi o sentimento? Porque em alguns momentos a gente viu lágrimas aqui, porque foi um jogo muito difícil.
Foi muito difícil realmente esse último mapa, o nervosismo pegou todo mundo, o outro time também, mas a torcida ajudou demais a gente, que você perguntou o quanto a torcida ajudou, acho que o apoio deles ajudou totalmente a gente. Tipo, agora no final eles deram força pra gente não parar de acreditar e a gente conseguiu virar o jogo aí.
Can you answer in English the same thing?
Não ouvi.
Can you answer in English the same thing?
The crowd supported us so much. They made us not stop believing in ourselves because the match was so tough, but we could come back.
Was it ever in doubt, you know, in that final map?
It's just Latin America, they're a massive cooled arena, and they take themselves.
Could have been completely different.
Yeah.
Was it just the crowd, or there must have been just an immense inner belief amongst yourselves that you could fight back?
Yeah, it was 6-4 for them, and we didn't stop believing. We
Don't stop believing.
We have a lot of trust.
Hold on to the feeling.
Very different set of circumstances when it comes to home advantage. Two Brazilian teams
Hill
for the
time.
third time, by the way, at International Siege events, making up a grand final. What do you think the impact will be from the crowd?
Tomorrow is going to be a great show. I think the Brazilians couldn't ask for a better final between two Brazilian teams, and it's going to be a great show for the Brazilians.
Last one from me. One step, one best of 5 in front of home fans away from doing something absolutely monumental. 2 majors. The Hammer, the 3-peat, the Last Dance, Michael Jordan-esque. Can you do it?
Of course we can do it.
Can you fix it? Yes, we can.
WSHME!
Making some noise.
Thank you, Filipos. All right, let's wrap this up. It's hard to believe.
Yeah, I want to
we're
get my
just flying
dinner.
through this competition, and only one thing stands in our way of finding out who our next invitational champion will be. It all comes to a head tomorrow, but let's reflect on that absolute banger of a best of 3.
Yippee!
Thank you very much, Ian. And yes, what a matchup. Our first best of 3 here in the arena that goes to map 3. And we get this barn burner of a game. I don't know what else to say. Absolutely deserved for W7M, but VP were so close. It is so fitting that it ends on maximum overtime. I have to say, we are still flabbergasted. This arena was jumping, it was shaking all over. We couldn't believe what was going on.
One round, Milos, to determine if W7M were going to be in the grand final or not, or whether it would be Virtus.pro. Wow, I was speechless, you were speechless. Like, that border was just a mess. It was like a heavyweight boxing match where it's just blow for blow, and you just don't know how these two teams are winning these rounds and hitting each other so hard.
You know, both of these teams, they pulled out so many different playstyles, so many different strategies. We saw Clash, we saw Monster, W7M, when they couldn't figure out what to do against Virtus.pro.
Right.
Both of these teams, I mean, you and me, Jack, we have been blessed.
I think it is time to end stream. And we'll be back tomorrow to see FaZe versus W7M. Yippee! Right, I need to find someone to raid. Why the fuck? No, fam. Sorry, I don't agree with that. What a weirdo. Right, we're gonna go raid Halleck, my darlings. Right, I'm gonna send you over to... Tomorrow's gonna be very fun. I'm gonna get so many snacks tomorrow. Cannot wait. Monster, thank you for the follow. Lord, thank you for the follow. And Peddy, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest. I love you all. Stay pluggers. Bye-bye.